One, two, one, two, one, two, one, two, one, two. We are back at it. We are back at it. Big salute to everybody who's popping up, man. We are live. We are live. We are live. Okay. Friday, May 22nd, 2026. We back at it. Big salute to everybody who's popping up on all platforms. We are live on YouTube. We are live on X, aka Twitter, and we are live on Kick. All right, big salute to everybody who's popping up on my phone over here on Instagram. Let's get into the list of topics that we gotta get into. All right, let's get into the list of topics. We're gonna get into UMG targeting YouTube channels and trying to take and put strikes on YouTube channels. We're gonna definitely have to cover that. Drake is free from his deal. It has been reported that he is free from his deal. All right, we're gonna get into some Toronto street shit. Jonnie VV gets a life sentence. We definitely got to cover that. Booggz and WhyG drop a diss towards the GGGs. We definitely got to get into that. Big salute to everybody who's popping up on the phone over here. On the phone, if you want to hear this a little bit better with music in the background, all that good stuff, hit us up on our YouTube channel, We Love Hip Hop. We Love Hip Hop Network on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? That's what's popping. We're gonna continue with our list of topics. All right. We got female Toronto rap beef. We're going to cover the whole Paris Richards versus Charmaine beef. Oh, yeah. We're going to get into that. Okay. Also, No Jumper loses another host due to incarceration. We definitely got to get into that. All right. I got a pop balloon that I want to do a reaction to. And in our civic duties, police are using secret spyware to monitor our phones. All right. So if you got anything else that you want me to talk about, spam the chat, smash that like button for anybody who's popping up on YouTube. We are out here. For anybody who's over here on my phone, we are live on YouTube, youtube.com/We Love Hip Hop Network. Bang. What's going on, gang? What's popping? Who's in the chat right now? I seen people from earlier, okay? Make sure to smash that like button. The haters been out trying to dislike these videos. Big salute to Marvin Govea. Who else is in there? El Manito's in the building. Jota is in the building. Booggz is in the building. Juicy Hamburger is in the building. Let me put y'all up on the screen. Bong. John Rock's in the building. Okay, big salute to the Vent Podcast. Good evening, Tasha Latina. Who else is in the building? Blue Jays Fitted in the building. Mario T. in the building. Okay, Smack Shade in the building. We out here, man. Like I said, man, smash that like button, man. Let's get this shit up. You know what I'm saying? These good niggas, let me show you something, man, before I take the beat up. Okay, and they're gonna be like, Friday, stop complaining about this shit. I put this shit to a live premiere at 3 p.m. and the haters were out by 3:01. I said, oh goddamn. 3:01. The video ain't even got enough time for it to get out to the people. Niggas ain't get no notifications. YouTube ain't doing shit about it, so I'm gonna complain about it. You know what I'm saying? Let me show you something. Yo, I don't want to say fuck the place that y'all are seeing this on, but as far as the support team that they have behind the scenes at YouTube, y'all a bunch of liars. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this shit, man. Don't worry. Let me stop the beat, man. Fuck. Niggas pissed me off. What y'all saying over here? And let me know if my audio is good, man. Hold on. Let me do a double check my audio. Let me make sure everything is good. Okay. 1 in the chat if the audio is good. 2 in the chat if I sound like a hot pack of ass. Hold on. Let me double check this shit. No. I'm sounding crisp. I see you in the chat, Carol. What up? Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. The dustiest niggas is fucking with us. See you quoting them Drake bars, you know what I'm saying? You want to know who pawned the OVO chain? We're still working on that behind the scenes, okay? My team and I are doing our investigative reporting, trying to find out who sold the OVO chain. I got to say this even before we start. It is not K9. I got some information. I'm not saying I got some bad information. Somebody was speculating. They said it might have been K9. It could have been O.B.O. Bryant. Those two are off the list, okay? It's not Preem, okay? SM, it's not Preem. All right? I seen people telling me in the comments on the video and on Instagram. I had to even put the video on archive. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got kind of shook. And they was like, listen, man, that nigga was at the party. You spread his fake news. He was at the album release party. He had all his chains on. Don't be doing that Friday. Then you know what? You right. So I archived the video. I ain't trying to spread no fake news. K9, if you saw that video from before, I'm sorry. All right. This is not me trying to put that shit on you. And listen, gang. This is not somebody pressed me. Oh, the call came in, the owl phone started going off. None of that shit. Okay? It's none of that shit. I'm just doing this on my own accord. All right? It's not Gilla, Juicy Hamburger. That's who I thought too. I was like, well, shit. Gilla be over there with them EXO boys. They said, no, it's not Gilla. Maybe before the end of this live stream, we can try to get down to the bottom of this, okay? But so far, I have no leads. All right, I'm sorry, gang. I've been trying to get to other shit. There's so much topics that I'm trying to find besides Drake topics. All right, I'm gonna let you guys know. Disclaimer. Disclaimer. There's going to be a big portion of this live stream, a block of this live stream, let's say, not the whole thing, but a block of this live stream where we are talking about Drake. All right. So if you guys are like, yo, nigga, he don't even write his own shit. That's not real hip hop. Who give a fuck about Drake? Yo, what is this? The We Love Drake network? Like, just chill. Iceman's out. The whole timeline is still taking over. They're still developing stories that are happening in real time. So I got to do my job. All right. I'm sorry. I got to do it. All right. And I don't even think y'all care. I don't think y'all are like, you'll stop at the Drake news. No. I think y'all need to get it from ground zero over here. I know everybody else is doing their due diligence all over North America, but up here in the North, that's the source. Anyhow, no more talking. I feel like I'm rambling now. Let me run a couple of ads, and then we're going to get into what we got to get into. All right, let's get it. This episode is sponsored by Gamdon. Join 60 million players who know where the real action is. Gamdon delivers elite odds that the big-name books can't touch. 15% instant rakebacks on your first week, lightning fast crypto wallet withdrawals, and you could live stream the action while you win. Right now, you can use the code WeLoveHipHop at gamdon.com/r/WeLoveHipHop to start earning free rewards. Again, that's gamdon.com/r/WeLoveHipHop and start winning. Big salute to the sponsors. Cheer! Cheer! Listen to this episode's sponsor, Exotic Hot Pots, with great strains and merch and delivery all across the GTA. You can hit them up on their Instagram page, Exotic Hot Pot CA, or subscribe to their Telegram at Exotic Hot Pot. Let them know that you heard about them through the We Love Hip Hop podcast. Salute to the sponsors. Cheer! All right, one more and then we're going to get into it.
Ready for the road.
Roll Ready Detailing, now open 7 days a week from 8 to 5 p.m. 750 Oakdale Road, Unit 66, specializing in ceramic coating perpetual with warranty, PPF, tints, wraps, vinyl wraps, and hand car washes. Remember, we clean anything on wheels.
Roll ready. Ready for the road. Oh,
Ready for the road. All right. Okay, so you know what? I want to show you guys just a piece of our last episode. I'm very, very happy with the content that we created this week. All right. Big salute to DJ Natural. Big salute to DJ Czar. Big salute to Zoe from Relentless Diaries podcast. I think we had an insane episode. for the people who haven't seen, I just want to just show you guys some of the highlights. Just quick, fast. Let me just see here. Let's share our screens. Let's get ready to do this proper like. All right. Bada boom, bada bings. All right. Once again, big salute to Zoe from Relentless Diaries. I don't know what the fuck is going on over here. There we go. There we go. Also, let me know if there's any latency in the screens over here or any of the. Don't say that, Carol. Chill. Chill. Okay, I just try to get as many screens in the background possible so that we could have a smooth stream. All right, let's get to let's see. Okay, right here. Or what's going on with you?
No, we've been doing a lot of good. You know, I did the Raptors, which is really cool. That was a really good experience. Again, it was really stressful. Hopefully they bring it back next year. But it was a really good experience. Yeah, it was bigger, much bigger than I thought. A big investment. I'm just happy that I got to look for it because I didn't even apply for it. They just kind of reached out. So.
Yeah, how did that come together?
They literally just emailed me. Like I was literally on my way to Jamaica, and I know someone who works there, and they're like, "Hey, check your email tomorrow." Like DM me, and I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." So I got an opportunity for you, and I was like, "Okay, cool." And then next day they were like, it was MLSE, and they were like, "Hey, you're doing the thing. We want to really tap the culture." You and Marlon are like, camera in the crowd. No, like it was like full production, like your full. Like it was big. I was very,
you know what, gang? I'm seeing some latency in the video. Y'all gotta keep me up on this. You could keep me up on this. All right. Hold date on this, gang. All right. Give me 2 seconds before we start this here. Fresh on my You know what? Let me get rid of some of this other shit here first. 1 second, gang. I don't want no bullshit happening in the live stream, bro. Trust me. Get rid of as many things on my screen as possible. Bada boom, bada bing. Yeah, it was freezing. I know. Give me a second. I'm going to refresh my StreamYard. I'll be right back. All right. We back. Let me make sure all my mics are hooked up proper. Okay. No more latency. Let me get back to my share screens over here. My bad, gang. I just want to make sure I get all of this shit done from the beginning because, once we get further into the stream, I don't want to be like looking back later and it's like, half of the shit been freezing. You know what I'm saying? So we hit that shit right off top. Bong, bong. Okay, let's get back to it.
It's coming, but there's more to come.
I think it was good proof of concept as well.
Yeah,
especially with you and Marlon, you guys had a good dynamic. So I feel like that was dope.
Yeah.
I do have a question for you though. Of course, you were definitely qualified for it, 100%. But you think if you were ugly, you would have got that opportunity?
I feel like that's just for like most women now in the industry, right? Like, unfortunately, well, I guess fortunate for me, but unfortunately, just the way industry works, like more attractive women get better looks. And I don't think I only got it because I was pretty, because I know you try to diminish my career and my accolades to my looks.
I didn't try to diminish it, but I just had to make it concise.
You did.
So, like, what's one word I could just sum Zoe up?
I think because, again, like, I think I think because, again, like we grew Relentless from zero. You know what I'm saying? Like we literally grew from nothing to what it is now. And again, I think more people watch than I think. I feel like I have imposter syndrome, and they go, yeah, we're just doing our thing over here. But people are like, no, like you're actually doing a big thing,
Yes.
and it's much bigger than you think it is. So I think it is because that we are really big, and I think I'm also trying to
Yo,
brand
that laugh
myself
is
outside
funny.
of the podcast in the good way. Like podcast will always come first, but I'm trying to be like, there's like Zoe, and then there's Zoe with Relentless.
Mhm.
So I think that was a really good opportunity for people to show like brands, like, yeah, I can do a thing, even though the podcast is still my priority.
And it's a good look too, because when like you do those
No, you got to start doing content on your own. Like, because before I was like, I don't want no one to know me outside the pod. Like, I don't want my Instagram to blow. I don't want no. And he was like, no, you want that, because at the end of the day, it will feed back into.
right. Salute to Zoe. Now let me get to the shits. All right, we got to get to the beef. Let's go to the timestamps here. Zoe versus Natural. They hash out their beef. I think I'm right around here. How the beef started.
Like I call everything little. Like how you say, oh, you call everyone bitch. You know what I mean? So like, but I do understand, like in retrospect, that me putting it on the story.
Actually, let me go
Thought
here.
about this.
Thank you. No, I appreciate that. Because yeah, again, like I feel like
flowers look dry as fuck.
Hey,
It's the fact that counts.
I didn't say they were the nicest flowers.
He went out of his
I didn't want to
way.
go all out either and be like, yeah, like,
No,
Trying to
it's
swerve
very
on
nice.
it.
no,
It's
it's a
very
fact that
nice.
counts. I really
It's very
appreciate
nice.
that. That's
Which is
Naturally.
crazy. Let me
Hater.
get back to what I was saying before.
Go ahead.
You did multiple pods. You went on a pod tour.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? So
a little bit.
when I originally wanted to talk to you, you know, like I feel like I'm not gonna say the interest dwindled because I still obviously want to
Mm-hmm.
like hash it out with you, but I kind of feel like in the pod world you kind of ran through now.
Whoa! Yo,
So you getting flowers
Ran through for what? First of all,
because you sat
sounds.
yeah,
you sat with for the brothers. What are the,
for the borough.
okay, for the bro, I'm like, yo, they're light skinned. They can't be for the brothers.
This nigga's
Oh
too
my
much.
God, you are such a troll. You do this every week? Oh my God.
sometimes.
Okay.
You sat with. I'm scrolling yesterday. I see you were extra gravy last night. I'm like,
Hey, hold on. Let's be first of all, again, you're misogynistic as fuck. Because if a man goes on multiple podcasts, Friday, how many podcasts you been on?
Multiple.
Does he call Friday ran through?
yeah. When Friday went to Relentless without me, I was cheesed for like a good 2 episodes.
Were you?
Friday, Ricky ran through.
Yeah, I was a little sad.
But again, ran through, that's crazy, first of all,
Ran
as a
through
woman
is
calling
mad.
ran through. But again, we're trying to build an ecosystem in Toronto of media, right? It's good to share the wealth. It's good for me to go on other podcasts and talk and share perspectives or whatever. Like, that's not a bad thing. We should be doing that.
No, I agree, but it's like,
No, you feel like, oh, she's already been on those many pods. Why are we gonna have her?
and niggas is getting 200 views and shit. I'm like, if I see my shotty with like some lame nigga, I'm like, wait, you
Yo,
was with them?
Yo.
it's called sharing the wealth, right?
Mm.
I grew my podcast from 0. There was a time where I had 200 views, 10 views. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
I would like to go on a podcast and yeah, you guys will get there. Again, we didn't get 100,000 followers across all platforms from not having experience or not trying things. So I want to go
Talk
on
your
podcasts
shit.
to show that you can do it too.
Mm.
And if you want to talk to me, you want to pick my brain, I'm open to it. Like, I don't want to be that person that's like I mean, don't get me wrong. Sometimes I'm too good for certain shit.
She doesn't want to be pretentious.
No, I am pretentious. I am pretentious.
So you
And
like
I'm
that?
all-
nigga?
yeah. I mean, you were being a dickhead about it, but I am pretentious because again, my energy doesn't go towards certain things.
Mm.
That is what it is.
You think
You
I was
have
being a
to-
dickhead?
Yes, you were being a super dickhead. You're bad mind, yo.
I'm bad, man.
Yes. You were.
Yo, bad mind is crazy.
So who's the shotty that you lay down with who used to be friends with?
Oh,
That
you heard
get
that?
all the tea. Oh, yeah, I heard it. Who's that? I don't know if you want to say it on there. I'm gonna ask you. All
Yo, by the time this comes out, I'm about to be laid up with her watching this.
right, so who is it?
I'll show you her after.
Show me her now.
Right now? Nah.
Because you said her and I were you said we were dogs.
Nah. She just knew you in high school. She said you were not that girl, though.
Oh no, I wasn't that girl in high school. Yeah, no, for sure. In high school, I did, but there were a lot of. Hold on,
I'm just.
is she black?
Yeah, she's back.
That narrows it down a little bit.
Oh,
Because
shit.
I went to high school. There weren't.
No, John, I think we got a name for the pod already. It's the Natural Yapper Podcast. All right.
A lot of black people.
Really, I'm not saying
Um,
nothing else.
And to be honest, yeah, high school was, again, I went to a predominantly white high school.
Mm.
There were a lot of assholes in high school.
Mm.
I don't know if she was an asshole. I'll find out when you show me who she was or who she is. But again, like, yeah, I wasn't really that big in high school. Like, of course I was cool, I had cool friends or whatever. I had a group. But I think, again, I had a lot of fucked up situations in high school where girls are bitches. And girls were haters in high school. Your girl might be a hater. I gotta see who she is. But again, I think I grew out of that very quickly.
One of my shots.
Oh, one of fuck. And she's gonna lay what?
What is haram?
She's gonna lay down with you after you just called her one of? Man, watch out. What the fuck? Anyways,
you would be surprised.
what the fuck?
I'm
My
enjoying
point
this
is-
episode way too much.
I don't want to say anything.
Okay, all right. All right. Big salute to Zoe. Big salute to Relentless Diaries, the whole team over there at Relentless Diaries. All right. I thought this was an amazing episode. I've actually been inspired even to like start looking again to get a female co-host on this shit, because more times like having a woman in the room, maybe once a week. I don't know. What y'all think? Can we get a woman in there once a week, or would you want a woman in there like twice a week? How we do our shit? You know what I'm saying? Because like once a week, then it's like you could have that one day where it's just the boys. We could just be as misogynistic as we want to be. Nobody checking us, nobody pulling us back. And then there's that one time a week where Shorty can come in and then be like, y'all sound a little crazy. Or do we just need that indefinitely? Like, you guys a little bit over the edge with with your takes. All right. I'm starting to feel like I'm listening to a Myron podcast every time I pull up over there. You know, I don't know. Black Pudding said could expand your viewers base still. Maybe we can get some of the gal them. You know what I'm saying? Once is good still. No, because listen, don't get it twisted. And I don't know if this is y'all are guilty of this, but a lot of people who have a predominantly male fan base, low-key, they don't like to hear women get too opinionative. I'm not saying this is y'all. I'm not putting this as an indictment on y'all. I'm just saying it happens. You know what I'm saying? They're like, yo, bitch, shut the fuck up. Why you're good in the kitchen and shit like that. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So, and again, I'm not saying this is y'all, but some people feel that way. They're like, just keep it to boys. Yo, boys being boys. You know what I'm saying? Get all that estrogen off the screen. You feel me? So just let me know. Just let me know. But let me get into our topics over here. Yo, gang, I went over to CBC, or I didn't even go over to CBC. I sat right here in the crib, put on a button-up shirt, was on CBC. Big salute to the Commotion Show. All right, big salute to the host LME. Big salute to Ty Harper. We had a pretty dope episode. Okay, about 25 minutes. We got into talking about the Iceman release. All right, I'm going to pull up the stream here, or the thing here, so you guys can see what I'm talking about. But I really thought it was a fruitful conversation. Look out for more conversations with your boy Friday Ricky Dread over there on CBC. All right, let's pull it up over here. Let's go to it. Let's get right to it. I'm gonna go right back through my history. It's from a couple of days ago, so it won't be that far down. You guys get to see the type of trash that I look at. Nothing too crazy. It is right here. Let's go to it. Hopefully no copyrights. I was speaking to my co-host. They were.
But also on top of that, we get okay, you spend all that time hearing about Drake promoting Iceman. Iceman is going to be the album. Iceman is going to be the album. When is the album coming? He's going to make us wait for this thing. And then finally, the moment arrives, except it arrives bigger than we thought. We not only get Iceman, wonderful record, but also.
And this is the YouTube video, but this was on, I think, their TV station. This was also on the radio. It was on the radio for sure. I know that for sure. But it's kind of weird when it comes to linear stuff. I try to keep up to see if I can actually watch it in real time. But it gets played at different time zones depending on what part of the country that you're in. So I just waited for the YouTube video to come out. All right.
So on top of that, we get Habibti, and on top of that, we get Maid of Honor. You get 3 Drake albums all at the same time. Why does he do this? Well, we've got 3 people here who can speak to that. Pablo the Don is here, Friday's here, and Matt Ampa is here, and we are talking all.
Watch the shirt, blood clot.
things Drake today. I really love this conversation. I think you will too. Let's get to it. Hello to all of you. It's nice to see you.
Hey guys. Thank you for having us.
Yo.
Come on. We have so much to cover. Let's do it. And I think the place to start is right here.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you are not giving me a copyright there, sir. All right, no copyrights over here, brother. No copyright. Hey, Lucian, I see you. Lucian. You better chill. Okay. Yo, CBC can get away with murder, bro. Look how long of the song they're playing, fam. I'm probably getting hit for the video.
That song is Ran to Atlanta. That is off Drake's album Iceman. It is, again, not one, not two, but 3 albums that we got. Also, that song, we should say, Drake and feature.
Hold on. I don't mean to be narcissistic, Rick, but yo, gang, was the button up overkill? Hold on, let me move the chat. I want to diss y'all, but shit, yo, can't see my damn shirt. Hold on. I want to move the chat for a second. Was the button up overkill? Timeless says nasty work. Why, fam? I'm trying to be corporate, yo. I can't be all hoodies and freaking, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be be a mon. All right.
You're back on the same track for the first time in the Mess Pop Tops. It's been a couple of years since has actually happened. I'll just start with you. We got Iceman, we got Maid of Honor, we got Habibti, all 3 very different feeling records. You had the entire weekend to kind of sit with the music. Tell me, what are you liking about all these releases?
What am I liking? I think ultimately, Drake's highest gift is his capacity to make a hit. The guy keeps a hit, essentially, like really no matter what, and I think in that way he's a kind of pop star in the old tradition. And, that's really what he's given us here. I think like, whether you like him or not, all 3 of these records have hits all over them. I think maybe some more than others, but this is a guy that I think Kendrick Lamar would have known. Anyone else knows that it's really hard to kill. Drake might lose the battle, but in a more
look like a good youth
way. Somebody has this kind of, I what I was going to say is that in a previous conversation we had about what the next release might sound like, I talked about the fact that I hope that he would give us something more interior and more honest, and I do think that there are moments of that on this, which I found really nice as well. I think like on the record, on Iceman in particular, I find he does kind of cast himself as this like Michael Corleone, Tony Soprano-esque figure, which I find to be strange and like.
I feel like it's getting a lag. Give me a second, gang. Let me get rid of some more shit. Holy fuck, bro. It might also be my laptop has been working overtime. One of my fans are fucked up.
Very campy, frankly, but he does talk about friendship and all the kinds of things that we hoped too. So we get the kind of full Drake experience. Really.
I think Drake being a figure is not a new theme for Drake, but actually how isolated he is. I kind of go like, I don't believe you. But this time I actually do believe him, in part because we've seen the ways that he's kind of been abandoned by some people who were very kind of close to him. There's a line in that opening track of Iceman, Pablo, that I really reacted to, where he says, they know you're thorough with the bread, but you got some stuff to pony up to. And I think like the idea that he's like, okay, you've been saying all this stuff about me, and I do have to address it at this point. Do you feel like he addressed all of the allegations, all of the accusations, all of the different ways that people came at him over the last few years?
I mean, I feel like he's been a from him since the beef. I think me personally would have received it better. But then when you've got these kind of smatterings, and I'm not counting some sexy songs for you, because that was what him and P&D, that was completely different. Yeah. But when you count kind of these leaks that he's dropped with Aiden Ross, him just being so incredibly visible, I was like, well, we've heard you address so many ways. That Irishman song that was kind of aimed at LeBron, we've heard you address that. We've heard you lobbied at you. So you're coming back and addressing it deeper. It's like, wrong, I love that horse. But I'm going to continue the dead horse. He can express himself about how he's feeling about all these things because no one in his real life is going to listen to him about it, it seems.
But see, like, I got the sense, truly, like, from this album, I got the sense of, like, at least trying to wrestle with that. There is also that line that he has about how when he's going through some trouble, 40's not even listening to the bar.
I think that's the realest thing he's admitted here is, like, I don't have anyone else to talk to about this, guys. You guys are the audience for me to talk to about this, so I'm so sorry. I'm going to continue to beat this dead horse, but we're going to beat it one more time.
Friday
in 3 different albums.
Friday, to me, on this record, on all these records, there's a sort of a regrounding from Drake.
I hear you. I'm gonna do a disc cleanup.
You host We Love Hip Hop. It's a podcast that has been covering the Toronto hip hop scene for a minute. When you think about the reaction to all of these records dropping, what's the reaction in Toronto to these Drake releases?
He said close a couple of tabs. Okay, my bad. This shit is actually pissing me off too. Let's clean up over here. Let's clean up. Let's get rid of all these tabs. All right, we're gonna clean up the shit. No more tabs. All right. Now we should be good. Well, on the night of the releases,
yeah,
you know what I mean? But then the next days to follow was the real litmus test for me, right? Just seeing fans using the songs in their social media posts for sound and stuff, and they. One second. You guys are getting mad stream problems right now, right? I see it too. 1 second. Let me cancel this shit. I was doing a disk cleanup, but I'm going to stop the disk cleanup. It was actually taking over the goddamn CPU. So it's cutting in and out. We should be good. Give me 1 second. All right, and we're gonna cut all that bullshit out the beginning of the stream. All right. We should be good. We should be good from now. All right, let's go back to our share screens. Nice class is like, yo, chat, how's the weather? My bad, gang. My bad. Yo, thanks for the donation over there. Oh shit, thanks for the $20 donation there, Looney. Holy respect. All right, let's get back to it. My bad, gang. We should be Gucci now. The fact once it dropped.
Yeah, I think like the idea of, there's that Thursday response is this.
Bring it back a bit. Just seeing fans using the song.
You host We Love Hip Hop. It's a podcast that has been covering the Toronto hip hop scene for a minute. When you think about the reaction to all of these records dropping, what's the reaction in Toronto to these Drake releases?
Well, on the night of the releases over there at the CN Tower, I was speaking to my co-host. They were live on the scene. And to be honest, it felt like an NBA Finals was happening over there. It felt like just a condensed version of Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But then the next days to follow was the real litmus test for me, right? Just seeing fans using the songs in their social media posts for sounds and stuff, and then seeing all of the Toronto blogs just jumping all over all of the lyrics and deciphering each bar and who he's getting at and different songs. I just felt like it was very interactive after the fact when it dropped.
Yeah, I think like the idea of, there's that Thursday response. There's this sort of idea of, okay, yeah, there's a bunch of people turning out for the fireworks. There's a bunch of people turning out for the CN Tower getting all iced out. But the litmus test is that thing that you said. Do you hear the music sort of coming out of car windows, especially on a summer weekend like this one? Like Toronto has such an incredibly kind of summer weekend. Madam, what are the streets saying? What's you in terms of your reaction? Are you hearing the record out in the world?
Okay, so funny enough, so I got back in Toronto yesterday. I was at Pearson yesterday.
Yeah.
Literally within minutes.
You saying the bottom left looks like a K-Dot fan?
Of my arrival to Pearson, a girl that works at the airport walked by playing Iceman out of her phone, right? while she's working, like literally within like minutes or seconds. And I turned to the person we're working, I was with, and we just like laughed, like, welcome back to the city,
Yeah.
Then got on my bike, went down to Woodbine, literally dozens and dozens of cars blasting this thing, dozens of people with speakers blasting this thing for the long weekend. And I was like, I mean, obviously this is all subjective, but seems to be resonating with people pretty quickly.
You got a lot of people who are sort of going to be wondering if like, hey, is Drake ready to move on from the Kendrick beef? No is the short answer. It is not even close to ready to move on. But however, he has taken a bunch of shots at other people. There are some shots at Jay-Z. There's some
we'll play a little bit more and we'll move on.
And specifically, there's also some shots at DJ Khaled. He's of course Palestinian, and he's been criticized a lot over the years for his silence on the war in Gaza.
And Cali,
I ain't getting no copyright for that. Bumba Claude. I told you, at CBC, they do whatever they want. Timu, Abba, and Preach is crazy.
beef was fully live. You went halal and got on your ding. Your people are still waiting for a free Palestine, but
we ain't doing none of that. None of that.
Drake taking a jab at DJ Khaled for that. That's off Make Them Pay. That's off Iceman. What'd you make of that moment?
So I think two things are true here. One is that with all of the celebrity cowardice and venality that has been exposed over the last few years, I think DJ Khaled is someone that has distinguished himself as uniquely cowardly and uniquely venal.
Wow.
And I think he is someone that, as you said, he's probably the most publicly recognizable Palestinian person in the world. His people have been subject to a campaign of industrial scale violence, and he said nothing, right? And so members of his own community have been criticizing him for this for the better part of the last 3 years or so. Now, do I think that Drake is operating in good faith when he says that? Probably not. Of course not, frankly, right? In the same way that both Drake and Kendrick used the abuse of women as an instrument to beat each other over the head with.
Wait. Y'all think that Drake was operating in bad faith when he dissed Khaled? Let me know in the chat. Y'all think that he was just self-serving? He didn't really give a shit about Israel and Palestine. He was just like, yo, Khaled, you ain't say nothing. Because there's people who are making the argument right now that he ain't say nothing about the Trump shit, right? So, it might be a double standard being held over here.
In their own kind of rap feud, right? It was not about advocating for women. It was about using women as a prop in an argument between two powerful men, in that way, what he's saying there is deeply cynical, but there's going to be an audience for it. And I think you can recognize both things as being true.
Pablo, I'll come to you on the beefs in just a moment, but Friday, let me ask you, I think there is this kind of reaction, Friday, that sometimes when you hear aggrieved Drake, there is a sense of how long can one person be aggrieved, and also how many people can they hold grievances against? And I think there's a desire sometimes that you get from people can he kind of move on? I don't have that anymore. I actually listen to these albums and go, oh, Petty Drake is my favorite Drake. I actually want him to be as petty as possible. He's really an artist of pettiness, and he can paint so many colors of pettiness on these records. But as you listen to this, do you kind of feel like the tensions that he kind of builds in these records and the beefs that he sort of wants to sort of keep, presenting all the time, do they help the record or do they hurt it, do you think?
Y'all can answer that question too. I think that it helps for sure. As far as when it comes to Drake, I think he always needs a muse from the standpoint of being an underdog or people being against him. If you go through his catalog over the years, it's always been they're all ganging up and coming up, the powers that be are coming together to come against me type of raps, you know what I mean? So I feel that he needed this 2024 thing to happen with the Kendrick Lamar battle to give him back that underdog status and for everybody to wonder, okay, what's going to happen with these albums?
Yeah.
And it also helped to see who was really rocking with him after that battle happened. Right.
Yeah.
It helped to clear the air, get the, cut the grass down so you can see the snakes or whatever type of bars that might go in there. Right. So he was able to actually see who his real friends were after everything cleared. Right? And he pretty much gave us some of the best bars I've heard him give us in years.
Yeah, I think that's true. I think
listen, I felt that I gave a good answer. One thing that I had to find out once doing this, it's not as freestyling or free flowing as people might see. I don't want to give up the ingredients, the behind the scenes, but you got to cut your answers down to like a minute. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of get some of your shit ahead of time. You know what you're going to be talking about. If you want to prepare your shit ahead of time, you can. But to be honest, gang, I wrote my shit down. All right, not the exact word for word, but like what points that I'm going to be hitting, and what order I'm going to be hitting these points. Because, bro, this ain't no small shit. A lot of their YouTube isn't crazy. Their YouTube, like our YouTube, does better than theirs, and that doesn't say much. You know what I'm saying? But CBC is a government-funded company. It's one of the richest companies in Canada. You go over there, you do a good job. You fuck around and you end up seeing Friday wearing a button-up shirt every day. You never know.
Especially on Iceman. I think he's kind of doing some of his best rapping in years and years. Pablo, I was going to go to you, but then Matt Ahmad took a very sharp inhale of breath, and I could see he's got some thoughts. Okay, go ahead.
Sorry, yeah, but like, we have mentioned a few times now that he can't stop talking about this. But for as much that he is invoking this thing with Kendrick Lamar, he's never actually addressed some of Kendrick Lamar's central points, right? Like the main kind of point of attack that Kendrick was making, or the one I find that was like most coherent, was that Drake is like a morally decadent guy.
Matt is definitely, I don't want to call him a K-bot, but he's definitely a Kendrick fan. Let's call him that.
That Drake is a morally decadent guy, that he has a Peter Pan syndrome, that he never grew up, that he's like a degenerate gambler, he's a degenerate womanizer, he is like an absent father. He was making all these really like a morality claim against this guy.
Yeah.
And then if you listen to these albums, Drake seems to be confirming a lot of that. Like, the thing really is about girls, wealth accumulation, like boss status, flaunting how tough he is, and not really actually sitting with some of the core things that Kendrick Lamar was fundamentally talking about. Maybe he doesn't feel it necessary to do that, but I think it would have been pretty compelling, or interesting. And it's interesting to see what he talks about and what he doesn't, frankly.
Pablo, like the thing that Matt said there is not actually my read on this Drake record. It felt like an incremental growth to me of Drake saying, oh, I am pushing 40. My dad has cancer.
Yeah, and let me ask you guys, was Drake introspective on this Iceman album, or was it just him harping on the beef? Because he was talking about dig deeper on the first track and, having conversations with 40 and stuff like that, about how, it's not all about the girls and Ray Tay Tay, and that's cool. But I thought that the album had its share of introspection, but I don't think that this was like Drake's 444 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? This wasn't like time to get introspective for like 18 songs. I don't even think I'm trying to hear an introspective 18 song album. That'll get boring after a while, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Day Young says it's all surface level. All surface level? I feel like that's a little stretching it. I think he went, give me a couple of songs, gang, that like he gave us, like he talked about his dad having cancer. I know TMZ came back after and was like, oh, look, we spoke to him. He don't got it no more. Like, yeah, there is no cure for cancer. I don't know if anybody got the memo yet. You know what I'm saying? What else? He spoke about his relationship with his kid and there are a couple of different songs. You know what I'm saying? Am I imagining that? He always talks about Adonis. The bars he had about 40 are very introspective. Yes, the conversation that he had with 40 and how, you know, he told him like he needs to dig deeper, and he doesn't even like that. He don't like hearing that shit because it makes him have to face things that he don't want to face. I think that's pretty introspective. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. He doesn't have something like, and let me read this over here. Black Pudding said, it was better than 444. Jay-Z had to apologize to his life, or to his wife, like to the life of OJ, or sorry, for the life of OJ, when them people complained. I didn't even remember that. That happened? Well, and listen, even when it comes to something like a 444, Jay-Z's life is different. He's got Drake got a kid too, you know what I'm saying? But he's got kids, multiple, you know, he's married to one of the most famous, if not the most famous R&B and pop star in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of different things going on in Jay-Z's life to talk about, where Drake, he's outside still. He's doing the man them. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he does, you know, adult things with his youth and different things like that. Like, they go to soccer games and all types of shit. And I'm sure he goes on freaking dates and shit like that, like where it's not him and Chubbs and all the man them like sitting there while he's on a date. You know what I'm saying? But like, for the most part, like, he's still outside. So I don't know. You can't get a super introspective Drake if he's not living a super introspective life. He might have things to reflect on as far as what, you know, the way that the industry has been treating him and shit like that. And I'm sure he has personal things that maybe he might not even want to talk about, but like, there's only so much you can ask for, you know what I'm saying? And this is not even me trying to cape for the man, you know what I'm saying?
So we're battling stages. He's trying to say some of my energy is going somewhere else. I also take it seriously that, you know, when the video for Dust came out, his son is in the video. That tells me that, like, you know, is he using his son as a prop? I think that accusation has been made, but also I kind of go like, oh, they're hanging out on a set. You know, like there's something to be made of the fact that his son is the main star of that music video. And so some of those accusations are being addressed in the process of making the music, in a sense, without necessarily kind of like taking them head on. But how do you think about what Matt just said there, Pablo?
I mean,
Before Pablo starts, listen, give it to CBC to really brainiac the shit out of a Drake album review. Really, let's unpack it psychologically. What do you think Drake was thinking there? You know, he is hanging out with his son, but is he using him as a prop? I was like, holy. Like, do you like the music or not? Like, is there some bops? Nah. We ain't doing that on this podcast over here. And salute to Commotion. All right. These niggas, right? Salute to Elamine. We did a super mental breakdown on this shit, bro.
I mean, I do agree. I don't think he addressed all of these claims that Kendrick has had. And I think that point of like, he's been famous for so long. I am a person who believes the age that you become famous is likely the age you will be stunted in girth at. And Drake has been famous since the year 2000, since playing Jimmy Brooks. I don't know if Drake knows how to function like the rest of us, in the sense of like, I did something wrong. Let me take accountability. Let me rectify in the ways that I need to rectify, and let me proceed forward. He is someone who has touched these pieces of fame, wealth, and money for the better part of the last 25 years. And he's been known on these platforms. So I think the way he's going to approach these things are going to be different than the everyday person. Yeah. I'm not saying I necessarily agree, but I do understand that, like, mentally Drake is still 14, 15, and he still raps like a 14, 15-year-old. And what's important to him? Money, girls, like the accumulation of wealth, and being a boss and being on top.
I will say
woo, totally psychoanalyzed the fuck out of Drizzy Drake just now. Holy, listen, I'm still working on my presentation right there, but she landed it. I don't know if she landed it as far as her points, or sorry, they landed it as far as her points, or their points. But as far as what Pablo was saying, like, Pablo cooked, yo. All right. And listen, sorry to Miss Gender. goes by they, them. Okay, I said she a few times. If you see this, my bad.
Like when Drake is rapping about girls, it is not like other rappers rapping about girls. He's very good at saying like, "Hey, I've been defeated by these relationships." In fact, I think like those are some of his best writing. It kind of comes from that place.
Again, to Friday's point, underdog, right? Yeah. The guy that can't really get the girl. The guy that is too.
Yo, I feel like I didn't even realize that I was gonna be sitting. Let me finish my point. I didn't realize that I was gonna be sitting there in a room full of the K bots. You know what I'm saying? And Carol, you said what I was thinking right away when I was saying this. Friday's having a flashback from Culture United episode. Facts. Yo, I was like, wait a minute. Am I being ambushed? Am I here to defend Drake again? Like, nigga. Pablo's like, yo, man talks like a teenager. He's suffering from Peter Pan syndrome. This, Matt over here is like, oh, he's disingenuous. He's self-serving. I'm like, damn, bro, I didn't even write anything down for this shit. Holy shit. Like, I didn't get to hear their responses before I wrote my shit down. Like, I'm just like, holy shit, I'm being ambushed. I'm like using all of my regular plays. I don't have any audible set up. I'm sorry, Drizzy. And you can't just jump in and start interrupting. Like, literally, you have a certain amount of time, okay? You can't just get into a long diatribe about, no, hold on, let me tell you something. You wrong. You can't get up there, start acting niggerish and start yelling and shit. Like, nah, B. Look at my shirt, fam. Hold on, let me get the chat off the screen. Look at my shirt, fam. I can't get up there and start acting like Friday Ricky Dread on the podcast Friday. I can't even go Culture United Friday. They'd be like, this is why we know we can't invite you niggas nowhere. But the way they were like cooking Drake, they cooked him intellectually. I'm like, shit. I don't even got an intellectual response right now. Like, I'm like, hey, Bakibi.
Canadian to fit in.
Yeah.
The guy that has the weird accent. The guy that nobody really understands. Now the guy that was betrayed by his friends.
Yeah.
Friday's point is really Quarterlab.
Yeah.
He's the Taylor Swift. Both need to be the underdog to win in these scenarios. That's why
they're calling it, like, they're not even calling him Taylor Swift by his accolades. They're like, yo, you a bitch. I'm like, nigga, get up.
why they are so akin to each other. That Apple Music commercial has never been more accurate than today.
Okay, I want to move on to the release strategy of these records because I think that's actually also important to touch on in this conversation.
No rebuttal. Friday, this is the part where you're supposed to be like, hey, wait. I had nothing, yo. It's like, act right. Don't get kicked off the panel.
We've had a few days since these albums came out. Pablo, it is not a surprise to me that Iceman is doing the biggest numbers. That's the project that he teased for the longest time. But also Habibti's there, Maid of Honor is there. How are they performing metrics-wise when you kind of compare the three projects?
Yeah, so altogether, he's standing to net somewhere between 705,000 and 785K units sold completely, with obviously Iceman being at the top. He's netting in and around between 485 to 520K, and then Maid of Honor between 115 and 135, and then Habibti between 110 and 130K individually.
That's huge still. Yeah.
So I think it's huge in a world where people aren't selling a million physical records anymore.
Wow,
in a world where hip-hop, right, Taylor Swift for 30 different variants. But in a world where Drake is not doing that, he's not I'm sure we're going to get a vinyl, but in a world where he's not immediately releasing a vinyl with this is all digital. It's impressive. It is what it is.
Look, gang, I didn't even smoke for the whole thing neither. I'm not smoking, speaking, have a big spliff in my mouth, nothing, being professional.
Is Drake, he is a pop star. this is what it is, and I expected
now,
nothing
though.
less for 3 projects. Yeah, Drake, I need you to come with these numbers. I also need you to get out of the contract. I know what you're doing.
Well, let's talk about that, because like the other thing, Pablo, is that the big rumor is that he put out these 3 records. He has put out a double album before. He could have put out a triple album. That would have been just as easy for him to do, but he didn't. These are 3 distinct records. They're sort of understood as 3 distinct albums. And one of the rumors is that, like, oh, with this, he completes his contract with Universal Music Group, a label that he was currently in active litigation with, right? Like he's sort of still dealing with a lawsuit. He's suing the label for a bunch of different reasons. And one of them is that, like, he's claiming, or has claimed before, that the numbers for Just Like Us have been supported in part through allegedly things like bots, or like the label kind of boosting the numbers of that record in order, in part, to devalue, you know, Drake himself ahead of a renegotiation. Having said that, a judge tossed out his initial sort of legal charges. He's now appealing those. But this feels a little bit like very much a way for Drake to try to say, here's my value to the industry. Do you think it kind of feels like he's done that with these drops? He's kind of been like, hey, I am that person. Do you feel like he's kind of accomplished that?
Oh, yeah, I think so. I think his track record over the last few years, where you like the music or not, people are listening in droves. So here's his value. At any moment, he can become the moment, as Matt and Friday both said. He's always one hit away from that hit. Like, he's one album away from that album. And
I don't think Pablo's a hater. I think they break it down like just keeping it real rather than just picking a side. There is some stuff that is kind of harsh, stingers to Drake, but sometimes you just got to keep it real. That's how Pablo feel.
I think he shows this here. I'm one album away. Whether you think that's combined between a bunch of different songs off all 3 records, or you think one record stands the test of time, is up to you. But I think that was his purpose. You choose my value, but it's here.
Yeah. Okay. I want to play a little bit more music off because we have so many. Okay, Friday. Yes, go ahead and make your point, and then we'll play a little bit more.
Just to piggyback off of Pablo's point. Also, Drake's album release time was the last time that we actually seen a monoculture moment happen in pop culture in a long time, whether you're into rap or not.
Yeah, he's someone who's very good at forcing us to pay attention. I mean, he forced all of us to pay attention to an ice sculpture in downtown Toronto, and that's not an easy thing to do at all. So the fact that he's managed to do that with 3 albums, 100% agreed. Okay, let's just hear a little bit more music.
Yeah, you know, Black Pudding says you're being too nice so you can get invited back. Facts. But also there's a limited amount of time. You know what I'm saying? Like if I go in there and I really start rebuttaling everything that everybody on the panel is saying, the show is going to run like 40 minutes, 45 minutes. We literally have, because this is mainstream television, 25 minutes to get our shit off between the 3 of us. That's why I had all my shit pre-prepared, because we have 25 minutes and that's it. And then the television portion of it cuts, and then we ran a little bit longer. This is why this video is 32 minutes, so that we can get a couple of more points off for the podcast version. But as far as like the TV radio version, it was supposed to be 25 minutes on the nose with whatever ads that they're going to push into that shit, right? Which will make up the other 5 minutes. So it's really not that. It's not like doing a podcast. Like we can get into an argument on the podcast. If the shit runs for 3 hours long, so be it. I'm actually happier. Somebody in their office is happier. This shit right here, they put the shit out every day. And I think they put out like half an hour clips of an hour and a half of them podcasting every day, right? Got it. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. Gotta get inside them doors.
Yeah.
They're playing music on their YouTube channel. You ain't see no strike over here. They're just playing the music. Holy, the freedom.
Yeah, go MIA, JFK.
Fam, I'm going forward in the thing, fam, and there's the music still playing. That's crazy.
One of the delights of my life at this moment. Friday's here, Pablo the Don is here, Matt Umha's here. I'm watching Matt Umha react to the bars as that was playing.
Whatever they want.
Like one of the delights of my life at this moment. Friday, we got to talk about the overall rollout, right? Like we get this idea of like the live streams, and then like all the sort of, hey, the release date is this, and then gets pushed back, and the release date is this, keeps getting pushed back. The explosions, the ice sculptures, the idea of like,
Oh, hold on. Hold the phone. Family. Oh, this is your humiliation ritual. What did I say? What did I do to humiliate myself? Is it? Wait a minute. Let me get rid of this. Is it the shirt? Bruh. CBC is irrelevant. Ah, don't do that. Well, listen, only nice things to say. All right. All right. This is why I be fucking this shit up, bro. Because there's just too much truth in my body. Let me ask you guys, though. I'll ask you guys. Did you guys know, without me saying it on the podcast, because I know for the people who listen to the podcast, you've heard me mention this. Did you know that I was on CBC prior to me showing this to you guys on the chat or in the podcast or on this screen right now while I'm doing this live screen? One in the chat if you already knew this, because you know, I watch CBC every day. I was watching it and I was like, I lie. There's Friday. Or two in the chat if you had no idea that this was happening. Okay? Let me know. Let me know. All right. One in the chat, once again, if you're like, I've been knowing that shit. I watch that shit daily, nigga. You dumb. All right. And two in the chat if you're like, what? Friday, it's the first time I'm seeing this now. Shit. Blue Jays fit have seen it, right? There you go. Right? Blue Jays fit it. Where, let me put your shit on the screen. There you bong, nigga. What? Niggas be watching that shit. Salute to CBC.
There's an argument to be made that we're never going to see
I'm
a
so
rollout of
fucking
hip hop
this up.
like this kind of ever again. Do you buy that idea?
Well, the thing is, I actually agree with that, right? Making the sculpture interactive was a brilliant move, getting all of the streamers involved and them being able to make content off of that. At the same time, he's also beefing with the label, as you mentioned earlier. So a lot of, or pretty much the bulk of the money that he put into the promotion all came out of his own pocket.
Hold on. Let me move the chat so y'all can see my shirt.
Right, and I think he spent upward of $10 million to do that. Mm-hmm. But he's the last in a rare class that's going to be able to get an ROI on putting that much money into his promotion in this music, in the music industry climate of these days.
Yeah,
I don't see as many artists or that many artists being able to put upward of $10 million into their project and know that they're going to have a #1 album the next day.
Yeah.
So I don't even know if that's going to be possible anymore after Drake.
Matt, what about you? What's your reaction?
Talk your shit, nigga. Yo, Drizzy, if you see this, I held it down.
Yeah, I think there's an incredibly small group of artists for whom something like that could be the case. Like, I think that the broader point, though, is that we may now be kind of re-entering a moment where it's like, you know, it's cool to promote your stuff. It's cool to like really promote your stuff. It's cool to really try hard. You know, it's cool to like, now Drake and them still did it in a very controlled environment. You know, they're not putting him in front of journalists to do interviews, but they're controlling it. You know, they have a ton of music videos ready to go as soon as the records drop. You know,
I beat them niggas. Salute to Matt, but like I beat them niggas. Like, yeah, he did a good job, but like he didn't go and do some real like interviews in front of like real people and shit.
They're doing the streams. They're keeping him in front of people's faces. So, you know, I think in a kind of top-down kind of way, I could see smaller artists being like, well, how can we take the same ethic and apply it to our environment, even though we might not have the resources that someone like Drake does?
I can imagine somebody listening to this conversation and going, okay, we've got 3 albums. Where do I start? How do I sort of handle this? And I'm going to go around the table real quick and just I'll ask each of you to sort of say where you think the starting point should be. I think there's a good...
We'll end after this question.
Case for that to be Iceman, as the idea of like, okay, he spent the most time kind of promoting that project. This is the central thing that is sort of connecting all the people. My argument to this table is going to be that actually I think Maid of Honor is the album where Drake is doing the most interesting things. Like it's not his best rapping. That's clearly Iceman. But Maid of Honor is where he's actually trying some new inventive things that feels like to me like the thesis of where Drake could go next. Like there's also the features on it, like the idea of like you got Pop Can, you got Central C, you got Stun of Sandy. Like there's a kind of like
yo, salute to Elamin. Yo, the way people pronounce popcorn drives me crazy. I understand the way that it's spelled out. It's C-A-A-N, so it would, I guess, come out as pop can, like a can of pop, right? But it's popcorn, and I'm not expecting homie that don't like have like any Caribbean type of flavor to him to like speak. Yo, popcorn still seen, but like I feel like Popcorn says it himself, yo, Popcorn. Everybody be like, Pop Can.
A global, assemblage of people. He's kind of trying out from Stun of Sandy's Egyptian American, Pop Can from Jamaica, Central C, of course, from London. Like there's a world in which Drake is kind of assembling and telling you that he's actually pretty conversant in all these worlds, which feels very Toronto to me in a lot of different ways. And so I listen to Maid of Honor and go, I don't know what's going on here, but I do think this is the album I'll be talking about the longest. Iceman feels like it's of the moment. It's kind of reacting to this moment. I think Maid of Honor is going to have the longest legs. Matt, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, I would say just like objectively, Iceman feels like the thing that is the centerpiece, and he's created a world. Like these are constellations around the kind of, the sun, if you will, right?
Yeah.
Iceman is the thing that he's been branding himself as. Iceman seems to be the thing that he's now calling himself in like a real serious way too, which is also kind of funny.
Yeah, Pablo's not buying it, but yeah.
Way.
Yeah.
In like a self-referential way. But yeah, so I would say Iceman.
Why they gotta keep on like sending little pot shots at Drizzy? Like I find it funny that he calls himself Iceman. Like, what's so funny about that, fam? Yo, mind your Chubbs and them man's like, the man's be watching everything, or at least they watch this shit. So if they see y'all, bro, I don't know. I might have put them on blast.
But I think he's doing interesting stuff, as you've said, on the other records that may not necessarily be present in Iceman, But Iceman is of the moment. This is where he's addressing the last 2 years or so of his life.
If something happens, it's not my fault.
Talking about it. So I think that's where most people should probably start.
Pablo, what about you?
Yeah, I think Iceman as well. I think, again, of the moment where he's addressing the bulk, it's what people who maybe aren't like deep, intricate fans or like music critics or reviewers of Drake should start, because that's probably the things you know the most about Drake.
Yeah.
When you're talking about Maid of Honor, I do agree that he's doing some interesting stuff, but to me, it feels like he's doing things that we've seen him do before, just in a different way. So he's always been this like kind of global person, whether you want to go back to More Life, where he was all up in England.
I always want to go back to More Life. Yes, 100%.
Exactly. Or you want to go back to Views, and you've got Popkin. He's got this whole like Caribbean vibe. He worked with Rihanna a ton there.
Yeah.
He was putting out Anti at the same time, but he's also bringing in some stuff from Honestly Nevermind. And if this isn't proof that I at least listen to like Drake, guys, here it is. I'm not just a hater. I do consume. Yeah, he's pulling in all his different influences from different eras in his life, and I think that's the cool part about Maid of Honor. Her BT is, if you like the R&B, if you like to take care, Drake, there you go. That's your album. But I do think Iceman is the best way to get in if you haven't really been into Drake as much as maybe we have.
Friday, 30 seconds to you, pal. What do you think?
I agree. I think Iceman is the first one that you should listen to.
Yeah.
Get all of that stuff out of the way. However, the Maid of Honor, like, last year, 2 years, but Maid of Honor is going to be something that lasts the test of time because he's not talking about any of that stuff. He just wants to, we're just going to the party.
I mean, I will say that, like, that is my reaction to Maid of Honor, like this idea of like, it's a wonderful sort of party record, but also at the same time, it's a party record that will kind of continue to exist. Honestly, Nevermind was a very polarizing record when it came out. Like, why do we want electronic music from Drake? And this is him saying, I can do it better, and I can continue to actually push. Like, this interest is organic to Drake, and I actually kind of buy
Beyonce isn't on my heels and about to release Renaissance, so I got time to actually get my stuff off this time, guys.
Yo, big salute to McNasty for the 6-month membership.
There's something to be said about the fact that Drake.
Okay, so let's move on from this. Okay, big salute to Elamin. Big salute to Pablo. Big salute to Matt. Everybody on the panel over there at CBC. That was a very, very dope conversation. All right. Look out for that. It is available on their channel. Let me make sure I'm subbed to their channel right here. Am I subscribed? Let me subscribe. Bang. All right, Commotion. The podcast is called Commotion with Elamin Abdelmahoud. All right. Hopefully I didn't butcher your last name. All right, and it comes out every day. All right, somebody was asking about the views, yo. Don't worry about the views, fam. The shit is on TV. You feel me? But yeah, anytime y'all need me, me there, like the air. Anyhow, I want to get into some of the stuff that's been going on with this whole Iceman, UMG, and the bots. All right. People have been talking about since the song Janet STFU came out, how a lot of people have been getting struck for that specific song, especially the whole rumor that the song might be about an executive over there at UMG who turned Drake down, all types of like conspiracy theory type shit. Hold on. All right. Oh, my bad. Squeeze my glizzy. Facts. I did get paid to go over there. Facts. Let's pull up some stuff. Enough about me. Let me pull up something because they try to target my boy, What's the Dirt? My boy Matt from What's the Dirt. Okay. They try to take him out. Let me show y'all something first because the sales projections are in, or the sales are in. All right. Right now, Iceman has sold 460,000 units. All right. Y'all can see that on the screen. Let me put this up. 460,000 units for Iceman. Do they have the Habiti numbers? We'll get to that in a second. Okay. I'm gonna show you what happened with the boy What's the Dirt because they tried to fuck him over crazy. I don't know if he removed the first post, but let's see if he still has the first post up. Yeah, he still has it up. All right. So let me show y'all what happened with the boy What's the Dirt. So he says here in his post, I will not be posting on my YouTube for the next 84 days due to multiple copyright strikes from UMG. I already got 2 strikes, and if I get one more, will lose my channel. Iceman is a big moment for me, so this is the last thing that I wanted, but I started a Patreon, link below. Now, he notified me about this while the day we were doing the stream, actually. So just to give you guys a little bit of behind the scenes, like the day that we were doing the streams, these strikes are not recent. These strikes happened before his stream happened where we did the major giveaway. All right. And the crazy thing about it is that he still went through and did the stream. All right. He was worried, he was stressed, and even the stream came down that night because of us playing copyrightable music. Like, remember, we streamed the album after. So he was actually taking a major risk, a risk, to be honest, that I wouldn't have taken because, like, bro, if you got 2 strikes, like, don't play no music. Let's just go straight to Twitch or the Kick or whatever to play the music part. But, like, the stream itself, the Iceman 4 stream, had music playing. It was just a collection of all his music videos. So that night, Matt was taking a heavy risk for the audience to make sure that y'all were able to get this giveaway going on, make sure that the stream went through, right? So let's play what happened, and then we'll get to where we're at now.
84 days, I will not be posting. All right, guys, so unfortunately for the next 84 days, I will not be posting to YouTube at all, and it's because of this reason right here. As you can see right now, I have 2 active strikes from UMG. And as you can see from here, you can...
Hold on, let me go back. Let's go back to the strikes. So, new Drake song leak, right? And this is a strike that was created on May 13th. So what are we today? The 22nd? So yeah, that was a day before, 2 days before the actual Iceman stream. A day before, my bad. So a day before, and he got the strike on the 14th. So the day of, strike expires 84 days, right? Content removed by Universal Music Group. This is not from the Iceman streams. This is from the leak of, I think he was covering the leak of the song that was the other 4 a.m. or New Orleans or some shit like that, right? And then this one over here, also created on the 13th. So the day before, just like, keep this in mind, like, they know that this man's album is dropping on the 15th. So anybody who's Drake related, who's, let's say, quote unquote, a Drake orbiter, somebody who's pushes Drake's music in a favorable way, as opposed to like some of the other YouTube platforms that diss Drake on a regular, they're going to be on the hunt for. Don't get it twisted. I've told Matt in the past, Matt from What's the Dirt in the past, you're a little bit loosey-goosey with some of the way you're playing music. Like, you're a better man than me, because Matt be running a tune. He don't run like a 5 seconds and then like, I'm paranoid as shit. But I'm also a man who's lost the whole YouTube channel due to strikes and has had multiple strikes over the years, whether it's copyright strikes, whether it's, what do you call it? Guidelines, content guidelines and stuff like that. So I'm way more paranoid. These strikes were his first strikes ever.
And as you can see from here, you get a maximum of 3 strikes on YouTube within a 90-day period, or else you lose your channel. So, you know, I've talked to a few people that are like way smarter than me, and they're pretty much telling me I'd be like a fool to post on YouTube right now at all. What's really crazy about the whole thing is I've been on YouTube for 3 years now, and I've yet to get a copyright strike, but I just got 2 all within 24 hours. And look, I could speculate why UMG is striking me, and like, you know, obviously I have like one of the biggest Drake centric channels on the
Yo, the ominous music is crazy, bro.
internet, or at least I'm one of the only channels who really covered his situation in a favorable way or showed another side of it, whether it be through the lawsuit or the breakdowns of his music, the breakdowns of his streams. I won't say I'm being targeted, but like, you know, someone's clearly not happy with me and my channel. So I got to be careful. Like, you know, I don't want to lose this channel that I've worked on for like over 3 years, put my blood, sweat, and tears into it, and then at the snap of, you know, at a snap of someone's fingers, it's gone. And it really sucks because obviously being a Drake-centered channel, like this Iceman shit, the build-up I've been doing for it, like this is a massive moment for the channel. So not being able to capitalize by posting on YouTube sucks. But what I've decided to do is create a Patreon, and unfortunately I got to put the content behind a paywall. So yeah, I made this Patreon. It's $10 a month. What's the Dirt videos, all the new drops for Iceman will go on here for the next 84 days until, you know,
y'all don't even see me smoke on camera like that, okay? I be chiefing like 2-3 spliffs a live stream. Sometimes I'm sitting here for like 5 hours that go through like freaking a half a quarter. You don't see me smoking on camera because YouTube has me shook. They got me like a bitch, like a freaking battered bitch. Even saying that got me shook. At one point in time, we weren't even cursing, fam. YouTube kind of opened up the valve a little bit and started, you know, it's made it a little bit more chill. I think it kind of was after the Trump administration, low key. So I'm just saying. Right after Big 4-5 got in there, it got a little looser. But I digress. Right? So I told the man that you can say fuck again. It's fine. But at one point in time, we weren't even cursing. We would say shit, but I would be like, yo, guys, you can't say fuck, all right? You know what I mean? We'd be like, friggin'. Like, they got you shook over there when they demonetize your videos. A lot of, like, I had like 130 videos that got put behind the age wall because of smoking, because of, you know, lewd language, shit like that. I'm like, the whole Smiley interview, Smiley's first interview over there at the OVO studios, that shit got age restricted. I had to take it down and re-upload it. So now the version that you see now that has like, I don't know, like 2,000 views or whatever, that's not the original version. The original version had like 26,000 views on it. But all of a sudden the views stopped coming in. I go look, my channel had become demonetized because I got demonetized twice. I'm telling you, and listen, Matt, if you hear this, this is game. Because like I've gone through it all. Demonetized twice, hacked like 3 times. You know what I'm saying? I got YouTube war wounds and scars. Right now, I'm actually dealing with somebody who has a some kind of digital thing on all of the videos, so that as soon as they're published, 9 dislikes get hit on the video right away. Like bang, I'll publish it within 30 seconds. Bang, 9 dislikes. YouTube ain't doing shit. I'm in the trench. So I'm telling you, fam, you go through some shit, bro. You start moving different, bro.
Until I can get these strikes off my account and go back to posting on YouTube. Major loss, to be honest.
All right, go sign up to his Patreon, man. This is he should have started the Patreon from time, because, and we got a Patreon over here too that I'm not really pushing as much as I should, because you could just never depend on YouTube, fam. Right? After I seen the channel get demonetized, I go look behind the friggin' excuse me. I had to go do some things to get the channel remonetized, right? They're saying that the content that was on the channel didn't work out with their community guidelines. So I had to go do a little quick autopsy of the channel and see what content didn't fall under their community guidelines. And I did a filter and I checked 18 and over. And this channel right here, 120 videos, 18 and over. We ain't doing we don't got no OF bitches over here. This is not like a corn channel, right? This is a hip hop channel. How was there 120 videos that are age restricted? I go check all the videos. Niggas is chiefing it down. We doing our thing, like, yo, we talking our shit. And all of the videos, age restricted. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, y'all niggas got a freaking target on niggas. Like, how dare you make any plug talk? We ain't plug talk, nigga. We love hip hop. How was all these videos age restricted? So it's like I had to go delete all of them. Okay, classics, Young Lava interview. Where the fuck is that shit? We'll get to the next video in a second, because salute to What's the Dirt. I'm glad that just to not bury the lead, like shit worked out after a while, right? Let me go find some shit. Where's my Smiley interview? I had to go back, edit the shit up. Uh, 1.3 thousand views. Like, what the fuck, fam? This video had like 25,000 views, maybe more.
All right, so we are back.
Look at this.
I'm like, okay. They had to there's 4 or 5 man rapping.
Yeah.
You're one of the men rapping in the video. I seen those. I was like, okay. When I'm going through the radar, this is listening to.
Look what I did. Look what I had to do. Put a clouder on my face. I had to go back and re-edit this bitch.
The music on YouTube, when you go through the mixes, stuff like that.
So even with you having all that music out and the fan base growing, do you have people coming up to you on road mimicking?
Look.
They have their own.
Look, what's all of this in the corner? Let me get the markers off the screen. What's all of that in the corner? What's all that blurry shit in the corner? I had to go back in and re-edit the thing, fam. Because I took a big ass bud, and I guess it's our fault too. We were reckless back in the days. Big salute to PK Herc for real, right? I had a big ass bud that 40 gave me, and I put it right on the table. Bam! And then I was just taking my, crushing up my spliff out of that. Yeah, you can't do that on YouTube, Friday. I was about to call myself my gubby. You can't do that on YouTube, Kofi. You're fucking around, Kofi.
Style, but his style is you see it. It's just the delivery. I said, it's just the sound. Also, is very. Yeah. Oh, okay.
So what made you choose the way that you rap and stuff like that, where a lot of people will just go mimic?
I was bummed.
And there was one more. sidetracked here. There was one more in there that pissed me off, fam. There's so many of them that I had to delete. I don't even think the Young Lava's in. I didn't even think I published it. It might be in the members section still. Let's go to the members section. If you're not a member, feel free to become a member. I know I have it in there somewhere because I don't even think I re-released this shit, bro. Shit pissed me off, bro. The fuck is my members section? Members only. Let's go in here. Here it is.
Yeah. Outside of music, but still in entertainment.
Mm-hmm. YouTube ain't feeling this.
Hood life. Okay, so I don't want to get like too deep up in your business, but like, did you have like a single parent household or both parents in the house? Like, what was that like the family unit like in the house?
Family was just my mom.
Just you and your mom, Booggz.
Yeah.
And what kind of music was she listening to in the house? Like, what kind of music?
How was this an 18 and over video?
Were you hearing when you were a kid?
R. Kelly.
Oh, look at my shade.
Sade. Enough like conscious reggae, you know what I mean? Like Buju. You know what I mean? So like depending on their vibe, I guess, you know what I mean? But a lot of like R&B.
How is this an 18 and over video? Even on right now, I'm like prong, right? Because this video might get demonetized because of this video.
Hip hop was coming from my bros, you know. I have a lot of older bros and shit.
Okay.
Hip hop coming from my bros and shit.
Like, how many brothers you got?
Couple, you know.
Okay. So like, what?
Right. All that video 18 and over. So I say all that to say, like, you gotta be careful when it comes to this shit. Like, YouTube's not playing no games with nobody, bro. They're not fucking with us, fam. All right. So let me play now where we are with What's the Dirt, because he was able to get the problem fixed. All right. And Big Luther What's the Dirt once again. So let's see where we are now.
All right, guys. So really good news. I can post on YouTube again. I woke up this morning. Both strikes from UMG magically disappeared. Well, it wasn't really magic because I heard through the grapevine that Drake heard about my situation. And I believe, like, you know, they've been hearing about this, right? Like for the last couple of weeks, or not really the last couple of weeks, but since the album dropped, creators have been posting that they've been getting flagged and like their shit's being taken down just for like sharing his music, which is pretty weird. Like during a time where it's like crazy important for his music to get the most visibility. It's kind of strange because we've never really seen that from UMG before. But I think once he found out about my channel, he kind of said like that's not really seen that from UMG before. But I think once he found out about my channel, he kind of said like that's the last straw with this, and he pressed them. And basically, from what I'm told, he told him like get rid of this within 24 hours. Like,
I wonder if he's just saying that or if Drake told him this directly. I'm gonna ask him behind the scenes. It might not be an in front of the scenes conversation, but he might have spoke to Drake directly. Drake is the one who's been responsible for putting together these Nocta packages for the prize winners and stuff like that. You know, the stream was a huge stream to promote Iceman, promote both of our channels. Like, it was a cool thing. He said, call him now.
Stop this shit. Fix it. And within like 10 hours, I have my channel back. So, you know,
let me see what he said.
That's definitely dope. I will cancel the Patreon. Well, I won't cancel it.
Don't cancel the Patreon
up there. But for anyone who joined that membership tier for like $10, I've already started refunding people because now I can post on YouTube.
He's not around.
And not be afraid to lose the channel. It was pretty crazy because like I was very concerned about how I would even do the content around Drake's album when I noticed that everyone was being striked for these different things. That it almost made me afraid to do like what I've always done because I feared like losing my channel, right? But Drake got it done. So, you know, he pressed him. Happened in 10 hours. So shout out to him.
Salute to Drizzy Drake, because holy, bro, that is crazy. And he's not the only one. Matt's not the only one who's been dealing with this striking stuff, right? a lot of Twitter pages have been dealing with getting striked. So, for example, Keeps It Solid posted over here. The label got King Jared OG account out of here for one copyright strike. Tonight, they just hit every fan and platform that posted Iceman. They're sending a warning to fans. Post Drake and you'll possibly lose your account. Okay, so the OG King Jared account, I guess is original account. So this is the legal. We've received a DMCA notice regarding your account. Following the following material has been removed from your account in response to a DMCA takedown notice copied at it the bottom. And this is the link, I guess. This is from the Keeps It Solid one. Now, when you see this, it's not like, oh, just automatically because of the metadata. All right, I'm going to get a little technical with you guys, but just because of the metadata, which is the signature, the electronic signature that's specific to that song, that when it's uploaded into any kind of electronic system, any other thing that now uploads this piece of content, it can track based on that metadata code. Okay, hopefully that's explained well enough. Now, the thing is with that is if somebody else uploads it to different places that not necessarily has a license with UMG, for example, like a Facebook or Instagram where you can use it as a sound, now they can make the decision if they see a notice on their own dashboard to send a DMCA notice. All right, it's not automatic. This is what my point is. It's not like, okay, they see that shit and then automatically a DMCA notice goes out to people. No. All right. And if I'm wrong, cool. I'm cool being wrong. Correct me in the chat. Right. They can see it and just let it go because, oh, it's just a Twitter account. Oh, this is helping to promote the artist anyway. We don't care. Or they can go and say, you know what? No, send that person a strike. Send that person a strike. They also have an option when it comes to YouTube to not send us a strike and then just send us a copyright notice. A copyright notice is different than a copyright strike. Copyright notice now will just let you know you can't make the revenue off of this video. You're going to be sharing the revenue from this video with the creator of that song. Okay, it tells you, and I get these all the time. I'm probably going to get them some of these for this live stream now. It'll let you know early in the email, this is not a strike. However, you are not going to be able to monetize your video, or the monetization of your video will be going to the creator for that portion of the video. Okay, so they have an option to not give you a strike. So if they're giving you a strike, it's because they're like, stop doing that shit. Stop promoting that nigga, bro. You sounding a little bit too nice when you keep on talking about Drake. All right, fuck around. I'm gonna give you a strike. Allegedly. Thank you, Ice Glass. Right? He must have done something. He did do something. He didn't do nothing. He was playing the music. Okay? But like I do, when I play the music, I can get a notice or I can get a strike. I rarely ever get a strike unless I just upload the music without using it in a transformative way. I'm not in a box in the corner reacting to it. You know what I'm saying? There's not a chat going on. Like, we're literally transforming the music. We're not just sitting there just listening to it, saying nothing, or like getting up and walking out of the freaking the chair and going in the other room while the music's playing. Like, we're still transforming the content. It's just that we're using music, so we have to be mindful of how much of it we use. I'm not saying that he didn't use large amounts of music, but enough to give you a strike, that's crazy, fam. That's an idiot thing. All right, look at this. Look at all this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No mercy, brother. Look at this one here. And this is from Hip Hop Clips. Objectively, these bars are not good. Not sure if it's the team around Drake or blah 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 blah. But the shit got taken down. You feel me? They're not playing with you niggas, bro. I got more examples too. Let me find another example here. They're not playing with niggas, bro. Pause. Super pause. Look at this. So here's like a video with a bunch of them. Can I make this bigger on the screen? So there, sir or madam, I'm contacting you on the behalf of the International Federation of Photographic Industries, or the IFPI, and the record companies it represents globally. Your service is making available to the public and or allowing users to make available to the public copies, sounds, recordings, or audiovisual works, the copyrights in which are owned and or controlled by the IFPI members, or links to such copies. Without the authorization of the IFPI, the URL listed at the end of this notice indicates that the location of the aforementioned copies of the links to the example is illegal content. We require you to expeditiously cease from infringing acts by removing or disabling access to the illegal content and make reasonable steps to prevent other current and future instances of infringement under IFPI member content. All right. So they're putting people on warning. And they're just giving all the links, right? Don't worry. These are not even new tunes. Firm friend. Make them remember, make them know, make them pay. I think, yeah, that is a new tune. This is all Iceman shit. Make them cry. National treasure, plot twist. Twisting their hands like they twisting that knee. Twisting the six in the knee. Yo, they hit him a bunch of times for plot twist. Holy. UMG's not playing. They're trying to hold the boy underwater, bro. Like, if you play any of that shit, I don't give a shit who you think you're promoting. He'll be fine. He could promote himself. You know what I'm saying? And Drake was trying to whitelist some of these songs for like the live streamers and stuff like that. He was trying to get that done because it's like, yo, if Kendrick was able to do it for Not Like Us and some of the songs that were dropping during the battle, why can't we? That was the mindset. It didn't end up happening. They were like, no, fuck your whitelist, fuck your audience. We don't care what you guys think. You answer to us. So I don't know, man. Salute to all of the. Is there any more? Because I want to just see here. Let me do a quick little sweep here. Beep, beep, baby. What's going on over here?
Oh, wow. It's the one thing money can't buy, even though money bought it.
Oh, it is.
Raining day.
It's not real, is it? It's legit? It's for me?
Yeah. Overdue. So, they're at the wrong time.
Oh, wow.
You know, Ake sold the chain. Ake said he put it in a safe. You feel me? All right, what's the third post? All right, this is the one that we just saw. Hold on, let me see if I can find a couple more. Let me see here. Let's do our due diligence. I replaced Drake's music with NIA. Oh, look, I replaced Drake's music with mine to see if UMG would take the bait. You care too much. Twisted little truth. I'm addicted to the rush. Here's the thing why he's doing that. Right? Because you know when I'm playing videos sometimes and I got the video on mute, I've seen the stream get hit for that. You can't, it's not just the audio, it's the visual. So if you got the video playing in the background, like even me playing this right now, even though it's homie's music, I gotta stop it like very quickly. I can't let it run for even 6 seconds straight because then I'll get a copyright. I'm gonna have to cut it out the video later. Right, just for making the video move. Pause. Right, UMG is tight as fuck right now. I have an email of every video they have requested to be removed from Twitter. Check your emails. Check your profiles. Be easy, owls. Whoa. That's what the OVO's fans are. Owls, the Drake fans. They will do anything to step on Drake's success. What's this? What is this what I just read? But in contacting RRA. No, this is a different one. Wow. These niggas ain't playing. Protect your neck, yo. This is crazy. This is a complete different one from the one I was showing y'all before. Look at this. Bees on the table. Not my favorite song, but good song. Okay, there's a Billie Eilish song in there. National Treasure. Dust. I want to see if there's anything else besides like Drake music in there. Besides that Billie Eilish song. Let's go through. Let's go through. Are we tripping? Like, should we just not play any music? Like, I post on Twitter too. I post music on Twitter all the time. Not the whole tune, but I'll post a clip from a video. You really want to know who sold that OVO chain? Holy. I do too. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah. Anywho, salute to Drizzy Drake. All right, like I'm just saying, beware. All right, moving forward, even like with this, if there's any new music that drops, I don't think we're gonna have to worry about it as much since there has been rumors. I'm gonna put it as rumors for now. It's just a lot of Twitter banter that Drake has been freed up from his contract. All right, so let me pull up some stuff here. They're saying he's free. I just want to be free. So let's see what it says over here. Drake is confirmed to be free from his UMG deal. All right. Let me make sure y'all can see this on the screen. Perfect. So Drake's attorney prepares to be very busy after Megastar's tripled drops, gets him out of UMG deal, triggers a whole lot of meetings. Insiders are theorizing about who has the inside track. Who does have the inside track? You know what? Let me see if there's something on this, because that's the only thing right now. It's only been Twitter banter talking about him being free from his deal. All right, there's his first week sales. Obviously, that came out too. Did you guys see this? So 460,000 on Iceman, 144,000 units on Habiti, and 109,000 on Maid of Honor. So I think that's a W. What do y'all think? W? 460,000 is pretty good for first week sales if you're dropping 3 albums. I think if he didn't drop 3 albums, that number would have shot up probably another 200,000, right? It would have been around the 600,000 mark. But because people had a choice to be able to listen, and this is not Cope, all right, for all you Kendrick fans out there, not Cope, but if it was all on one album, it would have probably came in around 650, in my opinion. But because it's 3 albums, people had a choice, all right? So I think 460 is respectable. In these days and times, compared to the rest of you niggas, he's killing this shit. All right? But let me go look up something over here. Drake. Let's see if there's any videos talking about this. Free from UMG. Let's see what we could find here. 6 days ago, Drake did not outsmart UMG with this move. What's Justin saying? Salute to Justin Hunt.
He just dropped 3 albums worth of trash so he can get out of this trash contract that he had with UMG, who is currently suing over Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us, right? And so that is part of the conversation. It says Drake pulled the biggest joke on UMG. 2 albums to get out of the deal, 1 main crazy serious project for us. The boy is free. He just dropped 3 albums worth of trash so he can get out.
3 albums worth of trash is crazy. That has to be clipped out of context. That's clipped out of context. Is this new?
You don't know you.
When is this from?
I exposed him. You don't know you.
But you know that's a cop-out, though. That's a cop-out when people start trying to talk about what your accomplishments. This because you haven't accomplished as much as Drake has in the music industry doesn't mean that you're not suited to talk about what's real and what's not real. Like,
I remember, Coach, this is the crazy part. I remember when the battle was happening. And I'm telling them, I talked to people at Republic. I was signed to Motown Universal. Republic, Motown, all the shit under the same roof. I'm talking to them. Some of my boys are still there right now. Some of my favorite people in the world are still there right now. I talked to them when the deal was happening. And they told me at first the lawsuit happened because he had got out of his deal and he was re-upping a contract that was worth $600 million. And I kept telling you, I'm like, cuz ain't out of his deal. Like, that's a lie. Nor is his deal $600 million. He kept arguing. Now, today, the new rhetoric is, oh, well, he just put them 3 albums out to fill this. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Oh, he did that to fulfill this 3-album contract. What are y'all talking about? Y'all said he was done with his deal. So needed 3 albums to fulfill his deal. I thought he already recouped. That's what
Yo, Glasses, why are you so cheese, bro? Like, you're literally, like, look at his face. Yo, I fuck with Glasses, but, like, he looks angry. Bro. What did Yachty tell Joe Budden on Everyday Struggle? Yo, just chill. I'm one to talk.
y'all told me at first, cuz recouped. That's what y'all told me at first, he recouped. Why that conversation went out the window? Now this week, oh, you know what? He put out 3 albums. Shut up, you don't know. And I would rather you say you trying to use this you don't like, because every time y'all try to do this, you just prop up the fact you anti-black in some regards.
What? How do we land there, brother? Yo, where's Glasses, man? How do we land here, bro? Say that part again.
Why that conversation went out the window? Now this week, oh, you know what? He put out 3 albums. Shut up, you don't know. And I would rather you say you trying to use this you don't like, because every time y'all try to do this, you just prop up the fact you anti-black in some regards. Y'all just saying anything.
How did it become? I don't think I'm anti-black. Yo, bro, you know, is it an edit day? They cut that, right? They cut that in, right? Because like he must have been making a whole other point before he got to the anti-black. I don't feel that that's an edit. Hold on. Let me see with my trained editing eye. Okay, let's look together. Let's take a look together, gang.
Shut up, you don't know. And I would rather you say you trying to use this you don't like, because every time y'all try to do this, you just prop up the fact you.
It is an edit. It is an edit.
Anti-black in some regards.
Okay, thank you.
Y'all just saying anything. Every week y'all got some new dumb fucking excuse, cuz every week.
Glasses loves this, yo. Don't act like listen, I know that we make content, man. So Glasses gonna be like, the fuck? What y'all saying? This shit, y'all stupid. The nigga failed. But like, he loves this shit. Like, Drake dropped an album. Oh, we got the content. All right, Drake's lawsuit backfires, 450 million stream records. If Kendrick's were fake, how are Drake's real? Look at this bate boy. Okay, all right. I'm just trying to see if I could find somebody talking about this guy getting free from the UMG deal, because this just the one post about it. It's just not enough for me. And that's all I'm seeing on Twitter right now is this post over and over again. Certified Jared posted it.
$4 billion. Their top 4 artists. If Universal Music Group was going to get bought for $64 billion, their top 4 artists.
We're going to get to that in a second.
Taylor Swift, Ariana Grande, The Weeknd. Those artists, if the company is worth $64 billion, it's very safe to say that if you could start a random record label and get all 4 of those, that would definitely be worth more than $1 billion, $1 billion, $1 billion, $1 billion. Think about what they're worth. They're part of the reason why Universal is worth $64 billion. And they're the top 4 out of 5 streamers. We're not counting Bad Bunny. He's over at Sony. So if you think $1 billion is too crazy, the company's worth $64 billion. And I'm saying the top 4 people, you don't think each of them is worth $1 billion? You're smoking that cocaine. So again, it's $1 billion games being played here. But here's the thing: why the leverage
$1 billion
is
conversation
in the favor of the machine. You never let them see the free agent market. That's the thing. Drake has done what a lot of people would have either been too scared to do or stalled it out and waited to get a deal secured with Universal. He dropped the project. He is technically and could be out of his deal. So now he's not a restricted free agent. He could be an unrestricted free agent, and the price goes up after that. I think the person who's going to give him $1 billion is Universal.
$1 billion. Okay, so the act is saying that this is going to get him out of his deal. Breaking news, and this is from Dom Lucer, right? This is a very popular YouTuber over here. Breaking news: Drake is now confirmed the biggest independent artist in the world after it was revealed that he is free from his commitment with Universal Music after releasing 3 albums simultaneously. I predict that this was the case the night Iceman dropped. I mentioned about 3 times after, he is now free to say and do what he wants truly wants and is negotiations, my bad, with $1 billion deal. In addition to this, he is currently the big 3 on the Billboard due to his album facing facing each other's numbers for a chart position, blah blah blah. It is currently Drake versus Drake, and he won in the end. All right, I had a good conversation with a gentleman. I'm gonna kill this fucking fly, bro. It's been mashing up my life the whole time. I had a good conversation with a gentleman about this whole $1 billion worth and stuff like that. And he was saying that Drake is only worth $1.1 billion, right? Gentleman named Eric Jackson. He's a business analyst.
We love
Thanks for
hip-hop.
doing this with me today, man. Let me get to the exact part where he speaks about the 1.1 billion. Oh, I didn't put the timestamps in the comments. Drake is worth 1.1 billion right here.
To be 2 or 3 or 4x that this time to keep him. But they might want to keep him. They might make him an offer he can't refuse. But like assuming like they don't get crazy stupid in terms of what they offer.
So hold on, let me stop you there. What would be an offer that he can't refuse? Because there's rumors floating around about a private equity firm wanting to offer him $2 billion. Right. There's also a rumor that he had asked UMG for $1 billion for his renegotiation, and they said no. So that's why they're in the legal issues, or part of the reasons why they're in the legal issues they're in now. What would be a good number that Drake can't refuse, in your opinion?
$1.1 billion. I think obviously we're talking USD.
Salute to the sponsors. Cheer.
I mean, I think if it's something like $1 billion, and we're obviously we're talking USD here, $1 billion, $1.1 billion. I think I had some analysis I put up on a free Substack, which is like eventhorizoniq.substack.com, where I said like he's worth,
nice plug,
this new deal that he is, he's worth 1.1 billion. Is what I calculated. And so if UMG came forward and said, hey, here it is, we'll sign out for this. I mean, and then you get into the discussions of like control of his catalog, like what does he have control of now? What does he want control of in the past, for example? And then you get into those kinds of discussions. So assuming like they played ball with like a big number like that, if they played ball in terms of giving him catalog access, if I was in the room and I was advising him, I'd say, wow, this is a pretty good offer. But if they are playing games, and again, we don't know, but there seems to be like a lot of like where there's smoke, there's fire here. That like Sir Lucian high-fiving Dr. Dre at the Grammys 2 years ago with Kendrick. People speculating that they were trying to like basically trash Drake's image in order to kind of get the dollar amount down that they'd have to pay for his next deal. Like that's the conspiracy theory stuff going out there. So assuming they don't want to play ball, then would he be better off going independent? Probably, for sure. Yeah, releasing his next album through like OBO Sound direct, doing deals with Spotify and Apple Music direct. He's got the brand, people come to him. People aren't going to Universal Music, to get it. Like those guys are just basically toll booth operators, like they're.
Should Drake go independent, or should he just resign to Universal and just up the ante?
I would say like there's very little value add that they're bringing to a guy like Drake these days.
Well, I have a little bit of pushback. Okay. One, as far as the evaluation of 1.1 billion, I feel that it's way higher than that. I've been hearing numbers like 5 billion being thrown around. All right. So can we start there? Like, how did you come up with how did you come to the conclusion of 1.1 billion?
Well, for most of the value in this number is streaming related, and kind of basically it's like a forward looking, what's Drake going to generate over the, if you're talking about a 5-year contract or 6-year contract, what's his catalog and his new music going to generate in terms of streams over these next 5 years? So that's sort of like how you derive the value. Like the merch, the OVO is separate. The tours are typically separate, right? It's like, so we're kind of leaving that out of it. So it's basically the numbers sort of built on, look at the Spotify charts, look at like how many, right now, obviously it's full of Drake songs, It's like, I don't know, something crazy, like 48 out of top 50 Spotify tracks or like Drake songs or something nuts like that. And so, but like what's it going to be like 6 months from now, 12 months from now? Somebody's got to like figure that out. And so the 1 billion, is like a pretty, that's a number that is Drake's net number. But like the gross number is like what Universal obviously is going to take a tax on what they get paid from Spotify and Apple Music and stuff. So it's a number that they feel good at and that Drake feels good at. it's kind of like these sports rights deals that we see with like the NBA or the NFL. Like, you know, people like ESPN or whatever, TSN or Sportsnet, they go to the leagues and they say, hey, we'll pay you this much. And it sounds like a huge dollar amount. And that's the number that's going to the leagues. But those networks, they wouldn't pay that number if there wasn't something in it for them. So they're still making a lot of money too off of that. And it's, you know, so it's Universal can make money there too. So, but presumably like Drake can make more. Now, maybe like, am I being too conservative in my assumptions? Like, is Drake going to be like stream more music in the next few years? You know, it looks like it based on Iceman. You know, like it's interesting because if you look, you know, when I initially sat down and I was trying to think, like everybody talks about what's he going to do in his first week of sales on Iceman, right? You know, people just sort of throw numbers out there. I tried to kind of, again, put like my business hat on and build an.
Okay, so he's going to get into the meat and potatoes as far as how we figured out the numbers. His numbers were a little bit off because he projected it to be like 530,000, which was actually around what academics projected it to be, or academics' systems that he uses. However, they were both off the mark when it came to that. Let me go over to his page because I think he made a new post recently about that. Let's find him. Eric Jackson. He's already in my search. Let's see what his newest post is about this. He was on Extra Gravy also. Big salute to Extra Gravy. I could have made him pull up in person, but I felt like we just needed to do a quick Zoom and get that popping.
276 Crodies, and I want to talk about why Gamma matters. So Larry.
So hold on. Yesterday, Spotify made UMG more valuable. Today, every major artist is asking one question.
Jackson, no relation, runs Gamma, and he founded it in 2023 after 6 years as Apple Music's global creative director. He's the executive who brought Drake to Apple Music. The roster at Gamma tells you what's happening right now. Usher signed there after leaving UMG. Snoop Dogg is there, Rick Ross, and the big one, Gamma released Ye's Bully album earlier this year. So they also signed Ye's daughter, Northwest, a couple of months ago.
Interesting.
And her single, Piercing on My Hand, was released through Gamma in February. So in just over the last 2 years, Gamma has built up its market share to 4.7% of global recorded music. The big three, UMG, Sony, WMG, control about 2/3 of the market combined. So everything else is fragmented. 4.7% for a 2023 startup isn't nothing. It's the fastest rising new music infrastructure in years. Structurally, Gamma is also the cleanest alternative to the UMG cascade model in the industry. So artists retain their masters. Gamma handles distribution for them, marketing as well, and the rights infrastructure for AI covers. So it's label service.
Hold on. He mentions Gamma in this interview that we did too also. I'm going to keep on playing this in a second, but he did mention Gamma in the interview.
This is not label ownership. And yesterday, Spotify was up 16% on an announcement that they were going to protect AI covers along with UMG. But the unanswered question from the announcement was how every major artist was going to participate. Would it be on UMG's terms or their terms? Is that a model that they're going to like, or are they going to prefer a model championed by someone like a Gamma? So it's day 276. It's the same method every day. You show up, you put in the work, it compounds, and you continue to make an investment in yourself.
Hold on. He mentions Gamma here in the interview, and I'm going to go back to Instagram in a second. Remind me, please, because I be getting scatterbrained sometimes. Remind me to go back to Instagram after I showed this and go look up The Mizza. The Mizza always got some insightful things to say about the music business.
An AI model to help me predict. And when I first started it maybe like a month ago, the first version of the model that I created seen out there.
No, you're actually kind of spot on as far as what I've been seeing online. I've seen the projections being 520 in the first week. So if that I wanted to ask that, that just popped into my head. Why are all of these private equity firms buying up people's cash?
He's like been with him forever, and it obviously given him great advice. So I'm sure he's going to continue to get great advice from Future. But I think he's probably just would be saying to Drake, just keep your maximum negotiating power, right? Like you don't have to rush to do a deal with UMG. You're surfing a wave of positivity right now, like in terms of the acclaim for Iceman. That's going to continue to roll as time goes on with like more and more tracks, continue to percolate and stay on the.
Yo, do me a favor and go run up the views on this video right here. This is an important interview right here, and go run up the likes on this, because this is a lot of. It's not exciting, he's not crashing out or whatever, but it's very informative when it comes to the business. He's an insightful gentleman when it comes to business. He lives in the bridal path, so I'm sure he got bread. So I'm listening to what he got to say.
Tops of the charts, and opportunities are going to come to you, and so you want to sit back, you want to listen. There have been, I agree with you, like there have been these reports that like, hey, private equity is gonna show up.
I'll put out some
and
clips.
Write a big check. Like I've heard $1 billion, I've heard $2 billion too. But we don't know. Like there's this Gamma
there we go.
company out there that's backed by private equity that is legit, and that may take a run at a guy like Drake, or maybe some new one. The only thing I'd say on that front is that like today, the private equity world, the people that would write the big checks like that, it's very different than say like in 2021 or 2022 when there was like low interest rates. All those private equity firms, including ones you'd never heard of in like places like Dubai and Bahrain and Qatar and stuff, like they had money coming out of their ears.
No, facts. Oh, 1 second. All right, big salute to Black Pudding says boring is where you get the gems, right? Because Black Paint said. And it's crazy because, like, what do you think it was paint, like paint drying? He said, I watched the video, it was type boring. I get you. It wasn't the most exciting of interviews, like I said, but like the gems are definitely in there, like Black Pudding is saying. Like, if you want to learn about the business, if you really want to forecast what Drake is probably going to do next, I think this guy has a pretty good eye on what's going on. He's using his AI models also to assist him with his predictions. He's got a whole like business that's based on prediction models and stuff like that. So yeah, it's definitely a more informative than an exciting interview, like I said.
Because the interest rates were so low. Now we're in this world where interest rates are higher. Those guys aren't doing as well. They don't have as much money just lying around. Don't get me wrong. There's still a lot of people with billions out there that can write like multi-billion-dollar checks to a person like Drake. But it's a little tighter. So if I was Future, I would just say, hey, we don't have to rush. Let's take our time. Let's make the right choices. I'd probably say to Future and Drake, hey, you guys might want to think about pushing harder on the direct to consumer stuff. Like by which I mean like the business plans. Obviously they've got OVO, but there's, so many people are doing other stuff these days, like more so the women, with like, obviously Rihanna with Fenty, but Hailey Bieber, for example, just sold, she built and sold a cosmetics company that she started called Rhode for $1 billion in less than 3 years. Like that's like unheard of. And so Drake's not going to start a cosmetics company, but he's obviously going to do something like that would appeal to his audience, which is global, which is men and women. And so I would look for more opportunities like that to pursue too.
Yeah, direct to consumer. So y'all think that he's cooking when it comes to the whole direct to consumer route? Like, fuck just going to the record labels, even Gamma or anything like that. Just go DTC, man, direct to the consumer. All right, let me go look up the Misa. Let's see what the Misa's got to say. Spotify and UMG. This is his most recent post.
We go back and we
from 6 hours ago. No. Flashback Friday. I'm gonna look at this one over here in a second. I just want to see if there's anything else. Okay, let's go to this one.
Breaking news, Spotify and Universal just made the first real mainstream AI music move. Now, if you understand IP, this one's for you. I mean, for years, the fear has been that AI is stealing artists' voices, styles, and catalogs. But this is UMG basically saying if AI derivatives are coming anyway, we're going to keep the whole party inside the building.
This is what I told Natural. Like, yo, if he signs with one of these billionaire companies, trillionaire companies, and they give him $2 billion, he's like, yo, they might use his likeness to make some kind of AI shit on some corn videos and shit. Or he might not have control because they're going to AI him on a bunch of stuff. I said, Universal's about to do the same shit. Bada boom, bada bing. Here we are. They're doing the same shit.
Or the walled garden in this case. Instead of fans making random AI Drake songs on sketchy apps with no licenses, Spotify now wants to charge premium users extra to legally make AI covers and remixes from artists who opt in. I mean, they got to give consent, they got to get credit, and they got to get compensation. And that's the framework. And if you've been following the breadcrumbs, this fits exactly with UMG's walled garden strategy. I mean, straight out of the UDO deal. It keeps the content on a licensed platform, controls the distribution, tracks the usage, even watermarks the asset and splits the money automatically. Wow. Now, that's not anti-AI, that's controlled AI and with monetization. Spotify has 761 million users, 293 million paying subs, and even if a small percentage pays another $5 to $6 a month to remix songs, well, that's a whole new revenue stream built off existing IP. So the bigger question becomes, do fans actually want to create or just consume? Because if they do, the relationship between artists and audience just changed forever. This isn't just streaming anymore. This is participating in the entertainment. The story developing. Let me know what you think.
Would y'all go and AI a song instead of just listening to the tune? If you like the tune, go make an AI cover. Go, you know, add your own voice to the shit. Jump on as a feature. You could do anything these days. The possibilities are endless. You feel me? But leading into what we got to get into as far as the business too, UMG has actually been, because they spoke about this earlier, UMG has been up for sale right now. They've been in negotiations for sale for $64 billion. Now, as far as the evaluation on UMG as we speak, they're saying it's evaluated, and this is just from what I've heard from different shows and stuff, at about $45 billion, which is a lot, right? Of which I'm sure people like Drake and Taylor Swift have probably bring a bulk of that money into the building, right? Don't get it twisted. Yes, they have a multitude of artists, back catalog, a lot of shit that they can make money from. But as far as like new money, a lot of that shit is coming in from Taylor Swift records, The Weeknd, Drake, Kendrick Lamar, the basically the biggest hitters over there in the building, right? So let me play something, because actually the homie Jay Roebuck spoke about this about a month ago, actually. All right, let me pull this up on the screen. Big salute to Jay Roebuck. UMG for sale. What happens to Lucian Grange next? Let's get into it.
GB sold. Right now, there was a 64. Will UMG be sold? Right now, there was a $64 billion deal on the table from Bill Ackman and Pershing Square to purchase the biggest record label in the world. Now, some people are very happy to hear this.
And sorry, before I start this, my bad. This is videos from a month ago, but this news has been breaking over the last 48 hours. So big salute to Jay Roebuck, because people have been speaking about this behind the scenes. Great journalism. You did the story a month ago, and now in the last 48 hours, people have been really, really ramping up the possibilities of this happening.
You have, number one, a group of people who are upset with UMG's leadership over the past 3 years, particularly when it comes to Drake. Number two, you have many people who are battling UMG in court, right? There's a lot of litigation going on outside of Drake. And then number three, you have the shareholders. Because once it was announced that there was a deal on the table to purchase the record label, the stock price shot up 10% overnight. I'm going to break down to you why this is important and how it may affect you as an individual or as a consumer, or even if you're an artist who has your music on Spotify, this could affect you as well. Now, I go by the name Jay Roebuck, and on this channel, we don't just talk about music. We talk about the business of music. I won't hold you any longer. Let's get right into it. So why does Bill Ackman want to purchase UMG? This is a business breakdown, so you got to stay locked in, and let's follow along on the screen. As you're looking here behind me, you are going to see the share price of UMG over time. And as you can see here, UMG share price is down 39% from its peak 2 years ago. That's a problem. Another thing you're going to notice on this graph is that it's listed in euros, not dollars. That's because UMG is not listed on the New York Stock Exchange, which is the biggest stock exchange in the world. That's another problem that Bill Ackman points to. So let's go through this. The stock price is down, but the music business is stronger than ever. As I've reported to you over the past year, catalogs are worth more. Artist contracts are getting bigger and bigger each year. Touring is going through the roof. Physical sales are exploding. So how is it that the music business is doing so well, yet the share price is going down year over year?
Let me make a prediction before he gets into it. I think because the key word that he used right there was catalog. So a lot of people's older music is selling like crazy. It's always going to sell. That's why these guys have the heavy hitters. The heavy hitters catalogs, the legacy acts are going to sell forever, right? Ticket sales are up to a degree, I guess, but I also hear about a lot of people saying they're not going to concerts. A lot of big acts have had to cancel their shows because I almost got the shit. Because of the fact that ticket sales have been low. But let's hear what he got to say.
Something's not adding up. And that's exactly what Bill Ackman sees. He's noticing that UMG is doing well, but the stock isn't performing, which is a problem for the people who are invested in the company. So what Ackman sees is essentially a gold mine. The share price is down, but the music business is doing almost better than ever. The price of subscriptions are going up. More people are listening and engaging with music. More people are streaming music. UMG is doing deals with all these distro companies. Everything seems to be trending in the right direction, except the price per share. So what Ackman sees is opportunity. And this is what private equity companies and hedge funds are looking for. Where can we get in and make money? And you can see right here behind me, I have that Universal just struck a new deal with Spotify. They have a new deal with Apple. They have a new deal with all of these companies, which means the money is going to keep rolling in. So how does Ackman plan on fixing the label? Is he going to fire everybody? Is he going to fire Lucian? Let's talk about that. The fix that he sees have nothing to do with changing strategy in a drastic way. What he wants to do is fix the fundamentals of the business. He thinks the business models have an issue, right? It's not the A&Rs of the companies. It's not Lucian per se. What he sees is that the company is not using their money in the right way. So what is he going to do? What's his move? How will he run the company more effectively to make more money and increase the share price? The first thing he's going to do is move the listing to the New York Stock Exchange, the biggest stock exchange in the world, where number one, you can get retail investors like you and I, and number two, you can get bigger institutional investors, because the more money that is pumped into the company, the better it is for all the shareholders. The second thing he's going to do, which is one of the more interesting things, is appoint new members to the board. And for those of you out here who want to know,
what's the ADR? Let's find out. Let's find out. What's an ADR? So ADR is most commonly stands for Alternative Dispute Resolution. In law, American Depository Receipt. In finance, or average daily rate. I'm thinking they're talking about average daily rate when they're talking about that. All right, because they're talking. Oh, or it could be American depository receipt. I'm not as versed on this shit. You guys gotta let me know. You guys let me know. All right. Black Pudding says this American depository or depository receipts. Okay. I'm going with what Black Pudding says. All right. Don't ask me. I don't know this shit.
Is Lucian going to get fired? These are things that you have to consider. He's going to be appointing people to the board who are going to be able to make decisions like that. Is Lucian going to be the mind that is going to, be the new face of UMG moving forward if the company is sold? That's something they have to consider. Will they go with someone who may be younger, who is going to be more innovative? Or will they stay with the same old face who's been running the company for years? That's something that they have to keep into account. Like I said, UMG has been...
If UMG gets rid of Lucian... Like if this sale happens and UMG says, you know what, all right, Lucian, we appreciate your services, Drake's resigning to them.
Dealing with a lot of litigation over the past few years. You have the Drake lawsuit, you have Salt and Pepper, you have AI lawsuits. There's a number of things going on. So is it time for a change? That's something that we have to think.
Hold on. Salt and Pepper. What happened with Salt and Pepper again? Salt and Pepper lawsuit. Let's see. Oh, the video backing this. Oh. Should I play this? I'm gonna play this.
All right, guys. So Salt and Pepper. So back in May of 2025, they had filed a suit against Universal Music Group, and they alleged that Universal Music Group was holding their music hostage.
I'm gonna 2 times this because I ain't trying to get no copyright. This is on Netflix now, so you can't play them games. You know what I'm saying?
By not allowing them to reclaim control of the music's intellectual property. So what they were arguing was that law that 35 years after the music's release, they're supposed to be able to file to terminate their contracts and then own the master recordings of their music put out on this deal. Now, Universal Music Group pushed back and they said, no, you can't do that because you guys didn't originally sign the contract. So you don't have the power to then ask to terminate the contract to then own the master recordings. So Universal Music Group asked for that lawsuit to be dismissed. A judge has granted that dismissal.
They didn't sign the contract originally. It was a guy named Herbie Lovebug who signed the contract for them originally.
Dismissal, and the dismissal, after being reviewed, the judge granted it because the judge says that Salt and Pepper had ownership. That Salt and Pepper had granted ownership of their first label, which was Noise in the Attic, Nita Productions, and that contract for the recordings was between Next Plateau Records and Nita. So, in the latter of which, Nita was owned by Herbie Lovebug, who is like manager.
Told you.
Responsible for a lot of Salt and Pepper's career and putting them on. So basically what the judge is saying is that they weren't the ones who signed the contract, so they can't terminate the contract. It's not UMG's issue. Now I reached out to Salt and Pepper, who did not get back to me. I also reached out to Herbie Lovebug, and his only response to me was, he says, my comment.
Mind your business.
No, he says my comment. He says my comment is this question: why didn't Nita file for termination? And basically, what they are, what he's leaning in on is, if that is true, we would have just went about it that way. So,
Herbie Lovebug was responsible for a lot of people back in the days too. He was in like a lot of people's pockets. If I'm not mistaken, he worked with Heavy D and the Boys also. Right? Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But Herbie Lovebug was the guy back in like the in the 90s.
There will be some more arguing here.
Late 80s, early 90s.
Because one of the things that Salt and Pepper has been saying for a while, even when they did a sit down with Good Morning America before they did the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, is that this contract is from like 40 plus years ago, and they're being held to things that make no sense at this point. So, I haven't heard from Salt and Pepper directly, but I can only assume that this fight isn't going to stop here.
Yeah. Jesus. Kid and Play. True. See, I know she says Salt and Pepper. Right? Hold on, let's go back 1 second. Let me show y'all this nigga. Herbie Lovebug. Right? The producer. Look, net worth. See him there? This is him back in the day. Kind of look like a crook. This is him now. All right. Can we see his net worth? What you got in your pocket, my nigga? Let's pocket watch Herbie for a second. Let's see what his net worth is. No way. 1.5 million, that's it? That shit is not recorded, brother. You hiding your money, my nigga. What's the real number, my nigga? 1.5 million, that's cap-a-roo. All that salt and pepper money, all that push it money, push it alone, you made 1.5, at least 1.5 million. Google don't know, bro. Google AI don't know, bro. I ain't even gonna say they lying. They just don't know, man. He kept it away from them, bro. He got half of that money in Jamaica, nigga. That shit is buried under the ground.
Think about and see what happens if this sale goes through. Another key piece is he wants to sell the company's holdings with Spotify. Now remember, UMG is one of the main investors in Spotify. So what Ackman says is, let's free up the money that we have there. We are going to sell it. And that is going to be worth billions of dollars because UMG is an early investor in Spotify. But where does that money go? It's going to go into the pockets of the artist. So if you're someone, I mean, listen, you got to have a lot of streams to really see a big check off this. But the people who stream the most are going to get a big cash out if this sale goes through. You're going to...
Oh, I wonder if Drake's eligible for that now that he's independent.
I want to think about Taylor Swift, Bad Bunny, Drake, the Beatles, the Michael Jackson estate. The biggest streaming artists on the platform are going to be paid. Not so much the labels that they belong to, because what's going to happen is the money that's made from this is like non-recoupable funds. So if it's sold directly, the check will go automatically to the artist. So if you're a smaller artist and you got some, maybe you got a couple 100,000 or maybe 1 million streams in total, you might see a piece of that check. And that's going to be a really big deal because I don't think people
you're getting barely anything.
Expecting that. But what Ackman wants to do is use the capital creatively and strategically to increase share price. This is the whole goal. So this is the quick breakdown, and we have to wait to see what happens because Bill Ackman has been interested in purchasing UMG for some time. But will the company allow the sale to happen? That is the question. Now, for me, the thing I'm most interested in is how does this affect the leadership of UMG, which has been in place for a very long time? How is it going to affect the artists? And will there be any more major shakeups? We've seen labels, downsize. We've seen a lot of acquisitions. There's been a lot of change in the music industry, which does come into play and affect our artists and their release date and their budget. And really, music has felt a little off for the past 2.5 to 3 years. So how will this shift things? I'm interested to see how it plays out. If you like business breakdown.
Interesting. Let me pontificate for a second. If UMG is in a position right now where a sale is possible, has it been because of the last 2 years, really? Because besides Salt and Pepper, this Drake lawsuit, it doesn't look good on them, especially the reasons for the lawsuit, the nefarious means, pushing Not Like Us through bots and all that type of stuff. Like, if this is what you guys are doing over there, bro, this is what your CEO's letting go down. Let's say the sale does happen. I don't even think Lucien has more than a year in that building after that shit, B. It's a wrap for him after that, bro. UMG sale. Bill Ackman. How you spell that nigga name? Ackman? How much is that nigga worth? Talk succession plan, universal bid. Ooh, This nigga's been talking about this for a minute. Okay, let me see. Let's see.
American billionaire Bill Ackman has made the 56 billion euros speech for Universal Music Group, the home of artists like Taylor Swift and Drake. The activist investor is proposing a complex deal to merge Universal with a blank check company set up by himself. So why is he doing this? As a Universal investor, he's not happy with its performance on the markets and wants to change that. It could seem odd that Universal Music Group is based in Amsterdam when his CEO works from Los Angeles and the company's decision-making is very US-centered. Ackman would shift the company listing to New York, which is a goal he's had for a long time. But one man will be key to see if the deal can go through. It's French tycoon Vincent Bolloré. Bolloré and his family ultimately control companies that together hold about 28% of the stock. Ackman essentially says the group is not managed well and in full transparency, and that there is no clarity of what Bolloré is going to do with his stake. Ackman would change management and says his plan would generate 15 billion.
What?
Not managed well and in full transparency, and that there is.
It's not managed well?
There's no clarity of what Bolloré is going to do with his stake. Ackman would change management and says his plan would generate 15 billion euros for the next 5 years for investment.
Ackman would do what? He would change who?
Generate 15 billion euros for the next 5 years. What Bolloré is going to do with his stake. Ackman would change management.
Ackman would change management. Right? Black Pudding says Ackman was on the board of directors of UMG and resigned. Yes. Yes. And I think he still has money in stocks in there, right? This would be a whole crazy corporate takeover.
And says his plan would generate 15 billion euros for the next 5 years for investment and acquisitions. Bolloré has so far remained a very discreet investor in Universal Music Group, and his own son, Cyril, has left the board last year. Now everyone wonders what he will say about Ackman's offer.
Listen, I was in the building at Shoppers Drug Mart, right? This is nowhere near the same scale, but still not that far away. I was in the building at Shoppers Drug Mart's head office when Loblaws acquired the company. That shit was crazy, fam. That acquisition, like, nobody knew it was happening. I found out when I was getting dressed for work in the morning. I'm watching CP24. I find out, oh, Loblaws has acquired Shoppers Drug Mart. Just whoosh. Just swooped and took that shit. Yo, they be talking about it behind the scenes for probably months, probably upward almost a year plus. But it's nothing that we get to find out. We're getting at least a little bit more information. Mind you, this was back in like 2015, if I'm not mistaken, 2014, 2015. I think 2014. And when that shit happened, like, they made a lot of changes immediately. Like, I'm talking about, they were able to start taking people out of the office. They got rid of about 60 people in one department. Oof, one swoop. Started outsourcing shit, not even outsourcing shit. Started moving a bunch of the different duties directly to the Loblaws office. They move and shake shit when a company comes and acquires another company. So if this happens, I can't see freaking my youth there, Sir Lucian Grange, up in the building any longer. But we will see. We will see. All right. I think that's enough Drake topics and business knowledge and whatever that we could talk about for the day here. What are we, about 2 hours and change? Yeah. I'm good on that. All right. I want to just give you guys a quick update as far as Toronto rappers. Big salute to Jonnie VV. All right, Jonnie VV has been actually, and this is bad news, he has been convicted of murder. All right, let's pull this up on the screen. I found a post courtesy of Six Trenches, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Six Trenches posted this. All right, BFR Bundog just gave his flowers to Malvern artist Jonnie VV after he accepted life in prison with a smile on his face, which is crazy. Free the biggest gangster. This is what Bundog says. All right, free the biggest gangster from our era. He got life and smiled while next niggas cried about it, which is crazy. You know what? Let me go over to Reddit. Let's go over to Reddit and see what they got to say about this. I don't want to just open my Reddit on the screen because more times. All right. You can't just go willy-nilly up into Reddit like that, fam. You have to take time. I'm gonna pull it up in a second, all right? Okay, all right. Let's go over to the Reddits. Let's see what they got to say about Jonnie VV. Because to be honest, I didn't really see a lot of posts about this. I interviewed him, right? AKA Curlas. Right? Facing retrial for Pyro, Slim De Niro's brother, murder in March. R.I.P. Jonnie VV really came home from doing 10 years and caught 2 bodies and is facing life again. That's crazy. Hold on. He came home from doing 10 years. So when around that time, when I interviewed him, I don't even remember what I labeled this interview as. Is it Curlas that I interviewed it? That I labeled it as? Rolex Hami and Curlas arrested. That was 4 years ago. Yes. When was this? 6 years ago. So he came home because I know he had an interview that was on I forget the name of the network. I'll pull it up in a second. This is back 4 years ago in April when he was still in jail. This is during the pandemic.
Water. If 10 block, 11 block, and 9 block, they're riding. You lock off the water. Okay, yeah, they're riding, but they're riding out of fear. Like they don't know what's going on. What do you mean? What do you mean you want to lock us down? It's a madness. I think you lock off the water. What kind of idiot thing is that? What you want not to dead in here?
So what can we do on the outside here to try to get some, to even create some more awareness besides what we're doing now?
I don't know, but this is a start.
This just for some context, like around these times, we're talking about the inhumane conditions in the jail that was happening around the COVID times, because like a lot of people were getting super long lockdowns. It was just a mess, right? So I spoke to this gentleman here, Jonnie VV. At the time, I didn't even know who he was, to be honest. And it was not because he's not a guy, not because he wasn't popular in the Toronto scene like that. It's 6 years ago. I was still even getting more versed on the whole Toronto scene and the polys and stuff like that. Somebody suggested, yo, you got to interview my nigga. He's in jail. He's dealing with the COVID conditions and stuff like that. That would be a great interview. And then after, when I posted it, niggas was like, oh, free curlas, yo, oh, wagwan. And I was like, oh, okay, you're a guy. Yeah.
It's an idiot thing, you know what I'm saying?
Madness.
Fuck, like, I don't know, man. It's just, fuck, like, at the end of the day, like, I'm gonna say it again, like, we were sentenced to time, but we weren't sentenced to being in prison, stuck in the cell while viruses going viral, and we weren't sentenced to that.
Yeah.
They didn't say that.
I think he mentions it in the shout outs type shit.
I wish, like, he would have took my place, because I did what I did, but I won my appeal, and I have a release date now.
Yeah.
So it's like, I feel fucked up. Every day I look at him, I feel bad. It's like, fuck, you didn't even deserve who you got.
So listen, fam, we're gonna get back to the show. I want to make sure that it gets out to the public in a timely fashion. You know what I'm saying?
Do you have any more shout outs, any more like any of the fam, anybody that you wanna send a message to before we get out of here? Go on. Sorry, you cut out a little bit, fam.
The niggas in jail, just all the man them on road. Like, I don't care where you from, like what block you from. If you got homies in jail right now and you have social media, voice up for your people in prison now.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. If I don't care who you are, if you're a rapper or whatever, if you got people in prison right now, voice up for them on your Instagram or your Snapchat and say, yo, free the man them. Free the man them. Hashtag free the man them. What's going on? They're freeing up people in other prison places of the world. What's going on here? You're going to wait till it's too late?
Yeah.
Voice up for your people in prison. That's all I want. I don't care where you're from, what block you're from. You could be from an art block. Free up go on your social media platform and speak for your niggas in jail because no one's speaking for us.
Facts. Yo, thank you. Let me find this interview here. Rolex, Hami, time, Jonnie VV. They have an interview. Two Bridge TV. Big salute to Two Bridge TV. So let's backtrack. That was from 6 years ago. He probably came home. So you're telling me this nigga was home for like a year? Oh, come on, B. Because this interview wasn't from before. This is like around the time after I did the interview with him in jail. Like I said, gang, I wasn't completely up on who he was at the time I interviewed him, and this is back in 2020. And this interview would be. And sorry if you're only hearing it from one side. I'm only hearing it on one side of my headphone, but this would be August 2021. So when was mine? I don't feel like pulling back my screen. I think it was April. Oh, it was April of 2020. So April 2020. Let's go. Wow. You was home for less than a year, my guy? That's crazy. Hold on, let me play a part of this interview. He talks to Rolex in the beginning. He talks to VV a bit more here, I think.
That person. It's only if you would take it that person.
Okay. All right. And then also, people interpreted what you said, like, serve in a
right here,
like almost family, you know. To be honest, we're speaking with both of you guys even before the camera, right? You guys are very respectful. Yeah. You guys are very just.
Oh, for sure. That's how it is, you know. Like, you know, you just move accordingly.
Yeah. You know? And then that's something I want to put out there. You guys are like really respectful people. Like,
you're right back in.
Sure. Oh, for sure. Easy going conversation with people. It's not like you guys came in here kind of like, you know.
Yeah, nobody's just, you know.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah. Oh, let's talk about you because you promote Chef Gang, Villain Gang.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. What was that all about? Is that like a clique? Is that like a record label?
You know, it's just two of our homies passed away. You know, someone that I consider a close friend, like almost family. You know, Ramon Morgan passed away. You know, and you know everybody we call him Chef. You know, yeah, so it's a Chef Gang, and you know my dear friend, you know Vincent Wright. His name was Villain. You know what I'm saying? He passed away. You know, so it's just an honor for both of them. You know, it's just. What basically is. I released it today. I dropped it today, but I released it today because, like, you know, this like my homie Villain, like his favorite number was 7. You know, and we always had this little conversation. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. He always be like, "Yo, listen, you know, like the world's gonna remember my name, like Vincent." I'm like, "Yo, like, so what are you gonna do for that to happen?" And he's like, "Yo, I don't know, but it's gonna happen." Yeah. But then after, unfortunately, he got set up, and he got killed on January 7th. You know, so it's like that's why it's like.
For this day is even more significant.
Yeah, so you know, it's just like 7th for him, you know. Yeah. You know, so it's he always tell me like, "Yo, listen, like everybody's gonna remember my name, 7 letters, just like Toronto, Malvern." And so it's like, I'm just.
This guy also salute to Malvern, all my people over there in Malvern legend. You know what I'm saying? Like once I started finding out a little bit more about him.
I'm just doing this for him. You know what I'm saying?
7 has like a lot of significance.
No, for sure. It's a godly number. It's blessed. You know what I'm saying? 3 7s together is a jackpot. You feel me?
Exactly.
3 6s, you don't know. Stuff fall up. Box that way.
I finished the world of 7 days. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, for vibes. But yeah, that's all it is, man. You know?
All right, so like
I'm not sure if he got convicted for both T Dot. All right, let me see if we can investigate a little bit more. All right, and salute to Jonnie VV. Like I don't know the man, so it's like I can't. It's hard for me to be like free up. Like obviously, if you actually murdered somebody, then man's have to do the time for that. Big Spaghetti activates on Jonnie VV. Yes, hold on. Do I have that as a story? 1 second. Let me double check something. No. He did diss him. I do remember this being posted up here on the Reddits.
No more side, man. Yeah.
Right? Like I said, he's from Malvern, so this is another Malvern legend, Booggz.
I'm moving like that, right? Legend. For the Batman outside. Need rootless 2v1, I'm legless.
Sandy, I know you got them hoes on.
I can't play that. I was riding lambs. I had to ask her nice if she can put Jenny on her car on gang.
Let me pick what hoes.
I heard Top 5 was asking for me on stage, blah, blah, blah. I already went through this a while back. Let's see. This bitch is bold. Where's the diss?
Yo, wake up, man. Wake up. Yo, wake up. Get up, man. Oh, what I'm talking about?
We're going to get to a book story in a second. A couple of book stories.
Wake up, man.
No. I need to like the earphone. No.
Okay, I think this is right here. Here we go. Found it. Hold on. Okay, so free my brother Scoobin. No one from my hood more pissed than this guy. On God, from our gens, free Scoobin. The ops in the jail wish they can be friends. Ha 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 ha. Laughing emojis, and I forgot what these emojis are called. This is our first mansion picture. Good times, lol. 2016. Holy. Okay, so I don't think he was getting at him. Let's keep going. Don't believe the hype. Niggas first hats be for my gang. Now they the biggest killers, huh? Where they do that? At free Bucks, free Scoobin, free Johnny too. He just mad he can't be my friend. Rip Deagle or R.I.P. Deagle. Okay, what's this going on over here? Listen, we're getting into Toronto hieroglyphics and stuff over here, so bear with me, gang. All right. DJ Snoopy, you're bad for that shit. Posting me and people, you know damn well I never seen nobody last night. I was there in the Lambo. I only saw fans and sexy. I was walking around looking for people. On God, I wanted to see everybody. Okay, his Toronto slang hieroglyphics aren't so crazy. It's not like reading YG slang. Let's keep going. Okay, I think we got enough of the Jonnie V stuff.
How many nights can we get for stuff? They so pressed up.
I'm gonna save this. Yeah, I don't see him. I'm gonna save this.
On gang.
We're gonna play this in a minute. We'll come back to this, all right? Because I got a whole book story with his comeback into the scene. Let me get rid of some of these windows. Listen, salute to Jonnie VV. It's fucked up, bro. I don't know about the whole accepting the time with a smile. That shit look cool in court and stuff like that. And listen, if you hear this, it's no diss or anything like that. Like, that shit looks cool in court. The man them on the streets, man them on range will be like, yo, the man took that shit with a smile. But fam, life in jail is life in jail, bro. Ain't nothing sweet about life in jail. All right, there's nothing to smile about when it comes to doing life in jail. I don't care how noble you might have felt that the hat was, allegedly, because I guess, you know, even though it's a conviction, man can still be trying to appeal or whatever. But like, I don't know, even if you felt like it was a justified killing type shit, and you're like, whatever, who cares? I'm gonna take this time with a smile, bruh. Unless somebody really like put their hands on your youths or on your family, like your mom Dukes, like somebody like violated your moms, violate your wife. You know what I'm saying? Put their hand, you know, like I said again, but I'll even say even in more in depth, like you would like touch your youths, like some PDFs, like that's the only time you'll see me be like, all right, I'm gonna take this time with a smile on my face. Like, yeah, you deserve that shit. The fuck you doing? You know what I'm saying? But like, cause a nigga like kicked in the door to your spot, or you know, I'm getting at the ops that killed some of my brothers. And I listen, don't get it twisted. I understand the connection that man them have with their brothers in the hood and shit like that. And they're like, I'm gonna die for you, my nigga. But like, bruh, niggas is doing 25 years for other mans. I'm just saying, is it the best look? You guys gonna have to decide that while you're doing the time. But I ain't doing no time for a next nigga, even though it's like, yo, you're my nigga. Oh, you know, I can't believe the niggas killed my guy. That's my brother. Yo, we used to hang out in the trap every night. And now I'm gonna catch a body, and now I'm going to jail. Back in the days when you're in the streets, it seems like, yo, that's the best solution. We're gonna go get these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas never really think it's an offense thing. Niggas is always like, yo, it's defense. Yo, them niggas came from my people first, but they're stuck in a cycle. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's on defense. Your ops are on defense. Your ops are like, no, y'all niggas killed my people. That's why we don't like you, and that's why we coming for you. You know what I'm saying? Same thing on your side, from the Jonnie VV side of things. Let's be like, yo, nah, B, we ain't on offense. Them niggas killed our peoples. We coming for that. You feel me? Both of you guys, one of you guys got to be wrong, or both of y'all are wrong, but one of you guys have to be the root of where the beef started. But the shit has been going on for so long that niggas barely even remember where it started. You might be a generation removed from where it started. You feel me? You're just fighting niggas battles from your OGs. I'm not going to say it's an idiot thing, but like, bruh, life in jail is crazy. Any time in jail is crazy. But like, you know, like for the rest of your life, I'm not touching road. Niggas gave me 2 life sentences. Like, what the fuck? Like, niggas ain't 50 or 19 years old and they're like, all right, if I do 25, right? Let's say they run my shit concurrently. If I do 25 and I come home on life parole in 25 years, yo, I'll still be in my 30s. Like, nah, niggas be in their 30s. You come home, if you do, like, let's say 25 years later, you're in your 50s. You're starting over in your 50s, bro. That's an idiot thing, bro. Like, listen, man. I don't even know what to tell these guys. I could be like, hold your head, all that type shit. And yes, that applies. You know what I'm saying? Just because I've had a conversation with this nigga in the past, a couple, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, I generally, when I'm speaking with these guys, they're cool individuals.
But the shit that the man them get into in these streets, bro. The consequences are dire, bro. So hold your head, brother. I'll say that. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I just made myself sad, bro. That's crazy, man. Like, I'm sure he's more sad than I am, but like 25 years is a bitch. Holy fuck. Anyhow, let's move on. I was showing you guys some Booggz stuff. Booggz is back. All right. He came home a few months ago. I actually did an interview with Booggz right before he came home. So once he touched road, he was kind of on the low. He was just keeping it quiet. I think he was kind of maybe dealing with halfway house stuff. I don't know. But he was keeping it pretty quiet. But now he back outside. He's actually doing a mixtape with YG and I guess he's dissing niggas in the mixtape, right? Some of the shit got taken down. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna show you guys something. I had a post over here. All right, let me pull up the post. These niggas is dissing. All right, let me show y'all something. I had this post from a few days ago. YG and Booggz dissing Flipper and the GGs on new snippet. Snippet, poof, gone. Right there. These guys are. Let's see who else might have this shit up. Niggas took the snippet down, eh? Ooh, I wonder if Top 5 got at these niggas. Say, yo, take that shit down, B. Let's refresh this. Let's go to 6 Trench. They might have a post about this. All right, Booggz is surprised. That's not one. This is from a few days ago. So almost, if it's not here, Booggz. Booggz says him and YG are evil twins. Me and YG back by popular demand. My evil twin for real.
We outside today? What? Tomorrow what? So, Ash 35. Listen.
Oh, he's playing freaking Future and Drake. I can't play that.
No, I'm saying, took it in the bag. Yo, me and YG back by popular demand. Understand?
All right. I can't play that. Oh, I see the connections now. Let's make some connections. Here. So Melbourne artist Booggz says he's dropping a new tape with YG and Pressa. Me and YG are back by popular demand. Tape loading. Pressa is my actual brother. Y'all know how we scamming. All right. And then he's got this post from before with the lambs.
No, I'm outside, man. Yeah. I'm moving like that, right?
Leo said Toronto's not a real place.
Legend. For the Batman outside. Need rootless 2v1, I'm legless. No, I'm outside, man.
You know how we scumming? That's my guy. Big salute to Booggz. Right? And then Top 5 popped out with his own.
Me at the red light, nigga. Outside. Me at the red light, nigga. Outside. Me at the red light, nigga.
So he got his own. Let me follow the trail here. Ooh. I haven't done a K2 story in a minute. Ooh, mans are getting bread. Damn, Casper. Let me hold $5, nigga. Okay, it's all coming together now. Let's go back to this video because I think the gems are in here. So we went past all of this. Shout out to the real members who I'm really locked in with from every hood, east to west. On God, it's just people. Just don't post my ops because they real life bums. I'll tell you about them. On God, Johnny can't talk to my gang about hats. Oh, this is him dissing Johnny. See, there we go. I should have kept on searching. Okay, he did this, Jonnie VV. Listen, this is a lot, gang. All right, we're in the weeds right now. Oh, and I'm really a villain, gang. The real villain gang. Niggas weren't really in and out of jail for years. Now y'all villain gang. Why is that a stunt? Villain, my OG, asked the neighborhood. I've been doing this a long time. I was with the villain an hour before he died. Y'all so lame, but I'm Deagle gang and villain gang. Y'all niggas is twerps, on God. Okay, we found the Jonnie VV disses. Niggas be deleting these stories, right? Torontology will keep all of this shit. Okay, here we go. And listen, Booggz has been going. A lot of his stories he was posted on Instagram. He was just posting to close friends. Now he just released the ting from. All right, banging gangs, but can't hang. Lol. Where they do that? Where they do that at? The biggest killers. What? I'm really him. Y'all in the West, stay out of the Vern. Shit, please, on God. Okay. I think I'm doing my thing. I think I'm getting through this Toronto slang hieroglyphics pretty good. Niggas can't even live with my members on range. But the biggest killers from my neighborhood? Someone tell CEO, and then he asks Bundog to call me. He has my link. All right.
How many nights can we get fucked up?
Home nights, bae. It's not gonna work. I'm a passive guy. Should I pop out? My name is mentioned when I'm in the city. Just let me turn my Instagram on. We in the weeds. Let's go.
How many nights, baby? Should I pop outside tonight?
Do it.
Business.
Can't be playing all that Habiti shit on the stream, my guy. Lucian's lurking. Yeah, what is happening?
I'm a passive guy. I know that I'm treating you. Take it from me. You believe me.
This nigga just playing Bear Drake in the things. It's Panini. You open tonight at 44. I need a whole section for my gang. Let's go.
You believe me if I'm drinking. The beef is winning.
What was he drinking in there? That's just Sprite.
Trenches with this shit. I drink on the treasure. This my camera won't switch on this fucking phone, bro. Click up. About the beef, it's panini.
What are you doing over here, brother? Can you give us some content? Give us some content.
Bring down one. She's a we talk about Reddit about. I be the
guys. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, we got that.
Come on, CE. Twist.
Hold on. Let's go back.
See, none of you niggas out here. Real spill.
He's going on a dark path. Because I told him about this before, about just like the live streams and just going like
stream, or freaking post after post after post on Instagram. I really hope he doesn't go down this path again, bro. It didn't turn out good the last time.
Over in Jimmy, KOC, Vietnam. I'm not even. Yeah.
Okay, let me see what's here. It's really 5:30. Fucking cooked. I just drove from the hood. No gas in my tank. But this, whatever. This is what this is. I like it. Bought a mansion for the gang. Okay. At Champagne Poppy, send beat gang going to YO tomorrow. This my favorite song. Okay, he wants the beat to something. All right. Somebody said he's up and souped out. Don't say that about my guy Booggz, bro. Oh. Okay, I can't see anything else about this Booggz and YG stuff here. Let me see here. Booggz YG. YG is now cool with Booggz since they both don't like 5. Throwback to Booggz calling YG a bitch. Reddick will keep the files. Holy fuck. Look at this. YG. Go sell your front and stop watch man. Booggz and 35 back. I know you're mad Batiman. Huh? Okay, so this is recent. All right, this is recent. He dissed you. He dissed your ... Man, never mind. Shaking my head. R.I.P. to her. Oh, where's my sound effect there? Where's my sound effect there? Bumba class. So what's the update? All right. And then Booggz, we need a Booggz, we need a 35 and Booggz on the chorus to heat up the scene. Booggz on the okay, this is all people, right? YG response, loading. If you hang with the ops, you can't hang with me respectfully. Right? And then he responds, you know that, Crody. Got to keep your eye on the Abbeys, right? The Abbey's going to change. Oh! Damn. This is like how long ago? This must be from a while back. 35, chill, my son. You're a goof bitch who we punch up in jail and then hail us up next day. Emojis. No cap. Bitch, you're my seed, literally. You niggas turn killers in jail. We been that. Right? Emojis, crying emojis, right? No, you're cap, are you? Oh my God. How your name 35 and you can't post in the city? Whoa. Right? And then he posts. Because look at the Abbeys. This is Booggz' more recent Abbey. This one here. This is years ago. These ones here. Interesting. All right, he posts his music. You were just begging for a verse. Ha ha ha. My son, chill. Keeps on calling him his son. Ooh.
that can't be credit of Blue Tea video. The Blue Tea video, I think he was talking to somebody else. Gang, was he dissing Booggz in the Blue Tea video, or was he dissing somebody else? Because Booggz isn't from, you know what? Let me look this up. I'm cool. Listen, if they make cool, that's cool. It doesn't mean niggas have to beef forever. That means we're making progress here. Just check something quick.
No, fuck, we coming, man. North side is.
Wow, different times. Wixen Trail. And Booggz is from Emperham. So this wasn't supposed to be, I guess, a diss towards Booggz. Right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Gang, please help me out here, man. I'm like, I don't want to be like just shooting in the dark right here. Like, I do remember these guys having issues years ago, but was it really that out of control?
Shit, man. Fuck the ops, man. Not the fucking coming. They're blocking out fucking coming, man. But I gave you more than 2 pieces. I dropped the lead in my pockets like a roofie. I got a blender in my trap from 30, that's not smoothies.
Yo, this track was hard. This is when YG was in the zone. Why did they take this post down? These niggas is dissing. Let's do some more digging. Let's do some more digging. What's this? This is crazy work. Kendrick better page him. House off the camera to dance to Drake Iceman. Oh shit. Hold on. Quick sidetrack. I need to see this.
Doing labs, strippers on my lab. I'm about to make a bad.
Oh no. They got smacked.
I'll hop it back then. My name's got redacted.
Smack's an owl now.
About to turn you in your life, hey.
Nigga had to go do some blood walking. Or crip walk. I don't know if he's a blood or a crip. I don't remember which one. Anyhow, let's keep it moving. Let me find this book shit. YG says he's better. Says he has 1,000 songs in the vault, and he's being blackballed. It speaks on being blackballed. Let's see. Trontology's been really posting a lot more Drake stuff than usual, which is cool. I just want to make sure I do my due diligence as far as anything else on this collabo. We're going to get to that in a second.
Right in the trenches with it.
Don't say nothing, dude.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man.
I'm sorry.
I don't do this because I'm in a stress state. My manager's trying to get me, guys. I don't smoke in the trenches. I am a respectful guy. But this is what happens, right? No problem, man. Thank you so much. No problem. I'm in a stress state.
Yo, there's a lady in the elevator, my guy. Don't do that.
I got 100,000. They're trying to stop a little 100 racks coming to me. Niggas are here over 100 racks.
Oh, don't do that, brother. Civilize, my brother, please. Don't crash, fam. Yeah, we ain't pulling that up.
Waiting for top 5 to see if he declined it again. It means he's still in.
GGG trolling Booggz and showing off bids on live before Chroma set him up to get bun skin by 100. Oh, this is a throwback. Listen, viewer discretion is advised. There will be guns on the screen. All right. So YouTube, like, I guess a yellow dollar sign's coming. Rock.
You're watching. Oh.
I do it for y'all.
You keep talking about go get him, gang.
All right.
Keep talking about go get him, gang.
Who's that?
Stop talking about go get him, gang.
Top
Romans,
5.
you ain't shots down.
These niggas sound American.
Shut up. More shots down than you, goofies.
Romans, you ain't shots down.
Watch Chroma.
Where's the clip, man? Let me see some bullets. Let me see some bullets, man.
Oh, Lord.
Don't let us pull up, eh, kid? Stop talking about go get him, gang, kid.
Yeah, all right, kid. No,
Timeline. Oh my god.
Jeez. This is a wild times.
Got my stick. Yeah. Real killer come down. More than a bitch. I'm just getting twice his name. Got a little bro, help me put on my switch. I don't want you to pay for the kids.
Let's go.
I want you to, yeah. Play Lil Jeff, 2 hats at lips. Yeah. Then go to the studio, Drake at lips. Wow. Yeah. I left her alone. She left on my bed. I left her alone, guys. I left him alone, tried to steal my bed. Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Me got shot in the rib. Facts. Yeah. I played me got paralyzed. There was your kids. Brother Petty with gangs. So I didn't go live. I didn't go live in Miami. I was running to jail. See, I get shift.
Summer's done. Not gonna lie. If this is not the hardest shit, you a hater. I never rap cap.
Facts. I was rushing the box, trying to see if he lived. EQ in the cell with a kid.
Okay, he's about to freaking pull up with some new things. This is the Booggz VV shit. Booggz and Jonnie VV go back and forth. Suburban excellent youth, easy on the drugs. Jonnie VV, don't worry, Killy. You know I check for you. The spiller, real suburban youths. I am, and I run my hood. You can't go to your hood, lol. All right, the Fetty and Coke got you going, man. Responds. Yo, we are in the trenches right now, gang. Okay, we did all the Drake stuff, all the glossy Drake stories and stuff like that. All right, welcome back, man. What did I put the title of this shit? Toronto's back. We in the trench, nigga. Toronto rappers are doing whatever they do, nigga. We back, brother. Hold on. I don't know if I could be dancing to this. He might be dissing niggas. Let me chill. All right. Let me relax. Yo, Easy Fecta, what up? Salute to you, Easy Fecta. You need to get some love over here in the chat, man. Salute to Easy Fecta. Easy Fecta is a contest winner from the contest that we did during the Iceman stream. Salute to Easy Fecta. It says only construction getting money on Keel. Okay. Well, listen, salute to you, all right? Welcome to the chat, fam. Air horns for you. I love the fact that somebody from our own chat was able to win something that night. Let me know if you got your prize yet or what we got to do to get that out to you. Let's get back to YG over here. Let's go. What's this? He got the 2 swatches. He's one of the early swatch recipients. All right. Man got the swatch early. What is this nigga got? Some like gold fangs on and shit. This is the Swatch AP collab. This apparently he's the first Toronto rapper to get a Swatch AP collab.
I call him big bro, he shoot at 45. I love 40s, had to switch my mind. That boy, we still spin back a second time.
So this is some of the music that these guys got together. What do y'all think? Gang, let me know. Let me play it again. So this is the YG part. Oh, I seen that vid. Oh, this is what they were trying to not show. This is the video that they took down that I was going to show you guys originally. Hear what he said? I seen that video of Flipper and I pressed rewind.
Interesting. This is the diss. You say you say he hypnotized himself with the swatches? Holy. I'm not dancing at the dissing parts. The beat is kind of slap still, I ain't gonna lie. And he's floating on it. All right. Sometimes lately I've been getting kind of on YG because he's not in the pocket like as much as I liked before. But this one right here, not so bad. Watch Booggz. Dare I say, right? And I'm not taking no sides. These guys might have something underhand as far as like a good mixtape. Their two styles blend together pretty good. For people who've beefed in the past, maybe squashing the beef was a good idea. Right? Obviously, they have a common enemy in Top 5, so they have that going for themselves. But at the same time, their styles blend together. Right? Let me know in the chat. One in the chat if you're looking forward to the YG Booggz mixtape. Two in the chat if you're like, nah, I'll pass. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Okay, actually, let me refine my question. Don't put the ones and the twos yet. All right, one in the chat if you're actually gonna go listen to yo. Just chill, Jacro. Jacro already put a 3 in there. Like he's already decisions made. Okay, one in the chat if you're actually gonna go listen to the shit. Two in the chat that one Friday, whenever the shit drops, y'all are gonna be like, so I don't know, what's Vince Staples up to? Right? Are you at least gonna go listen? You're gonna go check it out. All right, let me know. All right. Zeros. Holy fam. For the city of 1. All right, like for the city, fam. Like guys, for me to be able to continue to cover Toronto rap, y'all niggas gotta at least like Toronto rap, or the shit's just gonna die. Holy shit, man. Don't get me wrong, like niggas gotta step their game up, but like it just seems like niggas is like, listen, I don't want to hear none of y'all niggas. Y'all niggas all trash. Yeah, you know, y'all in the parties. Like, they're doing all this poly shit so that niggas will listen to their music. They ain't doing this shit for nothing.
Hey, these guys are much younger buddies, though. Come on, man. Yeah, sir, wipe him down. Wipe him. Hey, these guys are much younger buddies, though.
Sorry, it's an MTL? Okay.
I do regular things, so I'm not even snapped to where I'm at. I'm just gonna show you guys, like, you know, like, I have to wear a hat because I'm so famous. I have my face. The clerk's like, why you hiding? So, like, it's like, I'm like, I know. I do regular things, so.
I'm not gonna lie. And listen, salute to Booggz. All right, don't get cheesed if you hear this. To be a rapper, you have to be like top narcissism. Like only rappers could just say like, yo, I'm so famous. Like niggas know me, but I could never be like, yo, I'm so famous that like all the rest of my ops is like bumps. That's just not gonna come off well. But if I was a rapper, like if I made music, you guys like didn't watch me for making like streams and podcasts and shit. Like you knew me only from like making music. I could get that off. You can see me on my Instagram like, yo, nigga, I'm so famous with a pair of Darkars on and shit. I'm so famous that anybody who try to say shit against me, bro, I don't even hear that shit. Famous for that shit.
You got to be a rapper to get that off, B. You can't just be like a podcaster. Niggas would be like, shut the fuck up, B. I ain't listening to your podcast no more.
Fucking cook Shizzy. All I got in the tank. All I got in the tank. But that, whatever the fuck that was. Whatever the fuck that was.
No, bro, you're not gonna get me copyright. Okay. I think we've done our due diligence on the Booggz lookout here. What's this here? My first post in 4 years. Was 5 days ago. I think it's safe to say I have the city and they waiting for my single. 5 days I've been on Insta just showing y'all how I scum. Okay? Only 5 days, pussy. Okay, that's just him bigging up one of his peoples. Wait, hold on. Is that Kishka? No, it's not Kishka. Oh, it's Pressa. Hold on. My brother for like 8 years at Box. I don't know where I ain't pronounce this. I've been in LA with my gun and my jewels. Was never scared by myself like Pressa. And hey, send me some at Loose Leaf, gang. Okay.
I could be wrong. Toronto, I love you guys. I'm here. You see, they sent the Porsche for me. So, I love you guys. Let's go. Yeah, turn on the car. Let's go.
How'd you navigate like family?
Who's this? Real love reading my DMs. Waterloo. We're working on something. Okay, this is just some fan shit.
I want to be a big star. Brody's Wi-Fi is not working. I'm here audio. I told you I'll follow everyone back. Follow, look. I love my shooter. He love the shoe. He a shooter. It got more. North Face today. Let's go. But I'm busy in the.
Okay. All right. I think we've done enough Booggz watch for now. Okay. Booggz, I'm gonna keep my eye on you when it comes to your activities over here in this Toronto rap scene, since you're back on roads and you're making posts and stuff like that. All right. Now, let me present you guys to some Toronto rap beef that I did not expect to happen. All right. We are about to get into the trench of a different kind with the ladies. We have in one corner Paris Richards, OG rapper in this game, or I won't even say OG, veteran, because OG sounds old. Veteran rapper in this game, all right? Accolades at the wazoo. She's got plaques from iTunes and all types of different places. Not Billboard and all that, but like, or like platinum plaques, but like, she's definitely got streaming plaques out the wazoo. Salute to Dub J, because Dub J, I know you're going to see this, all right? And in this corner, we have Charmaine, all right? Juno Award winner, all right? Amazing music, eclectic style, less street, not as street as Paris Richards. However, she don't fuck around, all right? This is the beef that I did not have in the bingo cards this year, but here we are, and it's going down. Now, I'm trying to remember where I started seeing inklings that this was happening. Steady mobbing, all right? Big salute to Steady mobbing. I know that Natural had his issues in the past. He calls them steady flopping. I fuck with you guys, all right? Steady mobbing, what up? Let's go over to the We Love Hip Hop Reddit, and I suggest, please, join our Reddit, all right? Please join our Reddit. We Love Hip Hop Canada on Reddit. Now, I saw this post and I said, oh, what's going on over here? Let's.
Oh my God, I hate this bitch.
Paris dropped. Now what am I gonna do? I have to respond to this. I have to do something better. I have to message the blogs not to post her. Oh, I have to get in the studio. Oh my God, I hate this bitch.
Now, this is supposed to be a post, and this is, you could see on the Instagram here, at Paris Richards, or the real Paris Richards.
I can't believe I have to record with these bitches today. They hate Paris as much as I do, though. Did you write me that verse yet?
She got the duck, or the freaking, what do you call this? The loon who's just writing the verse for her. Bare Cheetos in the back. Yo, that's crazy.
You sent me that video, and then you asked me a question. Is that Charmaine? What made you think that was Charmaine?
The hair.
Yeah. I watched that video. I listened to the voice.
Same cadence.
Yeah.
She got it right.
Yeah, I think that was a shot at Charmaine.
And I think Charmaine knows.
Yo. Why Glory looks so concerned?
I think Charmaine knows, yeah.
Yeah, she knows. She knows. So let's get to it. So let's see. Can we start with
possible for?
That's the most recent. Let's go back. So Charmaine provides receipts about Paris Richards. Let's do this first. So I guess Dub J had gotten at her, and Dub J is Paris Richards' producer and manager, if I'm not mistaken. And then she responds, and then it goes, "Hey, Charmaine, I'm currently putting together an all-female project focused on shining a light on the incredible women in hip-hop coming out of Toronto. I've been producing for a lot of female artists over the years, and there's no doubt the talent is here. But the spotlight and the support aren't where they should be. I've secured a grant, and I'm adding it with my own funding. This project is about more than just music. It's about creating space, building legacy, and making sure female artists are heard loud and clear." All right. So this is what she was saying to this message here. And I guess this is, this is the message he sent to Charmaine, and he says, "At Charmaine, this doesn't align with your 2024 story. Math ain't mathin'. Tell the truth. Please, geez, remix was 2023. Why was everything peaches May of 2025? Stop the nonsense." And then she responds, "Oh, you want to bet? I gave a courtesy. But what did I do? But what did I do it? Sorry, but did I do it? My bad. I'm dyslexic today. That's when all the shit with my brother came to my attention. That's what ghosted your bitch ass. Right. You did it for you, or did it to do, or did I do the track? Did I ever send it? Why isn't it on there? If I did, show him, hoe ass nigga." Woof. 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 Jeez. Now here we go. She takes mad shots at Paris Richards. All right. Anyways, laughing my ass off. That's the first one. She goes, "Sometimes you just gotta let a bitch live in their delusion. It's their safe space." All right. Heating up right now, gang. "You walked by me 3 times at Rebel and you ain't said shit. Look me dead in my face and ain't say shit. I messaged you directly and you ain't say shit. Stop it." Laughing my ass off. Oh my God, girl. This is a lot. Okay, hold on. I got to find a way of making this bigger on the screen. This is a lot. I can't get this no bigger on the bumper clot screen. Because this is when they start getting into the small writing and shit. I'm gonna have to read this off my phone. This is insane. This is insane. It's the gal them. When the gal them start to get into it, it gets really wordy. You know how the man that when they get into the beef, they'll just be like, yo, fuck you, nigga. When I see you, it's on site. You're a bitch. You're a fucked your gal. You're a pussy. Like with the gal them, like they break it down. Okay, so bear with me. Give me 2 seconds. I got it right here. Okay, here we go. Now hear me when I say this. At WJ, thank you. But if you think I can lie on my brother and then act obvious, this entire situation. Oh, sorry, and act oblivious, my bad, to this entire situation. You're more gullible than I thought. Paris knew exactly what she was doing. So did you. And that's why instead of clearing it up, she said, if the shoe fits, when I asked if it was about me. So this is the video that we seen earlier. Right? I'm just checking to see what y'all saying in the chat. Therefore, fuck y'all. You, Peter, and whatever raggedy ass shit y'all got going on. She's going in. You have nothing other than to try to get clout off of other people, to try to sell your weak ass shit. You're still buying likes, comments, and streams. And let's keep it a buck. The reason I cut y'all off is because y'all went behind my back to go buy fake streams after I explicitly said that I didn't want it for that G's remix. Okay, the same song she done. My bad. The same song she done posted her verse on her story for. I asked your bro if he can write me something like you would do. I want to be more animated like you. Okay. I guess the bro, because we're going to get to the brother writing thing in a second. I asked your bro if he can write me something like you would. Like you would do. I want to be more animated like you. We're going to get back to that in a second. All right. Y'all got a fuck lick growth. Y'all ain't got a fuck lick of growth. Okay. Okay. Selling fake ass persona when you know you ain't that. Since I cut you off in 2024, y'all still in the same place. They ain't done nothing more. You're mad because I've done and I've been places you're still trying to be. And let's keep it real. Another buck. Peter is just is upset because I had Goldie London on my Money remix. Just happened on TTKM. What the fuck does that mean? You gotta let off bad. You got let off bad and bougie, or you got left off bad and bougie. Hold on, 100 Banco. Who this 100 Banco? You somebody you mixed up in this thing here? You said add me. We ain't on TikTok, nigga. Are you mixed up in this? Because if you are, then we could get it. We can get you into this conversation. Okay? I'm just saying, like, if you the manager, you the brother, because listen, we're gonna get to this in a second in this story, but there's been allegations from Paris Richards that Charmaine has her brother as a ghostwriter. I said, "Oh Lord, you guys, you're gone too far, brethren." So let's keep it moving. Let's keep going. So where we at? Now, you saw me in real life. You did nothing. It would have been on site if y'all popping that shit about a bitch. Wow. I did not know that Charmaine was on this type of timing, bro. What's going on here, fam? But you was mute. Fuck out of here. Ew. Grow the fuck up. People don't fuck with y'all because y'all Y'all are on some shit ass motherfuckers. And I tried to give Paris a chance. Yet she showed me and what everybody was talking about. Whack ass, pathetic ass, 40 plus, still having to do midnight ballerina to pay her for studio time. Wowzer. I cannot relate. Get my motherfucking name out your mouth because you could say more, because I could say more. Leave me the fuck alone. Holy girl. That was a lot. We working today, bro. You making me earn my check, bro. You're not finna bully me out my big age. When I see you next time, you might want to swing, bitch. Win, lose, or draw. What is happening, fam? The gal them are getting to this point now that they want to fight, like fight. Holy. Back to regular schedule program. Y'all keep streaming. Don't be jealous of me featuring. And listen, she had the tune. Let me just pull up the tune that she's talking about that she did with Goldie London and them. Charmaine, Goldie London. Oh, this is it. The TTKM remix. That's what the TTKM was. It was Goldie London's track featuring Charmaine. I know I'm gonna get my freaking copyright for this. Charmaine.
Oh, girl, I say talk, make that shorty top talks. Yeah, little bitch, should I stutter? Make a bitch dance like Kate Renata. Buns real soft with a dab of butter. Arm in the rim like Vincent Carter.
All right, so that's Charmaine. All right, that's as much as I can play. I probably already got to cut it out the video. All right, let's get back to this. Okay, Ant-Man. Bear laughing emojis. She's calling her Ant-Man. Ant-Man is crazy. Watch why she called her Ant-Man. Here we go. Women, ladies. Come on, man. This is supposed to be for the drill rappers. All right. So this is the receipts I went through already. So this is Paris Richards' clapback. All right. Glad you kept receipts. Spotify doesn't chart records with this deceptive streams. Stop this nonsense. At Paris Richards has numerous records on Spotify charts. All right. I don't know why she added herself, but cool. And this is another post from here. Somebody take this thing to the loony house at Cam H. Right? Only a fool would listen to whatever comes out this slob's mouth. Since she wants to be a Cinderella so bad, take the shoe. I could say so much right now, but I'ma spare you. And this is the message that I just read, like that long ass message. We in the trench. Bumba Cloud. I don't know if I can show this on the screen. They were once friends. What happened to being besties? I thought you were my best friend. What did I ever do wrong? I was the realest bitch you ever met. I don't know what the internet gang bang silly rabbit. Man, I don't do the internet gang bang silly rabbit. It's crazy how you're playing victim. But I get it. You've never had this type of attention before. Love you long time. Are you not entertained? We're going to get to a video in a second. Paris Richards finally spoke out, all right? All right? I'm just keeping you guys, I'm pacing this, all right? I'm pacing it. I made a video because Paris Richards responded to all of this, but I knew that I had to play this on the live stream, and the titties were tittying, so I had to go and like do some edits to the video so that I could play it on the live stream. So video playing just now. All right, let's continue over here. When the math doesn't math. Now let me see what's going on here. Single G's by Charmaine, dropped in 2023. If you had an issue in March/April of 2023, why would you want to work with me 7 months later on an important project for a TV show? At least put thought into your lies. You say boxing match, Gucci? Maybe. We read this. All right. This is where Dub J got at her. So at Charmaine, this doesn't align with your 2024 story. Math isn't mathing. Tell the truth, please. Geez, remix was 2023. Why was everything peaches in May of 23? Okay, sorry, I think we already went through this one. Interesting. Charmaine and her DL bro Jonnie been chatting my name for months on end, and their stories claiming he wrote my songs. You guys both beg to work with me on collaborations. I'm sick and tired of this Bate boy claiming he was my ghostwriter. We co-wrote 1.5 songs together. My name is on all the credits and my music of my music. My bad. Get the fuck out of here. You guys are mad I discontinued working with y'all. I don't work with messy people. And this is her talking about, let me guess, like how your brother supposedly wrote my song. He didn't write your entire catalog. Nothing about your music is authentic. You have a brother that writes all of your bars. Tell me I'm lying. Okay, let's get to the video.
Yeah, so anyways, it's
I told you, it's big salute to Gamdon. I had to put the Gamdon tag over here because like I said, the titties are tittying.
your girl Paris. You're probably seeing a lot of nonsense on my story. Going back and forth with Charmaine. I'm really just sick and tired of Charmaine constantly being obsessive, her and her brother posting me consistently on their story. Like, I don't understand what these people are trying to prove. I've always been a good person, always been genuine, authentic in any relationship that I carry with people. So I just think it's funny how this girl is just trying to attach herself to me so bad. I don't know if it's because her career is flopping or what, but it's just, you know, the math ain't mathing. So, you know, before things get any further and I have to really drag and rinse this bitch, you know, I'm gonna just keep my composure because bitches aren't really about that life. So I have to reason with myself to, is this even worth my time? Is this even worth my time? This girl claims she's seen me at Rebel 3 times. She's a big fucking bitch. You think I wouldn't miss her if I seen her fat ass at Rebel? Nobody's checking for her. She wants to be the hot topic so bad. But it's just so sad that it's like, this is what things came down to. Like, this girl's claiming she's seen me. If she's seen me, why didn't she say something? She's admitting she saw me. You're at my show, watching me perform at my show, at my performance, opening for Sexy Red with other artists. You're at my show. You're not on the show. You're not a performer. Just because, you know, the promoters give you a little flyer saying you're a special guest, you ain't shit, my nigga. You ain't fucking shit. So it's just like, if you were a guy, wouldn't you be performing? Who the fuck are you? You ain't shit, my girl. But anyways, like I'm saying, you know I'm really about it. So, you know, all that bark and no bite is just, it's just fucking a poop in the wind. So
poop in the wind is crazy.
Yeah, I just wanted to come and say that these bitches ain't on shit, never been on shit. And yeah, you guys be falling for the fucking the okie dokie. I don't come in here. I'm not an internet bitch that comes and does the internet beef rah. Everybody wants to make me the bad guy, make me the villain because I talk and speak the truth. And, you know, at the end of the day, I'm always going to keep it 100 and keep it authentic. Bitches don't even write their own music, but want to project everything that they are to me. They want to say, I don't write my music, but they have an entire brother that writes their music. And I know this for a fact because I know Charmaine from when I came out of jail. I know your brother writes your entire catalog. Tell me if I'm lying. Tell me if I'm lying. Everything I speak is facts. I get to the bag. You wanna talk and hate on bitches that are in the fucking trap getting to the bag? Bitches sit on their couch eating Cheetos. I get checks for music, bitch. You're not paid. You live in the fucking hood.
On the couch eating Cheetos is crazy.
You live in the fucking hood. There's nothing elevated about you. You know what I'm saying? You want to diss me? At least I'm getting to the money. You know what I'm saying? I don't even have to post all my accomplishments online to know that I'm winning. I got Birkin bags. I didn't even take the seal off yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitches stay in their bag. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all ain't got that.
Birkin, crocodile. Are you dumb?
Like, are you dumb?
I don't care. I have no.
Are you stupid? Are you dumb?
Shame in anything I'm fucking doing. But if you're gonna speak my name, speak facts. Speak real life shit. You know what I'm saying? The only thing you got correct was my name, Pietra. But then you have all this to say about me.
Oh, I kept on reading the Pietra. I didn't realize that's her govy that she kept on balling out. Okay, all right, we get into the bottom of this. Let's go.
If I started just rolling out the facts about you, Charmaine, trust me. Trust me when I say.
Trust me.
My boobs cost more than what's in your bank account. I guarantee that. Bitches don't even have a car or a house in their name. And how old are they? At least I have my shit together. And I still went to jail and came out shaking it. And I'm still ahead of you, girl. So it is. This is the last time I'm going to be entertaining it. If anything, just go in the studio. I'll tell you.
We're in the trench right now. I told you guys, Toronto's back. All right. Iceman season. We here. Iceman season. What's up? Iceman. We doing all that. Okay, we good. But Toronto's back, nigga. Toronto nigga said, all right. Rollout is done. Coast is clear. Bing, 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 fight.
Your brother to whip you up a new record that's actually a banger, and maybe somebody will listen to your music. You just dropped a music a week ago. It didn't even hit 1,000 streams. Well, you're telling me I'm hating on you. My collab with you was the best record you ever did for a collab. Probably one of the best collabs you ever did. And then you want to accuse me of buying fake streams. I've never bought fake streams on my music in my life. And that's why you're mad. You're mad because your fucking narrative, your fucking story is not getting anywhere. Only a fool would listen to what comes out of this slob's mouth. And I'm going to say it again. Only a fool would listen to whatever comes out of this slob's mouth. Because that's what she is. A big, fat, big back bitch of a slob. Go hit the fucking Stairmaster and fucking get your life on track. Don't be.
Oh, Lord. Whew. Let that breathe for a second, gang. Let's let that breathe for a second. Let's check on them now. All right. I saved all this because I knew that they wouldn't keep it up forever, right? So I saved all of it.
All right, let's go check on Wagwan. Let's see if there's any updates. Oh, look at this. Hating on me is only hating on yourself. She put that in her notes. All right. Yo, the gal them throw shade different. All right. Althea, salute. You just in time. Gal them throw shade different. All right. Can I get a witness? It's not like how the man them fight. All right, or how the man them argue. Yes, they have said, yeah, when I see you. Oh, it's up. They said all that too, okay? That we overlap when it comes to that. But when it comes to the women, it's like subliminal shades. Yo, don't make me really get to the exposing, or don't let me get to the real tea, as y'all say. It gets nasty. You feel me? Holy, I'm hyped.
Yo, I can't fuck with no Tatiana, that's a Appiana. I'm run it up. All of this money I'm piling up. These ain't right bottoms, say Jimmy Choo.
Hold on. What's this here?
Run it up.
This is why Charmaine is mad. This was my first crash out. Sorry, this was the first crash out she had on stage. My nigga Twy had to drag her big back ass off the stage. She's a pathological liar. Now she has a vendetta out for me. She didn't win no awards. Now she's pressed. This is the Players Ball. Remember when she had to crash out at the Players Ball? Hold on. My youth. Don't step on the keyboard, my youth. Don't do that. Hold on a second, gang. This nigga's crazy. Holy, man, really stepped on my keyboard like a real waste youth. Okay. Female Toronto rapper Charmaine speaks out about her experience at Players Ball. Yeah, I do remember this. We spoke about this too. Yeah, she felt like somebody went up in the washroom, called her all kind of bitches and hoes and shit like that. Niggas got kicked out. It was a thing. Let me find it. Because we spoke about this. Gucci Co said, Randy said, control delete that for real, right? He don't give a fuck. My nigga, I'm live streaming. See, we interviewed Charmaine mad long ago. Ooh, this is the video. 1 second. Let me go to this one here first. I've interviewed both of them.
We got our guest co-hosts that are here in the building with
Randy.
And were you already did you start getting into making music at that time?
No, I only was listening to more when it came to like what I wanted to do musically. I was listening to a lot of R&B, like for example Alicia Keys, Beyonce, like those are the people
My ISO was out of control back then. Listen, I was just learning. Bear with me.
looked up to at that age. And even when I started playing piano, the first song I ever played was If I Ain't Got You by Alicia Keys.
Okay.
And I played that shit by ear.
Did it bother you that you were moving around so much?
What's this weirdo with the freaking do-rag to the side?
Child,
yes.
you're not stable in one place, right? So.
Yes. I mean, now that I'm older, it doesn't bother me as much. And like, I appreciate it because if it wasn't for the fact that I was moving around so much.
Camera's all out of focus. I got the focus on the goddamn shit on the table. I was a mess back then.
I wouldn't have had so much time to invest myself and immerse myself in music because that was the only stability I had. No matter where I went, I knew music would follow. I couldn't really build friendships. I don't have any childhood friends because I moved every single year.
Yeah.
But like music was the only thing I could really hold on to that I knew I would never lose.
Sure.
That was the old studio. That studio was big as hell. I ain't gonna lie. Got the mad echo on that shit. This is it. On the screen, for what people might have heard in the audio, but it was like the clip from the Players Ball. Okay, Salute to Twy. Players Ball went down last Saturday. It went off well for the most part. The vlog will be up on the channel just now.
Yeah, soon, hopefully, almost done.
But that's that when you guys were talking about that whole thing with Charmaine. Don't ask me why I'm wearing a police hat. Okay.
Yeah, and I do want to say that like I did dismiss her a little bit because I didn't have full context, you know. So I do want to like apologize to her a little bit because I don't want to say I want to apologize a little bit. I do want to apologize to Charmaine because I did diminish what she was saying. She did say that she got assaulted, and I'm like, oh no, she said she was disrespected by a man.
She was disrespected,
and I'm like, oh, I'm disrespected by a man every day. So
yeah, but you know, like we said, even on the episode, like we didn't have the full context yet, so now we actually do.
Yeah,
right. And this is such a touchy subject to get into, but she posted on her Instagram a long message here. I'm not going to ask y'all to read this message, or I'm not going to try to read the message, but I read everything. She said she went into the washroom over there at the event, and somebody wanted to go use the washroom at the same time.
I think she said it was Twy's cousin.
Yeah, right. And then she was already in the washroom. The person knocked on the door, and then 20-30 seconds later, the person walked in.
Yeah,
right.
And then as he walked in, she was already squatted. So she like yelled like stop, I'm in here.
Whoa.
So he left, closed the door, and then apparently he came back in after and is like, yo, hurry up in the washroom, bitch.
Yeah, he says he proceeded to call me a bitch and told me to get the fuck out of the washroom because he needed to use it. Right?
Crazy.
So then, and this is all from the message that she posted on her Instagram. She actually has it pinned. Then she went to her seat, composed herself and everything like that. She was told, she said by the organizers of the event, I would imagine that's Twy and them, that was family and that they would get that person out of the event. So once she pulled herself together, what you guys were talking about when she did the show and stuff like that, she was like already like that already happened, and she said she was behind her shades and stuff like that, so she's gonna, because her makeup was fucked up. Then she had the outburst on stage. Yo, a lot of drama has gone down. When was this? Hold on, let me check the date on this. 6 months ago. Okay. Went back to sit down, and the guy was still in the building. Yo, run up them likes, yo.
That's great.
All right. So I don't know,
Be outside.
bro.
No, that's and it does. Like, it is unfortunate because that is supposed to be a space, like a safe space for creators to go and stuff. And the fact that like, you know, a black woman wasn't even able to just like have the sanctity of using the washroom. Like that's one of the most private, intimate things, you know. Then mans are accosting shorties out here, like.
I feel like
I got Randy over here friggin' aura farming. Like, let's go, man.
There's a couple things. Like, I feel like, let's say, you know, someone comes to you and says, yo, your cousin just did this, you got to get kicked out, right? In order to like save face in a sense, and you're seeing the severity of it, just be like, yo, bro, I don't know whether you did it or not, blah, blah, blah. Like, but she's saying this, we can't support that right now. Like, just go home. Like, it's not personal. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would have been the right thing to do, because like that would at least make Charmaine feel a little safer, because like she had to go through that, right?
That's demand them though. I cannot demand them.
Well, that is an understandable attitude to have.
It's not.
It's a toxic. It's
like
toxic.
mans will say that. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing. And you know, it kind of brings me to what I was thinking also.
Okay,
I don't feel.
I think we got that.
Ooh, I just got a nice message from Instagram. Let me go through this here. This is why Charmaine is mad. Okay, so yeah. Can we see this?
All of this money I'm piling up. These ain't right bottoms, they Jimmy Choo. Hopped on a jet, landed in the zoo. Big ice, big Canada. Play with them keys.
Oh, because she won an award. Okay.
Yo, I can't fuck with no Tatiana, that's a Appiana. I ain't really one to play with. We got lots of ladders. I can't fuck with no Tatiana, that's a Appiana.
Okay. Let's see. Let me see what Charmaine is saying. And then we're going to get off of this story. I think we've done enough of our due diligence as far as going through all of the ups and downs here. Because she posted a bunch of stories. Let me see this. So last post from 2 days ago. Should we do this behind the scenes of a music video? I'm definitely gonna get a copyright for this shit. She'd be putting her music on lock.
What's good? What's poppin'? It's your bad bitch, Charmaine.
You wanna walk like me, wanna talk like.
Oh, she's stunting. She's stunting.
God damn.
Hold on. Did I see this already? God. Hold on. I'm just trying to backtrack to exactly
Is
where
it
I was
possible
before.
for someone that has a lot of trauma to Is it possible for someone that has a lot of trauma to be able to sync with another person in a healthy manner or at all? Is it
Listen, I really hope that this doesn't give me a freaking yellow dollar sign because them titties are tittying like, yo, what the fuck? This is supposed to be a Paris Richards this. Okay, she got the emoji, the laughing, crying emoji, and a laughing emoji. All right, I need everybody who don't like me to get together and go figure out what the fuck y'all gonna do about it. Uchiko says, what the fuck is that?
Is it possible for someone that has a lot of trauma?
I don't know, fam. That's crazy. Hold on. Missing part. Get on a Zoom call or something. I don't know.
God damn.
I hate when y'all make me rise the fuck up. I just want to be chill and lay the F down.
When the Henny done, me sip on her nail. Like a top, got your number, got your bitch on my car.
She's stunting the Juno. What?
Make her jaw drop, like Chanel on the bar. Who gon' take it off?
Oh, Lee, I ain't got no Junos. All right, she's starting the Juno Award. Y'all ain't taking home no Junos. This song's probably gonna get another Juno.
What's good? What's poppin'? It's your bad bitch, Charmaine. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the building and I got my bitch right here, Taylor. Hey. We in the stew.
If you guys were gonna pick between Paris Richards' music, and then we'll get off of the segment here. All right, because as far as their beef, I can't tell you who's gonna win the beef. Like, that's just for them to see each other and figure it out when y'all see each other, or not. Maybe speak behind the scenes and y'all can figure it out that way. I would rather the latter. Y'all speak behind the scenes, figure it out, so that when you guys see each other in person, there's no tension. I feel this can be resolved. However, just for shits and giggles, music preference. Who would you guys prefer as far as musically? Do you guys prefer Paris Richards' music or you prefer Charmaine's music? Let's do that. All right, let's do something peaceful rather than who you think's gonna win the fight. We could, you know what? We'll do that part next. All right. Big Charmaine, then Looney says. Big salute to Looney. Gucci says both of them. All right, you fucking with both of them. All right, like, what did somebody say over here? Juno's over wannabe pimp victim goof awards. Yo! Don't diss twice a war like that. Yeah. I'm not laughing at you, Twy. I'm just laughing at the comment. That shit is crazy. Oh shit. Wanna be pimp / victim goof award is mod. Oh. Settle it like sisters right now. Y'all ain't shit niggas, bro. Y'all are just like, yo, just fight. Let's see a titty pop out, yo. Let's get to that. When's the titty gonna pop out? That's what y'all niggas thinking. All right. Are y'all gonna fight? Are you gonna put it on Instagram so we can see it? Or is it gonna be NSFW material over on Reddit? Wagwan. Like, what about that part? I'm not saying yell them. If y'all see this, ladies, that's not me. This is not my sentiments. I'm reading the chat's mind. They're not even saying it in the chat. They didn't even say it in the chat. All right. So don't come from our audience neither. But I'm just kind of reading their mind. Like, will there be mud wrestling involved? Like, what's happening here, guys? Like, Friday. Hello, how long you spent on this? Are these girls gonna meet up and we're gonna be able to see it or not? Like, what go on? All right, balls in your court, ladies. All right. As far as what's in the mind of my chat, this is what we need to know next. All right. And salute to the Players Ball Awards. Why you gotta diss the Players Ball so crazy? Oh fuck, bro. Salute to my nigga Twy, man. Ah. Y'all ain't shit, man. Okay. All right. Let me move on. Let's move on. Can I go check on No Jumper for just a quick second, please? All right. No Jumper, the coolest podcast in the world. However, hasn't been the coolest for a pretty minute, or for a pretty long time, I'll say. They have actually lost another co-host. All right. Aunt Hefe has been arrested. For the people who don't know who Aunt Hefe is, don't worry. I don't know who that nigga is either. All right. He's supposed to be some kind of West Coast gangster blood, if I'm not mistaken. He got wrapped up in a whole bunch of shit. And now he's facing a $1.2 million bail or something crazy. And Adam has lost another host. And this is not one of these guys that he just has on the couch for the new show. This is one of his main hosts that he has on a Monday show. I think he has on the Tuesday show. Shit's fucked up over there right now. But there has been some conflicting videos that have been coming out around this whole thing. Big salute to Poetic Flacco. That's my brother right there. He dropped the first video on this. And then Point and Shoot did a rebuttal video saying that Flacco was lying. Let's go through everything and then see where we fall on the other side of this. All right. So let's go through the first video here. I'll pull this up on the screen.
Let's take a look at the footage of the murder. And yes, I got the footage before the police. Don't ask me how I got it. This Nhefe murder investigation just took a turn for the worse. Now, the family of Nhefe has tapped in. Other people from different communities in LA has tapped in, and we have more information. Nhefe was arrested yesterday a little after noon by the Robbery and Homicide Division. If you watch any one of Nhefe's videos from yesterday, Nhefe literally had tears falling from his eyes, as you can see right here. So Nhefe was stressed out, or he knew something was coming down the pipeline. He was literally crying in his videos.
You another one like the other one.
I don't know what bro was going through. I'm praying for his mental health. This got to be a tough time for Ant, man, because I ain't never seen Ant that emotional. Now, upon information and belief, people began to connect Nhefe's arrest to a murder that took place yesterday in LA at a taco stand.
The LAPD says there was an argument just before the gunfire, and it all unfolded just steps away from a busy taco stand.
NBC4's Camilla Rambaldi joins us live from the LAPD headquarters after talking with witnesses. Camilla. Hi, Jonathan and Kathy. Telemundo 52 spoke with the brother of the man who was killed. I also spoke with one man who was working at the taco stand last night. He told me he heard about 7 to 8 gunshots. Let's go ahead and get you to some video from earlier. In this clip, you can see several bullet holes in a fence near the stand. The LAPD says the shooting was reported just before 2 in the morning near the intersection of Holmes and Slauson Avenues. As you mentioned earlier, there are a number of businesses in the area. Police say a man walked toward a car and there was some sort of an argument. Police say the man was then shot and the shooter took off in a car. It is unclear at this point what led up to the argument. The family of the man who was killed has identified him as 30-year-old Deshaun Coleman. They shared a photo of him with our
so many of these West Coast niggas have this face.
Team. Here was more from his family and reaction from a man who was working at the taco stand.
We don't know nothing. All we know, we need justice. He was a good person, a loving person. He took care of everybody.
We hear some people yelling, like yelling back.
Yelling. He's saying yelling. When I first heard this video, I was like, what the fuck is yelling? Yelling. He's saying yelling.
Words. Yelling bad words, start fighting.
Did you hear the gunshots?
Yeah, I hear the gunshots. I hear like 7 gunshots, and that scares me. I didn't move. I was frozen, like no zero nerves. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know if to run or to stay.
The question of the day is, did N Jefe commit this murder? Well, to answer that question, let's take a look at the footage of the murder. And yes, I got the footage before the police. Don't ask me how I got it. I don't even know if I'm privy to share that information. I don't know if, who gave me the footage will even want me to say it. But just know I got the footage of the murder, okay?
Yo, Flacco, he don't give a shit no more. He's all the way in like North Dakota, or I think he moved to Texas or somewhere. And he's just like, I'm going to just let it fly for all the LA politics.
Reason why people believe that N Jefe may be
low-key, I might need to move
involved in this murder is because one of N Jefe's vehicle may or may not have been at the scene when his murder took place. Okay. One of N Jefe's vehicles may or may not have been at the scene when this took place. This car right here may or may not have been one of the vehicles that N Jefe used to drive to No Jumper. But
may or may not.
The driver of the vehicle never actually gets out the car. When the altercation play out between this group of people, somebody runs into the passenger side of one of N Jefe's vehicles, allegedly, and they drove off. This right here is the gentleman that was shot and killed, him right here. Now, they're having some type of disagreement with some individuals there. So while they're having a disagreement, you're about to see this guy right here is about to get punched. Now, when he gets punched, the person who was shot and killed, they all began to move forward. Now, when they begin to move forward, somebody comes from around the car and started shooting, hits him, he falls and dies. Then they chase somebody around this vehicle, but they couldn't shoot them and the person goes away.
Now, listen, I don't know if this exactly is the video where Aunt Jefe is involved in anything, because there's going to be some conflicting stories, but we'll get to that.
Now, this guy right here is about to punch him when he turns his back. I'm not going to show the footage, obviously.
I wonder if I can find that on Twitter.
Now, watch. Now, I don't know why, he has no situational awareness whatsoever. He's standing close as if it's sweet. He's about to get punched. Watch. Boop. Now he's about to launch at him and punch him right now, right? He spots him about to punch like this. He punches him. Now, obviously, right, I can't show that. But now you see he been driven back on the wall. He's still pursuing him. Now, when he pursues him, it's only him. So now his homies, you know, including the dude who got killed, they now progress on him. But that's when the shooting happened. You see right here? Now the person comes from around here and they begin to shoot. Now, I'm not gonna show y'all the footage, right? But just know they shot and killed this person. They shot and killed him. He hit the floor. He ran over here. He runs right here. They run over here. Then they took off around the corner. So this is the shooting footage. Ant Hefe did not commit the shooting. But because it was rumored that Ant Hefe may or may not have been at the scene when it took place. His vehicle may or may not have been there when it took place. People automatically assume, oh, damn, wait, was he in over there when it happened?
Right. So now this is the one thing that people are feeling that this Ant Hefe guy has been arrested for, but it's actually something else that he got arrested for.
Happened? Oh, damn, he got picked up for that. He didn't get picked up for that. That's where the misunderstanding came from. Everybody is assuming, all right, you know, that one of Ant's vehicle may or may not have been there, allegedly. All right. So, but he was not picked up for that. Maybe he could be called in for questioning for that. Who knows? Allegedly. But he was not picked up for that. Ant Hefe was picked up. Again, this is directly from family members of Ant Hefe. Okay. Ant Hefe was picked up for a conspiracy that took place a couple of months ago, a murder. What was this conspiracy? What was this murder? Well, let me explain, okay? Ant Hefe is from A-Tray Gangsters Crips. 4 A-Trays were arrested yesterday. Ant Hefe was just one of them. There were 3 others that was arrested. Now, apparently a DP was taken. Now, Ant Hefe was not involved with the DP at all, but a DP was taking place. Now, when the DP is taking place, they brutalized and beat up the dude so bad. I don't know if weapons were involved. I don't know what were involved, but they brutalized this dude so bad that he died during the DP.
Thing. All right. You guys know what the DPs are, right? Those disciplinary actions or whatever the hell you call that shit. So basically, when you freaking violate something against the gang, you know, let's say you do something to embarrass the gang or shame the gang, right? Now, members of your own gang have to discipline you by kicking the shit out of you. So these guys are disciplining somebody, kicked the shit out of him so crazy that he died. Good job, guys.
Now, where the murder and the robbery comes in, after the dude died, they ran into his car, stole some stuff, and dipped. Now, the police is claiming, according to Ant Hefe's family, that Ant Hefe was there when this took place. Ant Hefe was again not involved with the DP. He did not punch anybody, didn't hit him, but he was present when the DP took place. And because of that, Ant Hefe's family is claiming that the police is saying that Ant is involved in this conspiracy to murder. That's why Ant Hefe is in jail, according to his family. People believe Ant Hefe got picked up for the blood murder at the taco stand because Ant Hefe may or may not have been present, according to the sighting of one of his cars, when this murder took place. A high-ranking gang member from Pueblos, Young Woo, it looks like he's not letting Young Ant Hefe off the hook completely just yet, because he dropped a video where he essentially names Young Ant Hefe and backs up the story that Young Ant Hefe and this dude had an altercation. Now, from the footage I just seen, if that's Young Ant Hefe's car, if that's one of the cars Young and Hefe drive to No Jumper, if that's one of them, then Young and Hefe never actually got out the vehicle when the altercation took place.
Pablo Bishops, rest in peace, my young homie, Lil Bandit, aka Bandino. But listen, man, the story has come out on what happened to him. So allegedly, at the time where he went to the taco stand to get him a burrito, Young and Hefe had just pulled up or was there already. He was standing in line, and when the homies seen him, because I'm not sure how many.
Yeah, getting jumped in is definitely different, but still stupid, right? Don't join a gang, period. If anything that you need to do to get into this gang means that your friends, your quote unquote brothers need to beat the shit out of you for you to be a part of this, then just say, I'll pass.
People was with the homie Lil Bandit, they started pressing Young and Hefe, banging on him. I guess they wasn't aware that, he from HA Gangsters. He also, that popular YouTube nigga. You feel what I'm saying? And after that, you feel me? Once Young and Hefe say you from HA Gangster Crip, you would think it'd be like, dead, water under the bridge or some shit. But I guess Young and Hefe felt uncomfortable, started walking to his car, and then the homie followed him to his car. That's when the argument ensued, you feel me, with the dissing and everything. And then Young and Hefe, they say he shot 6 or 7, maybe 8.
They still blaming Ant for that murder, apparently, but
all this, where you from bullshit, I don't want to have to deal with that. I'm sorry, I'm not part of a gang. I'm not from nowhere. All right. So Point and Shoot had a response to this. Let's play the Point and Shoot response. Because they're saying that Flacco lying.
All right. So there have been some new developments.
Titles over here is Poetic Jala caught lying about Young Ant Hefe's arrest.
In the Young Ant Hefe.
Actually, before I play this, let me play you guys this quickly. Okay. And I asked in the poll, will Adam pay for Ant Hefe's bail?
No Jumper podcast co-host Ant Hefe has been arrested and charged with felony murder in Los Angeles, with his bail set at $1 million. Law enforcement officials confirming the news of murder charges to TMZ May 19th. E! News has confirmed per arrest records that Ant, whose real name is Maurice Shellman, was arrested by the Los Angeles Police Department's Robbery Homicide Division also on May 19th and is being held on $1 million bail. No Jumper founder Adam22 responded to the arrest on his Instagram story hours later, sharing a screenshot of the text message he sent to a TMZ reporter, writing, "Honestly, I don't know anything yet, so I'm not of much value. But he's been a great podcaster for the last year or so, and as far as I knew, he wasn't really in the streets like that anymore. So this was all a huge shock." He added that they learned of Ant's arrest during their podcast's May 19th episode when the rapper didn't show up to set. While they initially thought Ant lost cell phone service, they eventually speculated that he was arrested.
Maurice Shellman.
Nah, they got the
felony.
I could tell by the bail amount how much the bail amount. 77.
Only $1 million bill in LA is just $1 million. That's a hard one, bro.
Oh man,
this shit got on E! News.
E! News was unable to locate an attorney for Shellman and has reached out to the LAPD for comment. It's not yet heard back.
Murder arrest situation. So
Poetic let's start this over again.
All right, so there have been some new developments in the Young Ant Hefe murder arrest situation. So Poetic Minyango Jala,
Frederick Jala is my real name,
says that Young Ant was involved in this taco stand shooting that happened on May the 16th in Los Angeles.
So Young Ant Hefe is at the taco stand, minding his business, trying to get some tacos, trying to eat. A Pablo Blood pull up. I think like into Pablo's from like 5'4" or 5 Deuce, who knows, right? But the Pablo Blood pull up. Instantly, an altercation breaks out. He starts to bang on Young and Hefe. "Where you from, Blood?" And Hefe, "I'm from HA Gangster Crib." Cool. That should have been the end of it. Young and Hefe walks away, gets back into his car. Now, when Young and Hefe gets back into his car, the Pablo Blood follows Young and Hefe to his car. Allegedly, that's why Young Ant Hefe killed the dude from Pablo Blood.
So Jala says that's why Young Ant Hefe killed the guy from Pablo Blood. What? So Jala is actually lying. He made that whole thing up. That's all rumors and just lies that he came up with. That is not what Young Ant Hefe is locked up for. And so Jala gets called out for this pretty much right away by Remo, Officer Remo from No Jumper. Everyone knows Remo. So Remo says that Jala is lying and that Young Ant Hefe went down for something that happened a long time ago. It was like a DP gone wrong.
The stuff that we just basically spoke about.
and someone lost their
situation.
There's a commission of a felony going on when somebody died, and that's what made it PC 189 felony murder.
Just to update on the Aunt Hefe situation. I know a lot of rumors and shit have been hitting the internet. Everyone's trying to say that young Aunt Hefe was actually involved with the shooting at a taco stand. I'm not sure about that. From what I'm hearing that young Aunt Hefe was actually arrested from a situation that stemmed from like a few months back. I'm hearing it was like a DP gone wrong where I don't know, maybe somebody in his.
Why does that feel like that needs to have a pause on there? A DP gone wrong? But proceed.
Got DP'd, but in the midst of the dude getting a DP, someone actually passed away during the DP, and that is actually what Aunt Hefe supposedly, allegedly.
So Jala gets called out for this, and he panics and releases an emergency video with revised versions of the account. And this was actually pretty funny. So Jala now...
Even dying from a DP sounds crazy. I'm sorry to sidetrack the thing, but bruh, y'all niggas need to dress up the talks, bro. Dying from a DP sounds nuts, fam. Like, how hard was he pushing? Like, pause.
Claims. So he says that he's got footage, and he claims that young Aunt Hefe's vehicle was involved with the shooting. Not Aunt Hefe.
One of Aunt Hefe's vehicles may or may not have been at the scene when this took place. This car right here may or may not have been one of the vehicles that Aunt Hefe used to drive to No Jumper. But the driver of the vehicle never actually gets out the car. When the altercation play out between this group of people, somebody runs into the passenger side of one of Aunt Hefe's vehicles, allegedly, and they drove off. This right here is the gentleman that was shot and killed. Him right here.
So what this Jala is telling us is that young Aunt Hefe is not seen in any of this footage of the shooting. So Jala made up the story about young Aunt Hefe getting banged on and then going to his car and retrieving a weapon and then shooting the guy. And then so Jala made that whole thing up. Isn't that nice? The only connection that this footage has to young Aunt Hefe is that Jala says that this looks like one of young Aunt Hefe's vehicles. That's it. This is insane. And what Jala does next is even more insane. Wait till you see this. So Jala justifies.
So wait a minute. Is he trying to say that Flacco just violating the hell out the man, just putting him at murder scenes that he wasn't at? Because if that's the case, that'd be crazy. I know Flacco does his due diligence, but bruh, that would be a hit. That's why a lot of these niggas want to kill this nigga, bro. I know Flacco don't care, but like, bruh, like, I know I get in the trench, but nigga, you get in the trench. Like, I got the footage first. I got the footage of the murder right now before the cops. Like, holy, like, bro, like, you're doing too much.
His reporting, his malicious, made-up lie story reporting based on this Instagram post. He's saying, look, this guy's the one saying stuff, not me. I'm getting my information from this guy, this Pueblo Blood.
A high-ranking gang member from Pueblo's, Young Woo, it looks like he's not letting young Aunt Hefe off the hook completely just yet, because he dropped a video where he essentially names young Aunt Hefe and backs up the story that young Aunt Hefe and this dude had an altercation. Now, from the footage I just seen, if that's young Aunt Hefe's car, if that's one of the cars young Aunt Hefe drives to No Jumper, if that's one of them, then young Aunt Hefe never actually got out the vehicle when the altercation took place.
Pueblo Bishops, rest in peace, my young homie, Lil Bandit, aka Bandino. But listen, man.
Let me go for it a bit. We saw all this already.
Coming from Jala.
The Pueblo's on and everything, and then young Aunt Hefe, they say he shot 6 or 7, maybe 8.
They still blaming Aunt for that murder, apparently. But shout out to Remo, man.
Okay, so that whole story that you just heard that guy tell us, this Pueblo Blood, that story came from Jala's first video. What? He literally said it in his video. He said, this is coming from Jala.
The Pueblo's on beef with the HA gangsters. It should have been kind of like, you know, left alone. But where the Flacco was claiming that the homie Lil Bandit was dissing young Hefe hood, you know, dissing all kind of gangs and shit like that. You feel?
Flacco's the source for people's information now. He literally drops a video right when a lot of shit happens.
All this guy did was repeat what he heard from Jala, and Jala presents this to his audience and tells his audience that this guy's backing up the story that he reported on.
And backs up the story
that young Jefe was getting banged on and went and got a gun and shot him and killed him. This is what Jala is telling his audience, and he's saying this guy is a high-ranking blood member, and he's backing up the story. So, I mean, you just gotta understand what's going on. So,
yo, that freeze frame is crazy. I just caught where you said the lie was. So what are you trying to tell me? Flacco is trying to say that he heard from a high-ranking blood that this story is a true story or that really went down. However, and ran the video of dude, but dude is saying that he heard the story from Flacco. That don't even make sense.
Jala literally blamed this unsolved murder on young Aunt Jefe or his car. And then when he got called out for this because it wasn't true and he knew it, he says that this blood member is blaming young Aunt Jefe, not him. He says this guy's blaming him.
They still blaming him for that murder, apparently. But shout out to Remo, man.
Poeta Flacco was claiming that. Poeta Flacco was claiming that. Poeta Flacco was claiming that. Poeta Flacco was claiming that.
Yo, the man's repeating that is crazy.
Now, I want to show you this part where Jala throws shade at Remo for proving him wrong and calling him out for false journalism.
He and Remo has been on the phones trying to get y'all the most information we can get y'all, man. Remo has been a big help. He's been on the phones as well, doing some really, really, really great investigation and detective work when it comes to this case, man. But I'll be real with y'all guys, man. The Pueblo Bloods, they're still blaming young Aunt Jefe for this. I'm not entirely sure. Member of A-Tray dying.
And then he suggests that the family could be misleading us or lying to us. I mean, this is a liar that he just got called out for lying, suggesting that the family is lying. This Jala is really something else. He told the whole internet that this taco shooting was because of young Anthony Jefe. I mean, even Trappler Ross followed Jala's lead. All the little YouTube cockroaches all jumped on this and reported this as Jala did.
His friends mourning the loss, and then this is kind of footage.
Okay, so I think Flacco did respond. Let me see.
Young Aunt Jefe has officially been charged with murder, and he's unbelievably cooked.
Let me play this for y'all. He did respond.
Cooked. Beyond cooked. After the new details in court today, I don't see how young Aunt Jefe beats this case without snitching. It's officially been confirmed by court documents and TMZ that Ant is officially being charged with the murder of one of his big homies. Now, the big homie name is Carl Terrell. We know that he was murdered on January 31st, 2026. He was born October 26, 1974.
So January, so 6 months ago, or almost 6 months ago.
Died January 31st, 2026, obviously, as we just said. But here's what's really concerning, and here's how you know that he didn't die on
1974. So this nigga is 51 years old out there gangbanging, getting into DPs and shit. Oh, come on, bro. Do better.
On good terms with his gang, or if he did die on good terms with his gang, then it's shame on that gang.
51?
Because he died January 31st, 2026. His funeral service wasn't until March 20th. So it took a month and 20 days. It took about 50 days for them to be able to raise enough funds to bury him and send him off proper. Now, if he's from A-Tray, if he is a gang member who is in cahoots with the gang, he's an OG over there, why?
51-year-old gang members who are still getting DP'd is crazy. You're a loser, bro. I'm sorry.
Didn't they come together and send him off properly? Well, that will probably play into the story, because the story is that they were disciplining him, right? They were DPing him, and they ended up murdering him. For y'all who are gainfully employed and don't really speak Iganese, let me help y'all out. A DP is when gang members...
Okay, I already explained that.
So any grown man showing up for other grown men to give him a spanking, you are weird. Because they feel like they have the numbers, or like because they want to. I judge the weirdos who actually pull up and get DP. Like that's who I judge.
All facts.
Just to get the police off my tail, man. I'm coming together. I'm raising money. Bro, I'm putting my life savings into this funeral, man. I'm going to be upfront giving a speech at the funeral so they don't suspect me at all. But apparently that wasn't done, which was, again, odd. How an OG from the hood don't get no support for the funeral. I was pretty shocked that as of now, Young and Hefe has only one co-defendant. That might change. I heard multiple A-Trays got picked up.
Yeah, he's the OG from the hood, but if he's getting DP'd, then he sounds like an active gang member, not just like somebody who just down from time. You know what I'm saying? That used to be outside, but now he's chilling. If you got to get DP'd, then you're probably still outside at 50 years old, gang banging.
Yesterday, but as of now, this morning, he has one co-defendant, and that co-defendant name is Jonnie Gray. Now, here's why this is very important. And if we don't get some new co-defendants pretty fast, it's going to look pretty grim for Young and Hefe unless he starts to tell, because that's the only way out of this. And the reason why that's important is because we were told that this was a DP gone wrong, that multiple A-Tray members beat up this dude, he died. Now, it's also consistent with what we were told yesterday, whereas multiple A-Trays got picked up. But if only 2 people have been charged so far, Young and Hefe and this dude called Jonnie Gray, then that kind of like contradicts the story we were told, which is multiple people were there. They was DPing this dude. Young and Hefe didn't touch this dude. Young and Hefe was just at the wrong place at the wrong time, bruh. Right? He was just there. He didn't do anything. Well, if Young and Hefe...
All right, so I think we got the point. That's what he was arrested for rather than the shooting over at the restaurant or whatever. Let me check on something because I want to see if Adam has responded to this. No jumper. Young. And Hefe. 1 day ago, and Hefe arrested for running. 2 days ago. Let me hear what Adam got to say about this.
But yeah,
can you do a little research and figure out if Aunt Hefe is locked up right now?
Yeah, I don't
that's just him.
for parking tickets.
Hell no, that's probably for running
Smoking in
some
public.
kind of operation.
Smoking in public.
I mean, he went to the feds for like
Just close to cashing in on what
something that's difficult.
Like bracing himself.
Well, the fact that this happened and then we haven't heard from him all day today.
Yeah, the combination of the two things is what really did it. There.
Because there's never been a single pod that he hasn't come on that he didn't say anything. It'd be like he would say his ball.
You see what he's putting in it. He's putting
Man, that nigga-
tobacco
that
in it,
nigga
which
Red Bull
is
is
disgusting.
Okay.
No, I believe when he go to court, it's gonna get dropped down.
That's wishful thinking. I like that.
I mean, not drop the bail amount. Make it drop down.
Okay.
You know
You need to
what I'm
go
saying?
get bro right now.
That's best case scenario.
I don't know.
Here we go. Say that again.
I'm gonna have to wait and see some more details about this case.
No, I believe when he go to court, it's gonna get dropped down.
That's wishful thinking. I like that.
I mean, not drop the bail amount. Make it drop down.
Okay.
You need to go get bro right now.
That's best case scenario.
I don't know.
He said you need to go get bro right now.
Oh, I'm not 100% sure about
Man,
that.
the day we shot our little TikTok promo and we that's like
And we're all kind of like low key, like bummed that he didn't show up. Meanwhile, he's sitting in the box.
Nah, I kind of knew it was serious, I'll be honest, like because like I said, that's not within the scope of his character.
I do think that it would be a good look for the Keyways all over LA, though, if the neighborhoods were to come through and put the money together to bail out our A-Tray brethren, Mr. Hefe. And I think
Adam's trying to find it out. It would be nice. It would be nice if you guys put some money together, right? There's that option, just putting money together. We don't have to look at the rich white man at the table all the time and say, hey, bail us out of jail because we can't stay out of gangs, right? It's like there is another option, guys.
I think that'd be super dope. I think that'd be super dope.
All right, we need to.
That'd be quite the olive branch.
I'm gonna hit up Big U.
No. We need to start a GoFundMe for him then.
That's a fact. Put it up on a page, Adam.
Melvin Farmer might want to get involved.
Adam?
I don't know about
But the GoFundMe, start a GoFundMe for a young ant, Adam.
Yo, this is why I don't freaking
podcast or get a bunch of hire a bunch of gangbangers to freaking co-host with me, right? Because then people are gonna be like, "Yo, so Friday, your co-host he got arrested. You're not gonna get him out, man. Them are not gonna put up the bail. You don't know somebody who can be a surety." Like, no, I'm sorry.
To bail him out for murder or something.
We don't know what he in jail for.
We don't find out nothing, but we got to get him to the live show. So
that's true.
Start the GoFundMe right now, Adam.
Bro, that's fucked
They're
up.
trying to do
That
Ann
is
Hefe
super
like
fucked
Chud.
up.
Like, especially if I don't know if he's giving them enough money that they can stay out the streets. I doubt it from like past reports of how much people on No Jumper make. And I'm definitely not paying my team enough for them to stop doing their jobs and stuff, right? Like, my guys are not in the street and I paid them, but like not enough for them to be like, all right, guys, quit your job. Don't worry. We Love Hip Hop's going to handle this moving forward. And listen, even when there is enough money coming in where I could pay all of the man them enough money that could match what a regular job can do, I would still suggest they have something going on the side just in case the floor falls out of whatever happens. You know, we can get a major, like besides Gamdon, salute to Gamdon, right? We can get a bigger bag, 10 times the size as Gamdon. And I'm like, don't worry, guys, quit your jobs. No, don't do that. If I ever say that, remember this live here, okay? Don't do that. Because you just never know. And like, don't get in the street neither, because I'm not going to bail you out.
That's crazy.
Man, I don't even know nothing about that nigga. I heard it for the first time when
you beef with
we just got a member. Boom.
Yeah,
I was gonna bail him out.
That's what happened when you beef with Whack 100, man. I guess I'm next now.
I just gotta wait a month for the YouTube check to come now. So
it's crazy.
Damn, Brick and Hefe going down is crazy.
You know this gonna fall back on you.
And suspects.
It is.
Bruh. You know gonna say you send everybody to jail, right?
That's a fact. That's a for sure.
Ooh. Suspect's gone too. I forgot Suspect was dealing with his shit. And Brick Baby, salute to Brick Baby. He gave Brick Baby some bail money at first before the RICO happened. And then he got hit up in the RICO. So all that bail money that he can put up for Brick Baby, which I think was the first time that he actually put up bail money for any of his maybe even the first time he had to put up bail money for any of his hosts, ended up losing that shit because the guy got picked up in a RICO. So let's not do that again. All right, Adam, if you see this, you probably won't. Let's not do that again. All right, bro, please.
You know that's gonna be the narrative.
I mean,
right?
anybody who watches this podcast for sure knows that Ann Hefe's admissions of crimes on here that really hasn't even taken place at all.
But the reality is, like, just being over here on this platform, whether you're an artist getting interviewed or you're like a cast member, the fact that it's like a street.
I feel like I'm having deja vu because when Brick Baby got arrested, I remember we were watching videos of him. He was like leaning back, speaking to Loose Cannon, and he was showing the burner in his waist. He was there showing the burner in his waist, like, yeah. And niggas just thought it was all fun and games on the internet to just show what kind of guns you have and be felons and gangbangers. It's No Jumper. It's the internet. It's not real. It's not real life. Yeah, it's real life. So I don't know, bro.
Leaning platform, there's gonna be like a higher likelihood of people getting busted.
Don't join a gang.
There's no real.
Why is it hard? Hold on, what you mean?
Because you're dealing with people that are already like talking.
Yo, why does Lush look like 10 years older than when I interviewed him? That wasn't that long ago. Damn, Lush. Wow, bro. Yo, Adam's down bad right now. One of his main guys, probably one of his best hosts over there, is aging at a rapid pace. The drugs are just aging him expeditiously. I don't know who this nigga is here. He's doing all right. But damn.
About the criminal life and then have been involved in the criminal life. It's not just random citizens or people like, oh, they come over here and coincidentally get caught up in some random thing.
We hire gang members. We're like Homeboy Industries over here. Yeah.
That's the
How
point.
you know about Homeboy Industries, bro? Shout out to Homeboy Industries, but how do Adam 22 from
Yo, respect to Lush, okay? Lush, that's he's been through Toronto, you know what I'm saying? Like he's a legend. But Lush, please, Lush, go get some help, man. You look like you have aged 20 years since the time that I spoke to you from my interview. Let me show y'all something. I know this is not a Lush story, but Jesus Christ. No Jumper. Coolest podcast in the world. These niggas is... I'm not trying to age shame because, like, listen, I'm old as hell, but like he didn't look that old like that long ago. Not that long ago, bro. He looked way younger than that, fam. I'm trying to tell you. Where's my Lush interview? Where there? Hold on. Let me just do this. Lush. Adam fires Lush. No, where the hell is it? Lush 1 on. Yeah, this is it. What's going on currently? I seen recently, and big salute to AGB, the Don, who look at his face. Look at this.
Mama Bear.
Look at this. Compared to this is crazy. Hold on, let me just mark that time. 14. Let me find a close-up of homie right here. Pause.
In Texas, so riding horses with Amaranth. My wife is on a work trip.
Look at this.
She's riding horses with Amaranth today. Bro, breathe it in. You've been in here.
But I could tell by the bell amount how much the bell amount.
Dealing with people that are.
Look at this. Wow. Holy shit, man. Look how much weight the man lost. And this is not because the man's working out. Like when you see Lush walking, like he looks like he's like crippled and stuff. Like he's limping and shit like that. Holy shit, man. Look how like his face wasn't even like thicker paws. It was fat. He had a fat face, bro. Now look at this. Wow. Say no to drugs for real, kids.
From New Hampshire,
I bought bread from them. I bought a loaf of sourdough from my local Homeboy Industries affiliate the other day.
You know what's funny?
Huh.
Okay. We got a call that Snoopy Badass was at Homeboy Industries, right? They was passing out diapers and shit. You feel me?
Incredible diapers?
Like, no, of course. He was at Homeboy Industries trying to get some free diapers in.
What you mean getting
This shit starts to watch. I'm sorry, gang. I don't know if Adam has responded to this. Maybe he has. Let's go to the 22 Stars page. How many days ago was this from? Look at Lush. Shit is sad. Let me go to this man's stories to see what's going on.
Often is that? Cause we just interviewed Chemo 8400. He a young nigga.
Oh, that little shorty.
Bad bitch, I could be a fantasy.
This is crazy. It's $25.
This is another day. And who?
But it feels like everybody's like kind of thinks of the Hoovers as like.
My husband is supposed to do the entire morning routine by himself today. Let's go wake him up. Hey. Welcome to my life every day. 6:30 in the morning.
And who?
What are you trying to figure out right now?
Made in a facility that also processes soy, milk, eggs, peanuts, and other tree nuts.
I think you're gonna be okay.
Can I see a free at Hefe in there somewhere?
Okay.
Free brick? Somebody?
Are you having fun?
It's everything I ever wanted.
Well, I guess not. I'm not saying that he has to, right? I'm not saying that he even has, like I said, he doesn't have to give no bail or anything like that. But like, yo, what up, Aunt Hefe? I'm thinking about you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Free the dogs, them. Maybe I missed it. Maybe, there's a 24-hour thing on there, so maybe I missed it. Let me just check what's going on over here with No Jumper, and then we'll get off of this story. I think I've spent enough time beating the story to death. It's just like anytime they get somebody who's like semi-acceptable, the person gets locked up. Dare I say they might have like the No Jumper curse? Not to say everybody gets locked up, but like a lot of their co-hosts have gotten locked up, bro. And the ones who ain't got locked up, they just leave. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Let me see what you guys are saying over here in the poll before I get off of the story. I asked, will Adam pay Aunt Hefe's bail? 84% of y'all said no, and only 16% of y'all are like, yeah, he gonna do it. So, yeah, I don't think you guys have that much faith in Adam. And like I said, he doesn't have to do it. It's not his obligation. All right? Suspects is going to, I think he's gone. Or he still might be there, but like he's on, yeah. He left, came back, and might be going, and is going again. Yeah, that's what happened. So, yeah, Adam has a hard time keeping co-host over there. Yo, Burrow Sounds, what up? AKA Young Shawarma, AKA Big Turk, AKA Dr. Fantastic. Stretch your pussy out like elastic. Well, go on. He said, just finished a prom. The only song off Iceman requested was Shebang. 40, what's up, Shebang? All of my ops, they this. Are you saying that's what they were playing over there? Okay. I'm trying to think what other songs might be something. The Janet STFU, I think that might be another one that takes off from the Drake album, from the Iceman album. All right. So no, you ain't fucking with that, bro. I can't even see what your name is, but you ain't fucking with that. 40, what's up, Shebang? All of my ups, they this. Man, I like that song, man. Y'all haters. Anyhow. You know what I want to check on? Let me check on something quickly here. Yo, Czar, where is the Pop the Balloon that you and Drama did? All right, just to give y'all some reference. All right, and salute to Drama Dre. You have it on your channel? Go on Ladies Love Drama YouTube. Okay, I'm going to go there in a second. This is a clip of Wagwan over here. Czar produced this lovely piece of content here.
And you look like a trapper to me, and I just don't have the time.
How'd you pop your balloon?
I can't see the rest of your beautiful face.
They can't see the face, so it's like, you know what I mean? I get it still, you know what I mean?
Do trappers make good partners?
Oh,
I don't know what those lips look like. You out here hiding, so
they're big. I can see
if you well, that doesn't do nothing if I can't see it. You know, I put in my time with the trappers, and you look like a trapper to me, and I just don't have the time.
I'm on parole, so I can't do nothing crazy. So it's like, yeah.
but you definitely got to give him some respect for even coming out here.
Wait. I'm a reformed trapper, eh?
I need to ask you guys this. You know what? Forget it. I was gonna ask you if it's okay to pick up a girl in a ski mask, but I think I already know the answer to that. Let me keep going.
Let's get that straight. Yo. I'm a reformed trapper, eh? I don't trap no more. That's done. That's done for you. Before you guys have me do it tied up.
Okay, so then
nonsense.
explain this.
That's just my MO.
Let me find a full video. Let's go to Borough Sound TV. He said he has a collab. 40, what's up, Shabang? All of my ops to this. Something they stressed. Something I don't remember the rest. He says go to, hold on. Go to Ladies Love Drama. Let's do that. Ladies Love Drama. Oh, shorty, upstairs. Let's show some.
Actually, looking for a woman who can
It's an hour, so we ain't gonna go through the whole hour, but we'll see a little bit of what go on here.
accept me for what I do.
Your mama's boy?
I'm on my 5th hour streaming right now.
I'm Sean, by the way.
Yeah.
It's my real name. You could call me that, or you could call me on Storm Mills. Either.
For this pop the balloons, Ladies Love Drama series. Your boy Drama Dre, yours truly from Ladies Love Drama.
Just tell me what I can do to make you feel way past so good. Hoppin', what's poppin'?
You know what I'm saying? And I'm here doing something productive today, what I like to consider productive. Anyways, I'm bringing everybody together for this Pop the Balloons Ladies Love Drama series. Got a couple ladies in the house, couple dimes, you know what I'm saying? Couple gentlemen up in here looking fly. So we're gonna see if we can make a match between the both of them. We're gonna see what's going on. We're gonna see if we can play Cupid today. And I got the all green on because, you know, I'm a Taurus. You know, that's my shit. I'm an emerald. So let's see what we can do up in this motherfucker.
You know what time it is. All right, we're gonna bring out the first gentleman, and I think his name is Sam. All right, let's bring in Sam.
There we go.
Come
DL
on now.
Nation in the building.
I go by Underground. I'm 26 years old, and I'm looking for love.
The slow-mo is crazy.
I've seen a lot of Pop the Balloons go on, and I'm like, yo, you know what? It's time for me to find the one that I need. You know what I'm saying? Not the one that I want, the one that I need. I need a girl that's gonna be like a mama, you know what I'm saying? That can carry me, take care of me, especially when I get PTT. You know, she'll be like, Sammy, don't do this or don't do that. I need a girl that can pull me back, you know what I'm saying? Requiring.
I was about to say, yo, I'm not giving this guy promotion right now, but it's fine. You ain't got no channel anyway, nigga.
I really don't have any type. I go by the emotional connection. So if I can connect with you, that's all that I need, to be honest. I don't care what you do. I don't care what's your background. Red flags. Ooh. If she doesn't like me to give her a head, that's a red flag right there. Because I see some girls online, they say, oh, I don't like when a man gives head. That's cat. Or some girl.
Why you keep on calling it give head, fam? Just say eating coochie, bro. What the hell, bro? Like, I know that that's some ways that the gal them say, yeah, he gave me head or whatever, but like, ew. Yeah, pause, nigga. Just say like, yo, yam the pokes or something like, yo, give it. I want to. Like, if you don't say her in the context, that can get clipped very crazy, sir.
Girls are like, yo, I don't feel comfortable when a man does that. That means something's wrong with the pum pum, and you just don't want the man to know. Another red flag: if a girl puts too much grabba in your spliff. If you're putting more grabba than me, that means that you either dealt with a bunch of random, now you're just, you know, stuck in that putting too much grabba phase.
What do you mean yam the pokes is crazy? It's better than, yo, she don't like when I give head. Like, fam, pause.
Like niggas will clip that right now and put that on Reddit of me just because I'm just freaking trying to repeat what this nigga's saying. Find a different choice of words is all I'm saying. It didn't even got nothing to do with the goddamn video.
But usually that's a big red flag. If a girl puts too much rubber in the split. Another
nigga, okay, too much long talking. Get to it, nigga. Let's see what's going on here.
But you can talk to every one of them. Okay. Is you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Go on ahead, lead the way.
Let me hear the rules. Let me hear the rules.
Do you see something you like?
I like all of them. Honestly, they're beautiful.
Say that then. I said the same thing. They all beautiful. You know what I mean? All right, we'll get to her in a minute. So are you ready to run down the lines? You can choose any girl you want to talk to first. There's no particular order. You just go however you want. But you can talk to every one of them. Okay. Is you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Go on ahead, lead the way.
Let's go. Damn.
Okay, so I think he wants to see Wagwan. What's your name?
Goddess Nikki June. Hi, you know who this is. It's your girl, Goddess Nikki June. I'm from Toronto, 39 years old.
Yeah.
I'm popular.
Yo, salute to you, Sneaky June. If you see this, I'm not trying to diss you, but that look, you had that crazy look in your eyes right there. Flying on the plane.
For my boy, Charmaine. My type of guy is a submissive. I need you to submit to me so that I can get what I need. I want somebody who's going to.
One of these. It's like, oh, yo. All right. Pop. I'm off this.
Either understand me as a dom or be submissive to my dominatrix. Yeah, I'm 39, and no offense, Sam, but I think you're a little too young for me.
Yo, hold on. What happened to her hair from the confessional? Zar, I'm sorry, fam. These girls are gonna get cheesed after this reaction. But fam, why you let the girl go out here with her wig like this, my nigga? She looked like she took a balloon and went. And you know when you do that for long enough, and then the static comes off and shit. Yo, I hate shit. I'm sorry.
So she's saying you're a little too young. How would she know that information? I don't know. But either way, she did pop her balloon. So
I'm just you're looking down. Smooth it. Oh. Okay. I didn't expect to go this place right here in hour 5, bro. Woo. Let me let this breathe for a second. Okay. She got to tell one of her homegirls back there, lick the hands and just smooth it down. Smooth it down. Okay?
What's the reason for that?
Well, he looks young. He looks very like a little.
I'm actually 37.
So you don't like, so you don't like that young energy?
I think he just looks a little soft, a little.
Okay, you're just trying to avoid all charges as possible.
Not even just like, I feel like I might hurt him. Like,
yeah,
I am a very
she's gonna hurt him.
aggressive woman, and you're very.
You said you like someone submissive.
My type of guy is a submissive, good boy, and I feel like having you in my.
She called him a good boy.
Wow, she said she will trample you, walk all over you because you're too young and inexperienced. That's okay. It's her opinion, right? Yeah. So how old are you? Do you mind?
You ain't gonna be so quick to go run and give her some head now, right? Mm-hmm.
I'm telling everybody.
I'm 37.
All right. So is there anybody else
you're 37?
Thank you.
He's lying. You know Sam loved to lie. Gang. Yo, Zar, I know you might know him a little bit better. He ain't 37 years old. This nigga's lying.
Hey.
Man, I think he's 19. He's not 37.
I'm Shaniqua. Hi, I'm Shaniqua. I am 33. I am a modeling dog breeder. What I look forward in a guy, they have to be godly.
Yeah, he's trolling for sure. Nigga always loves to lie. No, it's not trolling. It's lying. Y'all like to twist the words into different things. He's just a pathological liar, my nigga. That it is what it is.
Shaniqua. She looks nice. The voice is a little crazy though.
You have to value family. You have to be emotionally supportive.
Well, why all these girls' voices sound hoarse? What's going on in the studio over there? Did you guys have a humidifier in there? Huh? Was the air purified in the room? Like, why is everybody's voice hoarse?
Emotionally there. They can handle the self. Deal breakers for me. I can't do a mama's boy. Sorry.
Man, we're not handing out no waters to the gal them. What? Go on.
I want to walk down the aisle and not get to know you. I want to know the person I'm marrying. So we'll get to know each other first. And then we'll get married and have a couple of kids.
What do you like about Shaniqua?
So first thing first, I like your vibe. You have a very positive energy. And I really like your values, you know? I really like your values. I know, I heard certain things in the background. Like you like someone who's, who has faith and who, you know what you want. That's what I like about you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That sounds valid. What do you got to say about that?
No, that's good. That's good. I do value, what he said. And I do believe in God, I need to believe in something,
Yo, Nacho dodged the bullet here still. Nacho, this is not on Nacho's level of the shotties. I know, Czar, I remember you asked if he wanted to pull up and be one of the contestants and he curbed it, right? You know Nacho's going for a higher caliber than this, fam. Not that these gal, like they're lovely ladies, but like, he ain't going for no hoarse voice things.
Absolutely. But there's one thing though. I'm looking for someone, like you said, you don't like a mama's boy, you don't like someone, I'm looking for that. Is that a deal breaker?
Your mama's boy?
Wait, did he just say mama's boy?
If you still are sucking from your mom's titty, you can't be sucking from these titties.
A mama's boy, sometimes I feel could cause issues in a relationship just because they would expect you to do everything his mom would do. You expect food ready, laundry folded. You can cook for me and you can do your own laundry, So that was a little bit of a pop.
Yeah, I'm a mama's boy and I'm looking for...
We got some pop. We got some pop.
In the balloon. Yeah. It's like a balloon shrapnel on his leg.
And you can do your own laundry, So that was a little bit of a pop.
Yeah, I'm a mama's boy and I'm looking for...
Look, it's like he got blood on his leg.
We got some pop. We got some pop. I'm not quite sure if ladies love mama's boys up here, but we got some.
Ooh.
How come
bare brain marrow on his leg, bro? Holy
we all don't like guys who love their mom. That's crazy. Okay, I'm here. I'm saying it wrong. Let me. Oh, okay. So he said mama's boy. There's a difference.
Hold on. There's no balloons left, fam. That's what they did to you, bro. Yo, look at his face. I'm dead. Oh, shit. Yo, thank you. This look of disgust right there. This is gonna take me over for the rest of the week. Don't get it twisted. It's not gonna hold me down for a month. But this can at least hold me down at least until Tuesday. Put a warm feeling in my dark, cold heart, okay? Look at this look. Because it's not a look of him trolling or, COE content. This is a real look like it'll be really hard for me to find a wife. All that hype for nothing.
Let you break it down in a second. All right, we're gonna get it over here. And what's your name?
Matana. Hi, everybody. My name is Matana. I'm 30 years old from Mississauga, Ontario.
Dang.
I am here today to pop the balloon. And today I am looking for someone who is honest, can communicate, and can impress me on sight. Definitely not ready to fully settle down. So just
The makeup's kind of crazy, but she can go on still.
Some short-term connection. I don't have a type. Bad bitches, bad men's the only thing that I like.
Let me stand over here.
Oh my god.
Sorry, what was it?
My name is Matana.
And why did you pop your balloon? What'd you say?
Well, we all agree on the same thing here. We love a man who loves their
That's a new one right here. That's a pop and drop.
parents and their mom, but we don't want a mama's boy.
Okay.
Pop it and drop it.
Okay. Could you tell me the difference? Just break it down for me.
A mama's boy is a man who is dependent on their mom, expects you to cook, clean, do their laundry, every last thing. We're here to grow together, to support.
And this right here, that's stripper flag. This is, I work in some club somewhere. Okay. She works at the club. Hold on. Let me check on Dirt. Yo, Dirt.
Yo, what's good, bro? I missed your call earlier.
I'm live right now, though, brother.
Okay. Don't.
Can I ask you a quick question? Yeah, man. Go ahead. Because you were in one of my segments earlier. Hold on. Let me turn on my speaker.
Yeah.
Okay. You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I had you in one of my segments earlier, and yo, Big Sleuth was the Dirt, man. Quick sidetrack, okay, for the audience over here. I know we are way past that segment, but let me pull up Matt's channel over here. We went into a segment where your channel, you were talking about not being able to post for 84 days, or you weren't going to post for 84 days. And then you made the follow-up video saying that you got the channel, you got the strikes removed.
Facts.
Can you take us through getting the strikes removed quickly? Like, you know,
so
I know you already spoke about it probably on your platform, but
no. So basically, I talked with someone who talked to Drake, and Drake basically took it into his own hands. Like he was like, kind of like, this is enough. Like, you know, obviously they've been hearing about what's going on. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure the team peeped that. Look, people on Twitter are getting flagged. People on IG are getting flagged. People are getting flagged for not even posting music. Like Hello Yassine got clipped the other day on Twitter for just writing out the lyrics.
Really?
He wrote the lyrics out, and the lyrics were about UMG, and he was like breaking down, obviously not in UMG's favor, and they flagged it. No artwork, no music. Just let's kill this narrative. We don't want this narrative out here. We're going to kill it. So Drake and his team know about these things. And it's like, you know, people, I don't know when people are going to wake up that there was clearly something going on during like the battle and everything else, because like there's just more clues, right? Like during the time when his music needs the most visibility, it's being like, these things are happening, and it's not normal. It's just not normal when have we ever seen this?
No, bro, it's definitely fishy, because we were going through on the stream earlier how your strikes came like literally a day before the stream. Remember, like
you were with me.
Yeah, you're telling me like you got 2 in a row, but like they were issued on the 13th. We were going through on the live stream. And then, or no, they were created on the 13th and then issued on the 14th. So that timing is kind of fishy.
Of course, bro. And the fact that I've never had one before. Mm-hmm. I've used lots of music. Like I've been doing this for 3 years, bro. I've never had one strike. And they get 2 on the, you know, and then, you know, I talked to Yassine because I was just going to let it buck. I was going to keep posting to YouTube, and he hit me up and he was like, bro, you would be dumb to post anything to YouTube right now with 2 strikes. This is how people lose their channel.
Yep.
So he convinced me to do the Patreon. But yeah, apparently Drake hit them and was like, you guys got 48 hours to fucking fix this. Like we've seen enough. I don't know if he had a threat or what it was, but whatever it was, bro, within 10 hours or 12 hours, the strike, I didn't even get an email. I didn't even get an email from YouTube saying like these strikes were cleared or whatever. It was just, they're gone. They vanished.
Wow. So are those
no email? The video is back up, yeah, but Yeah, so no notification or nothing. It's just like I checked today, and then those 2 strikes were not there anymore.
That's some Drake magic right there. And the thing is, the reason I asked specifically if those videos are back up is because those strikes were such strong strikes that they deleted the video. They didn't even give you an option if you want to delete the video. They deleted the video for you. So for them to reinstate the whole video, that means, and hold on, did they leave the music part in with the video reinstated?
I'm gonna have to check
on that, bro. Because if they did that, fam, then we are definitely on to something. Hold on, I need to get my sound effect.
Bro,
Hold on.
bro, listen. Oh, you got the X-Files?
Bro, if they let it slide now because Drake said to do it, then they're definitely targeting channels, bro.
Bro, look, I've been doing this research on this episode 4. And like one of the Pinocchios, he's wearing a Virginia hat, right? And he's loading the shotgun with 5 rounds. And he's got a Bud Light sitting on the table, right? So if you look into that, Bud Light was the official sponsor of the Super Bowl. The dude that executive produced the show is from Virginia. The crazy part about it is this dude, his name is Jesse Collins. And if you look him up, guess who executive produced the Grammys? Him. Guess who produced the Emmys? Him. Guess who produced the BET Awards? Him. Guess who produced the NAACP Awards? Him. All those fucking shows had either a joke about Drake or played Not Like Us or awarded Kendrick like heavily. So one guy, that's five shots in the chamber, right? Wow. 5 things to take Drake out. Like 5 big things, right? That was a connection I just made. But yeah, I never realized that just one guy is tied to all 5 of these things. And very good with Rock Nation too, right?
Wow, this whole 30 for 30 thing is now coming together, right?
Bro, listen, man, like if people don't believe that this guy was going, he had bigger forces he was fighting with than just that little dude on the West Coast.
I need you to do me a favor when you go when you get off of the phone, or even if you're check to see if those songs are still in there, because to me that is a defining part of this whole UMG versus Drake thing. Like it's clear they have a vendetta against him, but for that vendetta to spill onto the content creators is heinous, bro.
It could really turn my stomach, bro. Like, because it had me afraid to do the content that I've been doing for 3 years. Like, I've been doing a particular style. I've never had issues. And now one of the biggest moments for my channel is Iceman. And now I'm thinking, fuck, how am I going to do my content? Like, I'm afraid I'm going to lose my channel, right? So it's kind of like a threat.
No, bro, that was the plan. Here's the thing. You've never had a strike before. That's rare. Most people have had like at least one strike. You might have a strike sitting in your dashboard that's just waiting to get like 3 months, especially like for somebody who does so much live streams. Like, you might catch a strike here and there, right? Like, speaking from experience. So if you had one, or God forbid 2, but let's say you just had one just sitting in your dashboard, and now Universal circles the block, hits you with 2 in 1 day. They were trying to take your head off, my G. They weren't trying to just give you a warning. They were trying to make sure that your channel is not available for the 14th, for the 14th, because that's when the Iceman 4 stream was. So thank God that you had no previous strikes, because if you did, you would have been gonzo on the 14, bro.
Would have been gone, bro. Yeah, so I'm lucky that Drake looked at it and, like, you know, I got to thank him for clearing it. Clearly, he's got some pull still, you know?
Yo, that's fucking easy, bro. When you just take that in for a second, bro. If you had one strike, you wouldn't have a channel right now. You'd be fighting to have to get the channel back. Fuck, like, talking about Patreon and shit. You'd be like, yo, my channel's gone. Like, that's their nefarious plan. Like, yo, I'll just zap this motherfucker and get him out of here.
Yeah, or either that, like they were like, give them 2, let them know, like, yo, we can do this. We can, because look, there's a lot more videos on my channel that use UMG music than that one. I covered Kendrick and Drake, all the the whole beef. I used the music the whole time. As much videos as I've done of Drake, all those are UMG records, right? So they could nuke me way easier than that. So I think it's like hit them with the 2 before the album comes out. Let them know like we can press the button.
Tread lightly.
Tread lightly, because when it comes to covering the lawsuit and shit like that, like I'm going into detail of who these executives are, what their bonuses could be, what their incentive could be, like who they are in the whole, like what Drake is claiming that happened. I'm mapping it out, like showing these things, right? And they probably don't like that.
Not that only that, like you could be doing that and not getting that much traction. But as far as like for Drake content, you're probably one of the biggest channels, if not the biggest channel that's pro Drake. There's a lot of big channels that are anti Drake, but there's not many channels that are pro Drake that are of your size.
No, like really, it's me and Ack, and like
that's it.
Yeah, and like as far as the people that are against Drake, well, they're perfect because they're part of the, they're doing exactly what they want. Like that's good if they're doing and saying bad things about Drake.
Wow.
Like they're just helping.
Yeah,
that's the crazy part about
stay around, because if you were zapped, bro, they would have had a mission accomplished, to be honest.
Yeah. But that's what's crazy about the whole thing. All these people who are making content, hating on Drake, whether it's the lawsuit, whatever, all they're doing is helping this massive fucking corporation take this guy down. This is like Michael Jackson level, right? There's a reason why Drake is wearing those gloves when he's burning down that bot farm. These are all things Michael talked about. Michael talked about the labels buying albums in mass quantities and manipulating numbers, and Michael talked about all that shit. So Drake burning that down is like, it's almost like he's saying, I want to finish the job for you that you tried. Michael was protesting against Sony, right? So it's bigger. It's bigger. And if you look at the parallels between Michael and Drake, fuck, they even put the exact same allegations on him. Some people like, so exact same playbook.
Let me ask you, do you think, maybe we should put a wager on it, a friendly wager. What are the odds that you think that you're going to get on the Drake versus UMG lawsuit now?
I don't know. Hope I don't go on there.
Well, you wouldn't be the first person as far as content creators in there. Like, remember, they already put the whatchamacallit, John, not John, what's the youth's name?
Well, yeah, I mean, they might now that they took off the strike and shit like that, probably that could be something that maybe could be included.
If I'm Drake, I'm putting that in a lawsuit, bro. Like, with all due respect to you, because I know you don't want to be up in nobody's lawsuits and shit, but like if I'm Drake and I see that the way UMG's moving, I'm collecting that as evidence. Like I had to get strikes removed from this channel because you guys are trying to crush the narrative. Like more proof. There you go. Add that with Kai Cenat and freaking Screwface Jean and whoever else, academics and whoever else is in a lawsuit.
Yeah, I mean, like, it really depends on if the appeal goes through, because right now there's nothing new being added. It's kind of, they're just trying to prove that the existing lawsuit or the one before, basically that there was, I wouldn't say malice, but that the judge made the wrong ruling. So like, they're not going to be adding anything new, but if the appeal does go through, which a lot of people are thinking it won't, then he'll be able to add new stuff to it. And then you'll see the discovery kick back in. But what I think with Drake, I think Drake's legal team kind of knew from the jump that this was a long shot. Like, as far as the court that they're in. But I think he's willing to take this the distance, and I think he's more than willing to take it to Supreme Court. Right? I think he's more than willing to take it there.
Well, we'll see what happens, man. I'm just happy that you're back, bro. So freaking
Yeah, I was getting sketched, bro.
Yeah.
You know, the people showed out for me big time though. Like when I made the Patreon, within like 12 hours, I think I had over like 3,500 USD in there.
Nice.
I refunded it all now because I don't, I'm back on YouTube, but it's good to see like people will still support even if I'm not on YouTube.
Bro, if I'm just quick advice, this is BTS advice I'll give you in front of the scenes. Keep the Patreon up, man. YouTube could be a fucking shaky bitch, bro. So you just never know, fam.
Yeah, I kept it off. Like I didn't get rid of it, but I didn't feel comfortable like taking the money and now I'm gonna post on YouTube. You know what I mean? So I refunded everybody for that part because I want to post on YouTube, bro. That's where all my Drake content is. Like I've been covering this thing for over a year now, 2 years almost, right? So that's my own legacy is on there kind of thing, right? So I want to finish the job.
Oh, for sure. Listen, bro, as they say in Toronto, you're a good youth, man. You're a good youth.
Respect, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, man.
All right. Well, listen, bro, I'm
Yeah,
gonna tap in with you after I'm done the stream or maybe tomorrow morning because, like, frick, it's almost midnight
okay.
over here.
Sure, bro. Okay.
All right, brother.
Okay, peace.
Peace. Salute to What's the Dirt, man. That's a good brother right there, man. That's a good guy, man. You know what I'm saying? Refund the money, right? I would have done the same. Don't worry, I would have done the same, right? But like, he stands on morals in business, fam. So I fuck with him heavy, bro. Okay. I think we can get off of this Aunt Hefe shit. All right. I don't think Adam 22 really gives a shit about what we got going on. Oh, where was I? Oh, I was on the Pop the Balloon. Let's go back to that. Let's get back to that. Where is the Pop the Balloon? Where was I? Okay, let's go back to our history. Where am I? 5:30. I got one more story and then I'm off of this.
To support each other. I'm not here to pick up your laundry, to do your dirty dishes because you're incapable, because you don't know how.
Okay, sounds fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. What do you got to say about that?
Well, I think you guys got the definition a little wrong. I'm like, I don't mean like I need someone to cook, clean, and all of this for me. I'm just saying.
What are you saying? Don't forget Pop the Balloon, fam. Next topic, discuss What's the Dirt stuff further. Here's the thing, like we covered that earlier in the stream, brother. So like for me to go back and be like, yo, they're blocking channels, like we went through a heavy deep dive of that, right? Like just quickly to piggyback off of what he was saying here. Hello Yassine did post about this, if I'm not mistaken, about getting strikes. Drake is rumored to be doing Rolling Loud. I heard about that. Fans notice UMG is taking down a lot of social media posts and features of Drake. Universal appears to be retaliating against Drake, issuing DMCA copyright strikes to fans' accounts, posting snippets from the Iceman album. All right. And if I go here on Mind of Yassine. Is this his page? No. Oh, hold on. Where the hell is this page? Oh, I think this is the second page. Yeah. This is his page. I
I just want to find the thing that he was talking about with the getting striked for posting the video. Or not even posting the video, posting the lyrics. You might not even be able to keep that up on this thing here. It's 13 hours ago. He's talking about Spotify. I watch a lot of his videos. Okay, so I wonder how silent all the anti-establishment Kendrick Lamar stands will feel about this. I wonder what Ebro and the people will try to puff their chest and say about all the good and don't want the people to be taken advantage of by big corporations. We'll have to say Joe Budden included as the biggest proponent of creator first. The truth is, none of them care about things actually being just. They just see it as what is against Drake. And in this case, it's UMG, so they will stay silent while UMG perpetrates disgusting levels of censorship on people innocently creating content. We didn't see any takedowns like this happen when Kendrick Lamar was releasing or Taylor Swift. Interesting. Yeah, he's pissed. Salute to Hello Yassine. Okay. We'll just do a little bit more of this Pop the Balloon, and then we gonna get to my last story here.
All right, let's go.
Shaniqua. Nice.
Thank you.
I like that name.
Hold on. So let me see this brother here. Let me hear what this brother got to say. Who's this guy here?
Need her? Like, is that how you feel? You
No,
still
not-
need your
not-
mom?
Not that I need her, but
And real. That's what we need up here. All right.
All right, no luck, brother.
Let me take a little sip of my.
Keep it moving.
Blue. That spilt all over me. Now I can't stop. I tried to spray some Versace on him.
the females over there, I guess they have their misconception of what a mama's boy is. Maybe they're not ready to be a mother. They're not ready to actually have someone that's gonna build a family.
We bringing up the next nigga. Sorry, we bring up the next gentleman. You know what I mean?
I go by the name of Young Star Mills, Scarborough representative, musician, artist, producer, and all that. What I'm looking for is beauty, confidence, and someone who's independent like me.
Yeah, and a job bridging. What's your job? Okay, that don't fly no more. Oh, I'm an artist, producer, whatever. That just means you're a drug dealer. Okay, I'm not trying to say that you are. Okay, but that means you have an actual day job. Don't do that, brother.
Someone who's a hard worker and someone who won't take advantage of me just because I got money. I guess you could say I'm a 50-50 type of guy. If I don't get any matches, then that's okay. I want to go through what I went through like last year.
Do you want to show you what you want her?
Yeah, I want her.
Oh, is this your match? It's up to you. Do you want him, or is you trying to pass him? What's going on?
I'm trying to see like what more is going on. What else?
Hopefully this year I'll find a match, but if not, I'm gonna keep going and keep trying because there's someone out there for me.
All right, give it up for Young Star Miles, all the way from Scarborough. Introduce yourself for yourself.
Man's gonna run on me on the road and be like, "Yo, fam, I heard what you said about me on the live stream, brother. I'm not dissing, fam. It's just like rapping and producing. Don't pay the bills, brother. Come on, let's be real."
I go by the name of Young Star Mills. I'm a rapper and musician, producer.
Big up.
And you know what it is.
You don't know what it is. Young Star Mills. We looking for the one. You know what I mean? Well, I want to ask you exactly what you're looking for tonight.
I'm looking for beauty, confidence, and a hardworking woman, and also someone who won't use me.
Why is this nigga eating his lunch back here? Get off of the frame, brother.
For my money, because there's a lot of women out there that'll take advantage of niggas, and
that's Underground Nation's brethren who put the syrup in his mouth.
I'm not that type of guy, you know.
You ain't getting some pops. You better stop.
Okay,
yo, I didn't realize how short I was until I stood beside him. I'm usually tall where I come from. Okay, so let's run down the line and just go ahead and lead the way and
Nigga say where you come from, like he the tallest nigga in Brampton.
choose which girl you want to talk. There's no particular order. You just talk to whoever you want. You can talk to them all, even the one that popped. Find out why they popped you. Let's go.
I'll start with the one that popped me. Right here, sir. Right this here. Hello, how you doing?
To the balaclava youth.
But
all right, we still not finding nobody to get a match right now. But you know what? Believe. All right, our fourth contestant, we got Mr. Scary.
Yo, bro, Mr. Scary, you know what I mean? From Mississauga.
Mr. Scary, that's your name, brother?
Here on Pop the Balloon, featuring Drama J, you know what I mean? Walking, to be honest with you, I don't even know what I'm looking for. I'm just here, you know what I mean? We'll see what happens.
Toronto's not a
I'm
real
looking
place.
for a shorty to get money with. But, you know what I mean? All these girls just want my money, so I don't know about that. I'm on parole, so I can't do nothing crazy. So it's like, yeah, red flags for me? Oh, bro.
Men on parole. That's a red flag.
To be honest with you, when Shorty thinks she's one of the mandem, when Shorty wants to move like she's one of the mandem, it's like, yo, bro, you're not one of the mandem. You know what I mean?
State your name.
Mr. Scary, you know what I mean?
What up, homie?
What you doing?
So what you looking for in a shorty here today?
I'm not even sure, but you know, when I find it, I'll see, you know?
Say that then. All right, so you're able to just go up to whoever when you want.
Bear pop.
Preferably one without a balloon, with a balloon.
With the balloon?
Yeah. But if you want to find out why they popped your balloon, let's get on over there. Let's do that. Let's find out.
If you're wondering why you're having a hard time hearing him, it's sounding kind of muffled. For the people who are in the listening audience not watching the video, the gentleman has a Nike balaclava on, so excuse the auditory difficulties.
So let's start here still.
So why'd you pop your balloon?
Not her.
Oh yeah, why'd you pop your balloon?
I can't see the rest of your beautiful face.
They can't see the face, so it's like, you know what I mean? I get it still, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what those lips look like. You out here hiding, so
they're big. I can
if you well, that doesn't do nothing if I can't see it. You know, I put in my time with the trappers, and you look like a trapper to me, and I just don't have the time.
I'm on
Red flag too. I put in my time with the trappers. Run. Listen, I don't care what she looked like. All right, that right there. I put in my time with the trappers. So then when you get on the phone with her, she's gonna be like, "Oh, do you know Ray Sean? And do you know Tyrone? And do you know Picky? And you know Ninja? And all of these niggas' names are gonna be flying out of her mouth. Pause or no pause, right? Now you don't know which one of the niggas is blowing her back out when you're not there, who might just pop in on a pop out. Like, nah, bro. Sorry, B. I can't even smash you with the telly. You're a setup thing.
parole, so I can't do nothing crazy. So it's like, yeah.
But you definitely got to give him some respect for even coming out here, although he did.
Wait. I'm a reformed trapper, eh? Let's get that straight. Yo. I'm a reformed trapper, eh? I don't trap no more. Like, yeah, that's done. That's done for you guys having me do it tied up.
Okay, so
nonsense.
then explain this.
Nigga, just remember he's on the internet now.
That's just my MO. If you go on my TikTok, it's like, yeah, I had the mask on, so I had to pull up with the mask on.
Oh, he be doing this thing. He very popular.
You know what I mean? If you want to see me without the mask, then it's like, you know what I mean? Off camera. But on camera, no.
So you basically could see him. If you chose him up tonight,
I love Assassin's Creed, nothing but love.
Yeah.
Say that then.
Hold on, let me hear what Horse Voice had to say.
So, you know, I don't like my face all
So
over the
people are
internet. So,
chasing
you know? Huh?
Are people chasing you?
I wouldn't say they're chasing me.
Someone's
but,
like,
you know?
like, come on now, look like Assassin's Creed.
Yo, bro. Shorty, I'm sorry if you see this, don't get offended, even though this is the part where you're going to get offended. Yo, fam, man them. Imagine you're knocking that down and that's what you're hearing on the other side, like in the dark, you know? Voice is kind of crazy. You got to turn the light on and double check, like, yo, what? Go on. Like, this you? She's like, yo, give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby.
Yo, she said you look like Assassin's Creed up here. So it's not a go. It's not a green light. It's not a go.
No.
What have you seen his face? Would that be a different situation?
Like, yeah, that'd be a different total situation. Different situation.
She's like, harder.
Hey, shit, man. Yo. The thing that I'm thinking that I don't want to say, just because, like, if she sees me, what about that shit that you said about me on your live stream? You fucking pussy. Yo, why does she sound like a mob boss? She sounds like somebody from freaking The Godfather. Freaking Marlon Brando. I'll give you an offer you can't refuse.
Would you be willing to show your face?
I'm not showing my face on camera. You'll rather not get me to show my face on camera. I promise you.
He's not showing his face on camera.
It's nothing but love. Assassin's Creed, nothing but love.
Yeah.
Fredo, you have betrayed me.
Yeah.
Say that then. On to the next one. Keisha, why you pop your balloon, girl?
Same. The mask. It's like you're hiding yourself, obviously. And I don't know. Also, the way you speak, too Toronto for me. I can't.
Oh, Lord.
No,
Where you from?
I'm from here.
Oh, you sound...
No, you're not. You're from Trinidad, fam. She's like, you sound too Toronto for me, boy.
You sound kind of like you're from Quebec or something. I think you have some type of accent or something.
No,
Sorry.
I'm born from here. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But yeah, that's why I popped. Mask, the way you speak. First off, first impression, mask. No, he honestly looks like he's about to either rob the place after, hide from somebody, not try to get caught from somebody. I don't know. And then
I don't like when black girls go get lip injections and titties and shit like that. You black. You're supposed to be blessed with that. Like, it doesn't mean that it happens all the time, but like, come on, B.
top of it, when he started talking that Toronto accent, that was a double no.
Yeah.
To Toronto, I can't. Like, yo,
She might be Haitian or something.
still, I can't.
Say that then. Fair enough. All right, walking with Grace. Let's find out why Nikki June popped her balloon. What's up?
Say that.
The Shiesty again. All right, Mr. Shiesty. We get it. What about you?
Not only the shiesty, if I can't take you outside comfortably
She got the more high-pitched hoarseness.
and we're both safe, I can't be with you. And
Right. I don't have problems like that.
if you can't be on camera, you have problems. So I don't need those type of problems.
Like, her voice is so hoarse that I know Czar had to turn up her audio.
Fair enough. Moving on. And state your name.
Nuki.
Why'd you pop your balloon?
I don't trust a nigga that wears a shiesty.
Say that then.
Okay, I think we get the point. Like, none of these girls are gonna go for you, brother. Like, you're wearing a shiesty, fam.
Listen, no grown ass man should be walking around wearing a goddamn shiesty.
Oh, her opinion. He does wear it because he doesn't want to show his natural.
This nigga said her opinion because he wears a shiesty too. Drama, don't lie.
Natural identity on camera, but he did come out here. So, what are we gonna? We're gonna give him some stripes for that.
Okay. You know what? I can give you support. I can give you support for that, but nah, man. Like, I'm not. Because, like, you know, it's like the way you present yourself when you're meeting a lady. Like, that matters a lot. Like,
Fair enough.
What you say? They didn't pull out the tings, right? Y'all are saying Toronto got better, way better. Like, he didn't pull out the tings, eh? Drama. Just take notes. All right. He said y'all didn't pull out the tings, bro. All right. Y'all didn't pull out the tings out the 9s and the 10s. He said man then pulled out the 6s and the 7s.
What you gotta say, Mr. Scary, my dog?
No, bro, to be honest with you, if they don't like the
Them
mask, they don't like the
fibers.
mask.
It is what it is.
comes with the kid, yeah.
Hey, next pop the balloon, we might have some girls who's down for that.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Mr. Scary. That's not gonna happen. All right. I think we could end here, but I will say this in closing. All right, brothers, if you're over 30, okay, I'm gonna use DJ Czar and DJ Natural as the benchmark, okay? Because I feel that they're very mature individuals. I don't think they're like super mature for their age. I think they're just in where they're supposed to be, at their age. If you're wearing a shiesty at over 30, you're beat, fam. Okay, a lot of niggas are gonna get offended by what I'm saying right now. But if you're past 30 years old rocking the shiesty and it's not for a joke, it's not a good look, fam. I don't want to say that you're beat, but you're beat, fam. It's not a good look. Anything over 30, shiesty's cut off.
Okay, I don't care if it's a Gucci, Louis Vuitton shiesty. Shiesty's cut off. The only person who's allowed to be masked up over 30 years old is Boondog. That's it. All right, and because he'll shoot me in the face. The rest of y'all niggas will shoot me in the face too. But at least the man them have been holding on to that for a while. That's part of his image. The rest of y'all niggas, you got a certain amount of time. Okay, if you're past 30, take it off. If you're getting close to 30, then just wear it as much as you can, because like 30's knocking at the door, man. Am I tripping? I don't want to offend none of y'all in the chat neither, okay? But I'm just saying, like anything past 30, nah. Shorty, yo, what's up, shebang? All of them shiesties is des. Okay? If it's cold outside, still nah. Still nah. All right, all you all drill niggas fucked it up for the rest of us. So no more shiesties. Over 30, shiesties is done. It's a wrap. Okay. Let me just play this quickly off for you, and then I'll be right back because I just got to grab the door. I'll be right back.
They want a mask, man. Yeah,
There's some girls who's down for that and understand that. All right, well, we're gonna rock with
We'll get to the next segment.
Hey, big up all the
I don't know
ladies.
why she didn't pop for balloon. Like what? Why did you?
Oh, you didn't pop your balloon? I didn't know.
You skipped on me.
You didn't pop your balloon. We got a chance.
Because you look like you make some fast money, and I like that. I don't have time to.
Like I said, that's my past life, you know. I'm not trying to do that no more, you know. I'm trying to be a good guy, you know.
Make it the present.
Huh?
Make it the present.
The present, the face?
Make it the present.
Okay, yeah, none of the girls are going for the shiesty guy. Okay, let me do one more last story. Holy, 6-hour lives is crazy. Man could chat. Damn. Okay, one last story, because we didn't do anything as far as civic duties and things that are happening in the city that are non-hip-hop related or hip-hop culture related. There's things that we need to know and keep our eyes on. And one of those things is that police are using spyware surveillance to go into our phones. All right. I have a video. I'm a little bit out of breath. I have to run up the stairs. That talks about this here. So let me pull this up on the screen, courtesy of RTN. So Ontario police accused of using secret spyware to access smartphones. Ontario police is being accused of using secret spyware tools that can remotely access smartphones during investigations. An investigation claims some police services fought to keep details hidden and even drop cases rather than reveal the technology being used. Let me see if I can find a video on this. I feel like there was a video that I saw. Let me just copy this quick and we'll go over to YouTube, because I'm sure this is something that was recently covered on CP24 or something. Let's go. Cops using Stingray to destroy home privacy. I see a lot of Joe Rogan clips about this. I don't see anything from the recent news. Hold on, let me go and check on Google's. Recent reports, May 2026, several police, including, okay, so there's a bunch of stuff over here. Toronto Star has something on it. Let's see. Let me see if I can find a video, because I feel there might be a little bit more on this. There we go, Toronto. Here we go. A lot of this stuff is from 2022. Oh, what the hell is this?
What if I told you that law enforcement can track everywhere you've been for the past 90 days without a warrant, without installing anything on your phone, and without you ever knowing about it? It sounds like something from a dystopian novel, but It's happening right now through a tool called Fog Reveal. And the most unsettling part, it's completely legal. Hi.
Okay, fuck this video. I found something more in accordance to this, and this is from the Toronto Star. All right, I'm not gonna belabor us with some bullshit video. Fuck out of here. Do I gotta redo my subscription? Subscribe now. 1 second, gang. Let me get this off the screen. Let me resubscribe. Let me resubscribe. It's some bullshit. These guys always play this dumb shit with the subscribe thing. Let me go by email address. PayPal. Don't worry, we'll get it in a second. Agree. Pay now. Oh. All right. We should be good. Just give me a second, gang. And then invalid password. That doesn't exist. Fuck out of here. Okay, I'm not gonna go repay for this shit, bro. These guys are tripping. Let's bring this back up on the screen here. My bad, gang. I didn't want to go and pay for another subscription. Ontario police using spyware to hack phones, trying to keep it a secret. All right, so Ontario police have reportedly been using spyware to hack into phones without alerting their users. In a news report, the Toronto Star reveals that Ontario Police, OPP, and Windsor Police Services have been using what we know as on-device investigative tools. Interesting. Essentially, ODIT allows users to hack into phones or computers to extract sensitive data like screenshots, passwords, text messages, and more. Naturally, this raises many privacy and security concerns. The Star notes the police and government lawyers have been fighting to keep the use of ODIT quiet. In fact, a court document filed in Windsor Superior Court reveals that the Crown may have abandoned an ongoing prosecution into an alleged internal auto theft ring. What the fuck? My bad. We're getting pop-ups here. Auto theft ring involved in the use of ODIT just to maintain secrecy surrounding the technology. So they had to freaking squash a whole investigation just to freaking keep this shit a secret. That's crazy. In particular, the Crown is arguing the details about how this spyware works must be kept a secret. Revealing them would jeopardize the future of investigation. It says that the defense would still get full access to whatever evidence might be gathered through this system, all right? But it wouldn't learn how it was obtained. And in a separate case against Brampton drug dealer, the Crown is relying almost entirely on the evidence obtained by ODIT, to which defense lawyers say they need access to make a proper defense. This is true. I can see that. With all that said, the RCMP spokesman claimed that to the Star that the ODIT have only been used in 3 other cases since 2022 that involve particularly serious crimes and national security investigation. The technology could also cost $500,000 to deploy, a former senior intelligence officer and expert previously released. I hope this shit doesn't freaking... previously revealed to the preliminary committee. Speaking to the Star, Tamir Israel, the CCLA Director of Privacy, Surveillance, and Technology, criticized the police for their lack of disclosure surrounding ODIT If the police want to make a case that uses the spyware is justified, they need to do this in a transparent manner that fully explains the details and level of intrusiveness of the tools, he said. The Information and Privacy Commissioner of Ontario also told the Star that it is concerned with the violations and said that it's closely monitoring the use of ODIT in the province, and added that it's critical that the police adopt and apply appropriate transparency and accountability framework related to the use of this technology. The province's privacy commissioner has also previously expressed the concerns about the police using new and emerging forms of tech, including investigative generic genealogy. And Radio Canada also reported in 2023 that ODIT were being used in 13 different federal organizations, including the CRA, CRTC, RCMP, and National Defense. Damn. So they've been using this in a lot of different stuff. So just to keep you guys informed on what's going on, I don't know. There's not a lot of you guys here in the chat that are still involved in any types of crime, so you don't got to worry about this type of technology being used against you. However, if you are doing something that has something to do with any kind of financial evasion to the the CRTC, or sorry, the CRA, my bad. Right? You know, you're trying to get away with not paying the COVID, the CERB and all that type of shit, or trying to evade your taxes and stuff. You never know. They might be using this technology on you. All right, Carol says, speak for yourself. I am speaking for myself. I am involved in no crimes. All right, I'm legal. But like I said, this is just a heads up. They are watching you. Big Brother is watching you in many more ways than you even know. And Ontario is definitely using spyware to get up in your shit. All right. So stay woke. And yeah, stay out of websites, because websites will give you mad pop-ups. I ain't even gonna lie. Okay. I think we did it for today. 6-hour live. It's crazy. It's probably the longest live I have on record right now. Look out for the new episode of the podcast that's out right now, featuring Zoe from Relentless Diaries. Crazy episode. Go run up the views on that. We'll be back on Monday with a new episode of the We Love Hip Hop podcast. Make sure to run up the likes, okay? We out here putting in work. 6-hour lives. Run up the likes. Run up the hypes on this one right here, all right? We'll be back in a few days. Until then, we are off of this. Deuces.